Heyo! What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another Flesh and Blood stream. So before we start talking about anything, my headband came in. I am so excited. I bought this off Amazon. I thought it would be super fun to like have one that has Agroblaze 96 on it, so I bought one off Amazon, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm loving every minute of it. I ran to the mailbox like 10 minutes ago to get it out of the mailbox, so I'm pretty pumped about it. If you guys think it looks stupid, please let me know. Appreciate all the honesty. I need some feedback here. So, but anyway, as if it wasn't easy enough to find me at big events, now I've got a freaking name tag across my head. What's cooler than that? Hey, Ben, Josh, what's going on, guys? How are you? It's better than the other headband? Hey, we'll take it, man. We'll take it. Yes, I am playing the effing horse, as you so eloquently put it, Josh. I'm going to be playing Victor. When we start off, I'm gonna play Victor here for a couple hours, and then I'm gonna play Visai for a few hours, and then we're gonna play Vinet for a few hours. So I've got a case tourney tomorrow. There's like a case tournament here locally at my shop, at my local store here that I'm excited to play at tomorrow. But there's like also a couple people suggested Visai and Vinet, and so I thought it would be cool. So I'm excited to play some Runeblades. I don't play Runeblade too often, but with the new cards coming out, I thought it might be good to get for me to get a feel for it, to get a footing with Runeblade. So I thought it would be cool. So we're gonna be playing some Runeblade games today. You really are trying to make me unsub today? Listen, Josh, listen. You talk all that shit, but you want to be here hanging out. I know how it is. All right. Also, for what it's worth, normally I stream around 3 hours is normally like where I cut it off. No, most of the time it's because it's through the week. But today, we're shooting for 8 hours today. That's the goal. We're shooting for 8 hours today. So that's the goal of where we're at today. We're going for 8 hours today. So if you guys want to play games or have deck suggestions at a certain point, I'd be happy to take deck suggestions and things like that. But let's get it started off. We're going to be playing Request Undo CC with the horse. I would like to start off playing Victor, get some reps in, get some practice in, kind of get a feel for where I'm at, how I feel about, the deck and anything I need to change. I did very recently add in sync belows to the deck. I very recently cut the weakest link and added in sync below. We're going to go second against Azuri. I have an Azuri matchup here, but yeah, I cut the weakest links from the sideboard and added in sync belows, mostly because of how many assassins are going to be being played. Okay, we'll go second again. But yeah, I think that Crush the Weak is good into assassin, and it's good into the ninja class. So I'm a pretty big fan of having it in over the weakest link. So that's kind of where my thought process was there. If you guys disagree or you have other thoughts, let me know. Also, if we play against Enigma today, we're going to be testing Snapdragon Scalers in the matchup. I cut Anothos to be running Snapdragon Scalers, but I don't know how I feel about it. So as we're playing and going through the games today, we're going to be keeping that in mind to kind of talk about it here. I'm here for when you mess up. Dude, listen. Dude, we're zero mistakes today. Zero mistakes today. Obviously, I'm kidding. Let's start a prediction. I'm not definitely not the world's best about running predictions, but we're going to try and stick with running predictions today so that you guys can have something to try and spin your channel points on. Yeah, let's block 6. There's no arsenal here, but I think blocking 6 is correct. It's like they'll probably have something to play. Like there's probably a reaction here if I had to guess. The safest thing we could have done was block 9, but I don't really want to block 9 to be honest. It is a shame we cannot play that pummel. I hate when the cards do that, because if my opponent was paying attention or they read the chat, they're going to get some information there. Thank you for reminding you. My man hits me with a big hydrate. We're What are we? We're 9.5 minutes into the stream, and it's a big hydrate. I love it. All right. We're going to Arsenal this pummel, and then I'm going to big hydrate here. I assume there's another defense reaction incoming. Yep, inertia trap. Seems good. I was like, normally there's multiple, so makes sense. All right, Sand's looking not too bad. Big hydrate for Josh here. There it is, Josh. We're going to take the Scale Peeler here. I don't really have any interest in blocking the Scale Peeler when I have a Clash card in my hand. It's really about what we rip off the top here, but I think we're better off to block 7, right? As opposed to 6. When the Clash, you like to see it. We don't get to play the Pummel, but we can throw the Spinal Crush here, which is pretty solid. Keeping the Spinal Crush was a little bit of a risk there, because if we don't rip into a blue off the top with the Test of Strength, then we are in a worse spot. Because if we draw red, we don't have Tunic up to play the Spinal Crush, which is kind of awkward, but if we draw red, there's a good chance we can play it. So I did say to spend points. That's true. 10 minutes goes pretty fast, bro. Josh sounds like he's going to spend every minute of the 10 minutes today trying to drown me, but I'm here for it. I am here for it. Listen, we take the support, even if it's being drowned. We take the support. Also, guys, if you guys are, whether you're here now, later, or whatever, thanks for being here. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me on a Sunday afternoon. A lot of places y'all could be on Sunday, so appreciate that that's here. This is probably going to be a reaction from hand, if I had to guess. Okay. All right. Well, we're winning clashes so far, and honestly, I gotta say, you love to see it. No reaction. They just wanted Arsenal. That's okay, too. That is okay. So we're going to go Command and Conquer for 8, and then we're going to pitch the Boulder Drop to play the Pummel pretty much no matter what. Wow, really? I was like, really? We're still going to play the Pummel. Taking them, pushing damage and keeping them off of a good hand is a pretty solid place to start for us. So I didn't see everything they blocked with. I should have been paying attention, but I wasn't. So we gain a 12-point life lead here. We're taking a good card out of their hand in Death Touch, forcing them to play on a 3-card hand, and we get to Arsenal the Golden Sun. With our 3 gold is not a bad place to be currently. I just think I'm going to play it safe here. Honestly, I think I'm just going to play it safe. We have a Rouse to be able to have a pretty decent hand here, depending on what my opponent puts in. It was Command and Conquer, so we made a very good decision here. This is rare aggro winning clashes. I don't win clashes too often, it feels like, anymore. I feel like that's like the interesting part is like, even though like Victor's clashing effect kind of continues to abuse me, I still go back to the whale here. So let's think about what the best play we can do here. Like the obvious play, in my opinion, is to pitch Debilitate, play Rouse, reveal Disable Thunderquake, E-Strike, putting Disable on the bottom for Go Again, and then pitch the Thunderquake for Titan's Fist. That is a 16-point turn when our opponent is already down 8 points. We also have the ability to go Rouse into Disable, which is less points, but also some disruption effect here. I think this is an okay hand to just have like a straight damage race, I think is where we're at right now. Like, we're okay having just a straight damage race and trying to put the pressure on them to like keep it up here. Also, for anybody that's curious, not that you guys probably do care, but won an Armory last night, which was exciting. Played Victor last night, and won. We're going to put the Disable on the bottom. We would rather see that first. But won an Armory playing Victor last night. Beat 2 KOs and then beat a Prism in the finals, which was exciting. The promos aren't in yet for this month, like this month's Armory kit. But I'm excited to have one of the Kakaras or whatever they're called. I'm excited to have one in my collection so that I like to have one of all the Armory promos just to, like, I don't know, like to keep them around. I think they're good cards to have. So we just put Disable. We're going to go Thunderquake, then Debilitate. I mean, we can go E-Strike, Go Again into Hammer again. So we can take 2 here and throw... They took 4 on the last turn cycle. We're taking 2. And we're going to throw 9 this turn, which could pretty easily, like, push again, leak some damage here. Hey, Annabelle, what's up? He said, hell yeah, Armory winner here. What a pro. That's right, Brick. You let them know. Gotta let them know that when we're winning Armories, man, they better watch out. Worlds is right around the corner, and we, you know, we could be up there taking the trophies, what it sounds like to me. Love you too, Brick. I appreciate it, brother. A lot of E-strikes so far. I mean, I'm incentivized again to give a card. I mean, a lot of things they could put in here. Surgical. So we could have given a... I guess we could have given a piece of equipment to play around the surgical, but I mean, I guess we'll just throw Chokeslam. I don't really like arsenaling either one of these. And this way we can protect ourselves from an arsenal. We are like leaving ourselves kind of open to a Codex of Frailty here, but that's okay, I think. Hey, what's up, Chris? How are you, buddy? If you want a game today, let me know. You're streaming at a reasonable time. Yeah, I'm down to play a game. I was like, I'm gonna play Victor for a while. I need some Victor reps for a tournament I'm going to tomorrow. So if you want to play new into me, I'm definitely down for that, because that's a deck that I know will be there tomorrow. And then we're gonna be playing some Runeblade after that. Block with both of the Wallops here. I'm just gonna take this. I don't really have any interest in blocking this. We'll take both of the Wallops, or I'm sorry, we'll take this. I'm pretty incentivized to block. I mean, if we need to, we can just block with Crush the Weak and throw the Titan's Fist here. Flick Knives is a reaction. Shred is a reaction. Black Tech is a reaction. So Shred means I'm blocking for nothing. And then that makes this 4. So blocking with 2 cards is the safest way to go about this. It's a pretty good way to do it. Yo, let's go. Anthony Lutz, thank you for that sub on YouTube, brother. Appreciate you being here and hanging out with us, man. When you're here for the first time, when you're new to the channel, we got 3 questions we ask everybody. What's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? One of your favorite hot dog toppings, man. The hot dog topping thing's kind of like a personality question, I guess, if you will. Love to get to know more about you in the chat, man. I was going to ask if you wanted new. Can also play Warrior if you want. I'm good with either one. I think I would probably rather play against new if you gave me the option, because I know I need practice into that. It's an uphill battle for Victor anyway, so would definitely help to get some games into that. But if not, if you'd rather play Warrior, that's all good too. I'm good either way. I'm just happy to just have some games. Also, that question that we just asked Anthony, those questions, that goes for anybody. If you're new, like you're here for the first time and you're new and like you want to share some info, even if you've been coming for a couple weeks and you haven't had a chance to, really tell me about yourself, then please throw in. I'm happy to learn more about you. I would really like to block with the Wallop and keep the Command and Conquer, the Goldmane Estate, and the Thunderquake, because I have the ability to play Goldmane Estate and then play Command and Conquer and then Arsenal whatever I draw. Or if it's not that good of a card, then we might be like, we might try cracking gold or something. I don't know. Also depends on what our opponent throws at us here. Really just depends on what their hand looks like. I mean, I don't really care about this, to be honest. Like, when this hits a hero, cards and tokens they own lose and can't gain names. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Right? I'm asking if this shuts off Goldmane Estate here, because if it does... I'm curious to know how this works. I'm curious to know how this works. I think this turns off cast homes, which means I should probably just block with it. Yeah, so it literally... Okay, so I draw the card. Okay, interesting. So I draw the card, but I don't make the might tokens. Judge Annabelle says it does stop it. Okay, Pseudo also says that it does stop it. So is Talishar wrong here? Is it supposed to let me draw a card here and not make the mites? Is that what's supposed to happen? Or am I not supposed to draw a card or have the mites? I'm asking because if that's the case, I'm just going to pass here. If you guys know real quick. Draws card because gold is named in layer step. Okay, that works. So we're going to arsenal the Rouse the Ancients here. Good call. Thank you guys for the info. I appreciate you guys being able to help me out here, because these are things that I've never encountered and I'm not honestly sure how they work. Who said there's going to be a new tomorrow? I'm guessing you're going to be there, Michael Paul. Oh, man. Classic. So let's block 7. Wow, winning off the Golden Sun is so good. So use Tunic to play Goldmane Estate, make 8 might tokens, and then if we rip into a blue, we get to go Rouse into Hammer. I mean, I kind of like it. We did not rip into the blue. But we can throw Crush the Weak. So we have 8 might tokens, and we're throwing Crush the Weak here. Feels pretty good. I would need to go into the release notes, but in person, I might not have ruled you draw the card. Okay. I mean, that's fair. Like, you know, like, one, there are a couple things here about, like, my question. One, Talishar's not always right. That's important to remember. And two, like, also, like, judges, you know, like, need to read things and, like, need to understand rules interactions. Like, that's also an important thing to keep note of here. You know, it's how the game works. If I can keep a hand here... Scale Peeler is equipment, right? Wow, this is an interesting turn because it depends on what they have, right? If they activate a Zuri, we're going to play the Sink Below. If they don't activate a Zuri and they do nothing, we're probably stuck trying to do some things. The question is, are we playing the Sink Below regardless? It feels bad, but if we play the Sink Below and put the Pummel on the bottom and draw into an attack, we're in a pretty good spot, right? What are the options if we don't do that? We start cracking gold? I think we're supposed to do this regardless. I know it feels bad, but I think this is like what we're supposed to do. Ripping into that also feels bad, but... We just had 8 might tokens pop off, so we're probably supposed to... Yikes. Jesus. I mean, we can keep going if we want, right? Like, I don't see it ending very well for us, so I think what we're supposed to do... is come in for 12 with the hammer. Heavy release notes also confirms it. Judge Discord confirms that the card draw happens, but the might don't. Okay, cool. Thank you guys for looking into that. I appreciate that. That's like a good knowledge checkpoint for me to know in the future. So I really appreciate you guys pointing that out to me. That's something that's like a good thing to know for future events. Keeping the test of strength kind of doesn't pan out for us here. I mean, it's worth a might and a vigor, right? Which gives us the ability to arsenal the Spinal Crush. Yep. So we leave a Spreading Plague on top of their deck, and then we win the Trounce, which is important. DM'd you the... Okay, cool. Thank you, Annabelle. That's good. I will pull it up after this so we can look at it, because I would like to know. Curiosity's got me a little bit there. I want to play this Rouse. Like, I want to get this cleared out of my arsenal as soon as I possibly can here. So now we get to come in for 8 going in, and then we get to throw Titan's Fist, and we get to arsenal the Spinal Crush here, which I would rather arsenal the Golden Sun, but they're not quite at, like, you know, Lethal's key range here yet, but they're getting close, right? They lose the names after they're created, and Victor draws on creation. Okay, so yeah, that's honestly, I would not have thought that that interaction worked that way, but that's cool though. It's good to know that. I appreciate you guys like being willing to like dive into the rules for me and like look at that, because that's good to know. All right, we put them down to 4. Let's block 6 and see what they do. They just throw 6 at us. Honestly, I would say that's a massive W for us. Then we get to throw 9 at them. I mean, I feel like we're doing pretty well this game. Like, we are up a considerable amount right here. Hey, what's up, Audia? How are you, buddy? D-React incoming. Yep. So 1 card came out of our deck right there, and 3 came out of theirs, which I think, again, is a massive W for us. We're also probably at the point in the game where we're back around a pitch stack. I guess I probably should have taken 5 here in case it's a Codex. Codex would have been bad for me. I was like, Codex would be bad for me. Yeah, Golden Sun, we will destroy one of our golds and hope that this ends the game. Now they're at 4, which means they have more life to play with than... Oh, I guess all the shreds also keep this from just like guaranteed that we end the game here, but... Just had taco night with the wife and printed my Aurora proxies. Yo, let's go. I'm also super excited about Aurora. I think Aurora is going to be really cool and really fun to play. I'm also very excited about playing Aurora. How many Justinics have we seen? All 3. So I think I'm pretty safe to block with just 1 card here. I'm sorry, what? Justinic. Oh, I guess it was only 2. All right, so me miscounting is probably going to cost me 2 points of life here. Yep. So they get to go back to 5, which is a little disheartening. I'm sorry, they go to 6. Oh, they got one of the cards from my hand as well. Huh. I would like to be able to throw 8 here if I can, but I need to save my gold because I do have my 2 Golden Suns left in the deck that are going to help us close the game out here. So I guess throwing the hammer and arsenaling the Cranial Crush is the way to go. Little bit of a misstep on my part, playing a little loose, not fully counting the graveyard there and making a mistake. Don't know that I would have blocked with 2 cards there anyway, but I mean, you know, we are definitely taking 5 here. Surprised I put the pummels together, honestly. Well, I can give a pummel and the civic steps. I could give both of the pummels here if I wanted to. I don't really want to make that play, but... So, if I block with a pummel and civic steps, I can crack a gold. That'll take me down to 3 golds. And then if I rip into a blue, I have 1 floating to be able to go Golden Sun, keeping 1 floating and a pummel in hand. And then I can use the Tunic to play the pummel, and that probably closes the game out. This is a part of the game where, like, had I been, like, truly sweating from the beginning of the game and keeping up with my pitch stack, we'd be in a better spot. But I did not, and that hurts a little bit. That is tough. There's also just always a concern of getting fatigued here. It's like a little, like we're getting to that point. You need value plus disruption for that plan. Hey, what's up, James? How are you, buddy? Thanks, man. I have to admit, I was pretty excited about the headband. And actually, Tunic's not up, but I'm actually pretty excited about the headband and like having the name on it and everything is pretty cool. Florian Verdant seems like a nightmare for Dori Kasai and Assassins, though. I haven't really dug too much into those heroes yet, and you know, in all honesty, but it's very possible that that's the case. I'm gonna take 1 here. I don't know what they have, but if it's a Command and Conquer, then we're in bad shape. It's whatever they want it to be, so probably a Command and Conquer. I mean, I think we're just trying to close the game out with the Macho here, right? Like the Macho is just 8 dominate. And I haven't counted, but they've played a lot of defense reactions so far. So unless they have one in their arsenal or have one rolled up here, then this is probably game. A 3 block from hand and then 2. My opponent said, I think I'm supposed to grab a shakedown there instead. I mean, it's good. Yeah, my opponent said they think they were supposed to grab the shakedown instead, which, I mean, I think makes sense. Honestly, like, getting the shakedown takes a card out of my hand. And I made the decision there since they got Command and Conquer to just give up my arsenal, which, like, it was fine. You know what I mean? Like, giving up my arsenal was fine considering I had 8 dominate. And I hadn't counted, but I'm pretty sure they didn't have any defense reactions left. Like, they had played a lot of them, so I would have been pretty surprised if they did have any left at that point in time. Also, let's go. If you're hanging out on Twitch, we got channel points coming your all's way. I gotta remember which one is what. No, I don't want to raid anybody. Where's the prediction button? Yes. We did win a game. Wow, did Josh vote for me to win a game? Oh my gosh. Hell might freeze over. Everybody strap in. Everybody strap in. That's right, Ben. Dab on them. Let them know what's up. All right, so the specific ruling that Annabelle sent me, effects that cause a player's cards and tokens to lose and can't gain names, amnesia as an example, do not prevent the gold tokens from being created when resolving Visit Goldmine Estate. However, after the tokens are created, they would lose and can't gain any names until the effect expires. As a result, Might tokens would not be created for Visit Goldmine Estate's conditional effect, as the player would not control any tokens with the gold. Thank you for sending that to me, Annabelle. I really appreciate it. That's a very good like ruling and like interaction to understand moving forward. All right, we're playing against New. This is one of those matchups that I wish I had the weakest link in, but it's basically the same as Azuri. We just bring in the Sink Belows, and we do not bring in Zealous or Outmuscle. Outmuscle gets blocked by too many cards, and I don't think that all the 2 blocks are the way to go in this matchup. I think we want to block, play efficiently, and look for our big turns when we can push tempo. Can I get a game after this one? Yes, absolutely. 100%. Block with a Thunderquake. They loaded 61 into the deck, into this game. Nah, we're just supposed to block with both the Thunderquakes here. A lot of blues in this opening hand. They'll probably pass. No, interesting. Go again, draw a card, I assume. Yo, it's Matt. I mean, I've seen the name Matagon before, but I don't really know who Matt is. Is this like is this a person in the community? I'm just going to pitch the Trounce. This is probably a game that goes back to second cycle, so pitching all of my cards here has a lot of benefit for me. This matchup also plays very differently. So we're going into pitch stack. I'm going to go Trounce, Boulder Drop, Wallop. So we're 3 cards into pitch stack, and we have a and Trounce is on top. I'm kind of tempted to give up the Auramegus here and try to keep my hand. And we do win here. So a Thunk goes to the bottom, which is card number 4. So we're 4 cards in the pitch stack, and we started with a Trounce. So this is for 9 go again because of the 2 mites, which is a very good way to try and put us out front. They play webcam games on Purple Discord a lot. Just a tech load nut / friend. All right, I'm down for that. Like playing against friendlies, playing against friends, people we know. I really wish we had the Tunic counter to throw the Spinal Crush here, but we're just going to throw Hammer, which is a little disappointing. Would like to have a bigger hand here, but that's okay. So we started with a Trounce, and we're 4 cards in a pitch stack, and this 5th and 6th card are gonna like show what we have on top for our Trounce. So we're gonna go Disable. So we're 6 cards in a pitch stack, and we have a Disable for that Trounce, which is pretty good. I mean, this hand doesn't play too well with anything, but I really don't want to give up the... I like blocking 6 here, to be honest. Like, it's very possible that there's, like, Tunic into, like, a pump effect here, but... So the Venomous Bite is just to get value, which is, I mean, unfortunate for us because we lose a Spinal Crush here. But I think ultimately that's okay. Now, I could use Tunic to play Goldman Estate and then rip into a blue, throw this, rip into a red, and pitch to throw Hammer. But I think I'm better off to pitch this for second cycle. Throw the Golden Sun here and just come in for 10, again, trying to apply pressure. We're still 6 cards in the pitch stack, so putting this Goldman Estate as the 7th card isn't going to affect our Trounce in any way. So that goes card number 7 in a pitch stack. We have a good Clash card here. We're also able to like potentially win the Clash, block with multiple cards, throw Crush the Weak, and Arsenal the Sink Below. So blocking 4 gives us a lot of value here. I am going to break the shield to put this on the bottom, which would be card number 8 in the pitch stack. So we are now 8 cards in the pitch stack. Okay, that's fine. He gets 1 blue here, which is okay. Now they get a card to Arsenal, but they're going to take the Cranial Crush. Cranial Crush is just better than Thunderquake, like at every turn. So Visit Dad, think we should have played the Visit there. I mean, like playing the Goldmane Estate would have like, it was a risk that we were going to take if we were going to play Goldmane Estate. So okay. Activate new. Okay, I mean, yeah, we'll go to 31. That's fine. We're going to throw the Crush the Weak, which is a pretty relevant card. And we've gotten rid of this equipment pretty early, which I like to see, to be honest here. I thought most people liked having Golden Suns for second cycle, not using Tunic, just pitch the Sun to the Visit. I mean, there's a very good chance that that's what I'm supposed to do, because now I am in a spot where my gold is low, and so the next Goldmane Estate's not going to do very much. So it could be very awkward for me. But if there's a spot in the game for second cycle, also the card we pitched is number 9. If there's a spot in the game we're in for second cycle where we can get a lot of value out of the Goldmane Estate, that would be very solid for us. But just kind of a chance that I'm thinking about taking there. If they want to give it to me, I'm going to let them give it to me here. Yep. I mean, don't get me wrong, losing that Sink Below sucks, but I'm okay with that because we can throw Hammer and then Arsenal the Chokeslam. So I like setting up a turn, saving the Arsenal the Golden Sun for a bigger turn next turn. So we couldn't really save it for a bigger, or I guess we could have used Tunic to play Visit Goldmane Estate. I guess one of my concerns is that if we don't hit a blue, we're just stuck with two, like a red and a yellow, which can be awkward, I guess. But okay, so that was card number 10 into pitch stack, and we started with a Trounce that we have set up. And we have a Sink Below at card number 8. What have we seen? We've seen 2 Trounces and a Test of Strength. One of them is in the deck for second cycle, though. Taking the Scale Peeler is a little risky here, but I don't know. Yeah, stacking the Golden Sun to like push a lot of damage is very good, and it's very possible I made an incorrect play last turn. It's very possible that was the decision, that like my play was just wrong last turn. So please not a Siren's Call. Please not a Siren's Call. Okay. Well, that sucks. I mean, very unfortunate. So let's talk about this play right here. Is there a world where we give both the Gauntlets and the Civic Steps to throw CNC Pummel? Is this correct? I mean, I don't know if it's correct, but it feels okay, considering the way that the game has gone. We're also 11 cards into pitch stack with the... we're 11 cards into pitch stack now with the Crown bottom. Grab Golden Sun and let it go? We could, yeah. We could have let it go, but I mean... I don't think we have enough gold to go grab a Golden Sun just yet. And I like getting the choke slam because it's just like it's a good value. If we had more gold, then I would have considered the Golden Sun, but I don't think that's correct here. I don't know. Siren's Call is Pulse Wave Harpoon without requirements that draws you a card. So, I mean, there are requirements. Like, it has to be a blue specifically, but I hear what you're saying, Solace. Like, it definitely makes sense to me. So we got a Hiss and we got a Sink Below. And that's card number 12 into pitch stack. So we're 12 cards into pitch stack. Persuasive Prognosis. Yep. So we went into a blue. Unfortunate. They get a card. They gain a life. They get a card and gain a life, and then they take a card and gain another life. The fact that they get 3 cards with that card with just a Nick is just so stupid. Yep. Yep. I mean, it's honestly fine, I think. I think I would rather keep the 3 for 5 here. Okay. I do like the idea of denying the silver there. Denying the silver, like, off of the Leave No Witnesses is a pretty good play, in my opinion. So we were 12. This is 13, 14. We're going to go Cranial Crush for 13, 14. They're going to start drawing cards off the gold. I mean, it's just strictly better than silver, right? Because it costs 2 to draw a card. Man, that's a lot of cards to be drawing. And I think now I feel pretty content just like throwing away one of our gold here. We've already lost 2 of our Visit Gold main estates. And we have that one that we pitched, which is card number 7 in our pitch stack. Let's see. So 14 cards means we got 12 cards to go. I could put another Trounce in here and arsenal the Rouse the Ancients and try to set up a big go again hand here. And we just kind of have to be willing to let it go if that's what it comes to. But I think that this is okay. This is the best thing our hand does, like, bar none. I don't agree with them blocking with all of their equipment. So cards 15 and 16 are going to be Trounce and Chokeslam. So we started with a Chokeslam, or I'm sorry, with a Trounce, and we have a Trounce at card number 15 in pitch stack. I don't care about this at all. Like, at all. I'm happy to give up the Crush the Week here. Because I can play CNC Pummel, which gives me a lot of breathing room to set up for the Rouse turn next turn. I mean, I guess this could be just a Nick. They got a red off the top. So they should have gained 1 life there. So we just went cards 15 and 16 into pitch stack here. I am surprised that my man just blocked 6 here. Like, gives me a lot of room. I mean, I guess you have to block and, like, maybe call a little bit here. Yeah, CNC Pummel lines up for me a lot when I'm playing online. I don't know why. It never does in person, it feels like, but it does a lot when I'm online. So last turn we just went card number 17. So we have 2 unknown cards on top of our deck. I think we're gonna sink the Pummel and try to play the Rouse here. I think that's the plan. And it worked out for us. So we're now 18 cards in a pitch stack. This requires at least a card and then hammers a card here. He's the CNC pummel god. Brad comes out of the woodwork just to tell me that I draw CNC pummel on camera too often, which does happen quite a bit on camera. So we put 18 cards in a pitch stack, which means we're going to go 19-20, which means we're going to be 20 cards in a pitch stack, or I'm sorry, yeah. So we're 18 currently, which means we're going to draw an unknown card, and then we're going to draw Trounce and 2 other cards from our pitch stack. Yep, there it is. You love to see it. And that Trounce lined up perfectly with the Thunk and the Disable. Codex. Okay. And we just get to block 6 and then throw the Golden Sun for 11. It's 10 plus 2 minus 1. And that ends up closing the game out. So a couple of, like, what I would definitely say are questionable decisions for me throughout the course of the game. But this is interesting. I like this. This is an interesting card to play against me. But yeah, a couple of interesting decisions for me, but I think we ended up closing it out, like, just because it felt pretty clean. A lot of our cards lined up. Having CNC pummel naturally over the over 2 sections of the game was just insane. Like, I'm telling you, Talishar loves me when it comes to CNC pummel, but hates me when it comes to clashes. I don't know what it is about the difference there. So anyway, I don't know, but I will forever call you out on the CNC pummel natties, rigged AF. I mean, it does feel very good for me very often. Annabelle, you still hanging out? You wanna play? What's your day job? Your memory is so good. Well, Maud, thank you. I appreciate that. But my day job is I work in a healthcare system. I am a trainer. Like I train like our team members at a healthcare system how to use the software. So like when you go to, like, you know, your primary care, or, you know, or like if you go to get surgery, like I train the people who like check you in and check you out and stuff like that. I train a lot of those team members. Playing Blue Pitch Pro Tour deck, if playing Ground Thingy. I don't know what Ground Thingy means, but I'm totally in. So let's see here. I'm going to assume that that's how you spell Annabelle. I've already typed it out, so, like, I'd already typed it out publicly once before, so there it is. I can actually, you know what? Hang on. I'm just gonna, like, make a link and send it to you because I have you on Discord. Like, why would I not do that? That's just so much easier. Instead of, like, trying to figure that out. Plus, you just sent me a message, so you're, like, right at the top of the message queue for me. There is the link to the game on Discord, and we will get this rolling. All right, here we go. Let's see. Prediction time. Starter prediction. Will I win this game? Yes or no? We're playing against Annabelle, who is playing new, I'm pretty sure. So it's gonna be a good one. I'm excited for this one. Is the horse the ground thingy? I'm also confused. But I don't know. I'm interested all at the same time. Annabelle, good luck. Have fun. News down the list here a little bit. After the game with Annabelle, sign me up. All right, let's do it, Audie. I'm totally in, dude. I am totally in. So same thing as last game. We're bringing in the sinks. We don't play E-Strikes, Zealous, or Outmuscle. I take the E-Strikes out because I would rather have Crush the Weak and Red Chokeslam in. So I cut E-Strike because I want disruption value over the course of the game. Matt was playing the Blue Pitch new list from Pro Tour. Oh, gotcha. She was saying that the list that was being played was from Blue Pitch's PT list. Gotcha. Horses are ground things. I mean, that's true. Horses are on the ground. Like, we make a real point there. What the heck? Annabelle? Hello? All right, we're gonna make a new game and send her that link. because I'm not really sure what happened there. All right. Yeah, she sent me a message that asked if we could remake the game that she brought the wrong list in, which, you know, I completely get. If you guys are hanging out on Twitch, make sure you get those votes in. We got that prediction poll going so you guys can spend those channel points. And if you're like me, you like to gamble. I am betting on baseball today currently. Dude, I'm a ground thing too. Same, right? Same. Victor going to be extra dead when Assassin gets a piercing dagger that affects block cards? Brad, you shut your mouth. Don't you say that. All right, so we talked about our sideboarding decisions here. Let's run it. Assassins be sneaky. She's trying to kill you out of the game. I mean, listen, it's working. She's already, like, flipped that lag switch. Got me one time. Okay, Annabelle's also running 61 cards, which is interesting. A dagger against blocking cards. What is this, bro? What are you trying to do, Brad? Don't come up in here with that. Don't come up in here with that. I don't know how to shut my mouth. I'm feeling evil today. Hey, listen, I can appreciate the honesty because sometimes, man, sometimes I'm just there for the drama. Hiss. Boo. Get out of here. What a terrible card. I about sent an invite to Annabelle to chat just so I could be like, boo, what a terrible card. Oh, let's draw a good hand. Draw a good hand. Rip a blue, please. Big yikes. All right. Not the best pitch stack in the world. Not the best pitch stack in the world, but that's okay. But that is okay. Is that a sedate? Interesting. Sedate's interesting. Solid said, Brad, I condone you from Twitch. In paper games, can we deck check the opponent for the card count, or usually the answer when they ask? So, yes, Ahmad, the answer to that question is that if you ask your opponent how many cards they are presenting to you, it is considered a, like, open information. It fits under the open information policy, like it's public knowledge. So they are required by rules to tell you how many decks they have. And if not, call a judge will make them tell you. 1, 2. All right, so we're 3 cards in a pitch stack, and we started off with a test of strength. We're gonna block 6 and attempt to throw Crush the Weak here. Venomous Bite doing work. It's unfortunate. I'm never blocking around the Venomous Bite. Very rarely do I play around things like that, but Annabelle takes our blue and lets us Arsenal Crush the Weak, which is okay because we still have our Crown up. This hand is an interesting one, to say the least. How do we have a gold already? Oh, Gold Main Estate. That's right. We played a Gold Main Estate. Yep. Oh, this is Ponkage's list? Ethnic Smoke, right? That's his name? They usually answer because you don't discount their deck if they... Yeah, I mean, that's right. Because you can literally just pick up their deck and count if you want to. That is 100% accurate as well. Yeah, Flesh and Blood people are extremely friendly. Completely agree. Salas watches your videos. I thought he just brags about being top 8 battle-hardened deck list. Joking but evil today. Listen, dude, I'm so here for that. I'm so here for it, bro. I really want to block this. So we're currently 3 cards in a pitch stack, and we started with a test of strength. We are going to break our gold to put our pummel on the bottom, and we do win. So we put our pummel on the bottom, which is card number 4. Choke Slam is card number 5, and we draw the Boulder Drop, winning our clash. So we're going to take 5 here. I do not care about this card at all. This hand is actually pretty good. Okay. Let's think about this hand for a second. Just a Nick and Arsenal, a Rousing Wave, 4, 5, 10. And we're 6 cards in a pitch stack, and we have a blue Choke Slam for our test of strength that we pitched, which is pretty good. We have the Sink Below in our first hand. We do have to decide how we want to block this, or if we want to block this. They could also just have like a Venomous Bite here. That's 2. Okay, so Fang Strike takes it up to 6. We're going to take 4, go to 29, lose the Spinal Crush, and then Bonds of Agony trigger. Probably taking the Rouse here. Taking the Command and Conquer also makes sense. Just getting the value plan going. That makes more sense. I don't know what I was thinking there. Taking the Command and Conquer makes sense. So now they have shuffled, which means we are starting from square 0 on our pitch deck. So we're going to throw Crush the Weak for 8. We're down, and it's not looking good so far, so we need to find a turn to get back into this game. Salas nearly has more battle-hardened top 8s than I have Armory wins, so he's got me beat by a mile. Dude, I love, like, anytime that, like, we're, like, making jokes, because, like, we make a lot of jokes about, like, Salas top 8ing, because, I mean, Salas is a very good player, and he did top 8, you know, battle-hardened, which is impressive, but we give him a hard time about a lot of stuff like that. So we're now back to square 0 when it comes to pitch stack. We are at 1. As far as everything's concerned, we have pitched a Boulder Drop. Because when they shuffled our deck, it was randomized. And we win our Trounce. The Rouse goes to the bottom, so we have a Boulder Drop and a Rouse, and then we draw the Thunderquake. So now we can go Rouse into Hammer. It's probably the play here. Arsenal to Cranial Crush. We could get a little greedy and crack a gold if we rip into another blue. Then we are able to throw the Cranial Crush for 8, which is a lot of value. But it seems really early to be giving up a gold like that when we could just throw the Hammer and Arsenal a good card, which is a 3-card 6. Or 3-card 8, I'm sorry. So we're 2 cards in the pitch stack with a Boulder Drop and a Rouse. Ooh, is this going to be a Respite here? Am I going to Worlds by any chance? I highly doubt I'm going to Worlds. It would be a very, very last minute decision, which I would love to go, but I don't think that we're going. I don't think I'm going to go, so it's unfortunate. I would like to. We're now 4 cards in a pitch stack. Started with a Boulder Drop. Spider's Bite does make this... I don't know what's happening right now. I'm confused because it, like, I declined it because I don't know what's happening. Okay. I don't know what's happening. Like, it popped up and, like, did that, and then, like, it told me it didn't need to anymore. I don't know. It was weird. Looked like it let you undo your dagger choice. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That was interesting. So that was... Both of us are going to have that last minute, let's go to Worlds. I mean, hey. I'm not saying I'm opposed to it. I think they need this to have their hand be functional, so I kind of want to... For Annabelle's hand to be functional here, so I kind of want to give this up to block the dagger. Could not matter at all. Yeah, we'll just give the crown here. I think this is fine. It's a pretty good hand we have here all the way around. So that was card number 5 into pitch deck. We started with a Boulder Drop and we have a Rouse. Now, this could be representing a pummel here, so it's something that Annabelle probably has to think about, but 1 win on average, 1 armory per year. It's rough. Dude, you go to 1 armory a year? That's it? Wait, what do you mean by that? Hey, what's up, Martin? How are you, brother? So we just went card number 5. This is 6 and 7 into pitch stack. This looks exactly like our hand from earlier. Winning with a golden... Dude, winning with a golden sun feels so good. Feels so good. Give this go again. I like Annabelle using mask, to be honest. We'll banish the red chokeslam here. Because now... Interesting. I'm going to give the sink below here. And I'm going to choose not to sink because we can throw the Cranial Crush here and Arsenal, or we can put the Golden Sun into second cycle. So no sink there. And yeah, we haven't done anything, so we're still only 7 cards in the pitch stack. We started with a Boulder Drop. We have a Rouse in our first hand. And guys, if it bothers you all that I'm like constantly talking about my pitch stack, I apologize. It's one of the ways that I have like taught myself to remember it and to keep up with it. So I'm doing my best to try and actively talk about it out loud and continue to push that knowledge on myself. Getting ready to work on some altars. Hey, let's go, dude. That's exciting. That's exciting. What altars are you working on? If you don't care me asking. If you can't share or anything, that's okay, but just curious. Winning with the Golden Sun is rigged. Odd, you calling me out? I love it, dude. I love it. Oh, on average, you win 1 armory per year. I'm following now. Look at the headband. Dude, Martin, I was so excited about the headband. It came in today, and I like immediately ran to the mailbox when it told me that it was here. To be honest, I was very excited. Okay, so the fact that Annabelle took 8 is genuinely terrifying. The Golden Sun's going to be card number 8 and then 9, so we're 9 cards in a pitch stack. Oh, Annabelle's hand was dog water. Nice. You love to see it. Hopefully there's nothing really good here. We're going to break a gold and then go card number 10 into pitch stack, and we win with a Cranial Crush. No. Well, honestly, I think that's okay. Gonna take the Gold Mana State. The pummel off the top kind of sucks. Yeah, taking the Gold Mana State makes sense. It's the best card that we have in our hand, like bar none, I would say. So we just went cards. Oh, I just lost it. When we clashed, it was card number 10. Yep, so we're 10 cards in a pitch stack, which means these cards are going to be 11 and 12, which is still okay because we're throwing 8. Hey, Mohammed, what's up, dude? Yo, Andrew, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Dude, I haven't talked to you in a hot minute. You been doing okay, buddy? As a stacking Kano, just talking about your pitch stack out loud is how I learned. It's honestly like exactly how... It's exactly how I taught myself to do it. It's exactly how I taught myself to do it. So this is cards 11 and 12, so we're 12 cards in the pitch stack. Tunic is not up yet to let us throw the Chokeslam. That's a big oofski. All right, so let's talk about this for a second. I told Annabelle we're thinking she's gonna understand. If we sink the Chokeslam here, we could rip into a blue to throw the Titan's Fist. If we sink into a red, we're arsenaling and passing, which is awkward. And currently at 12 cards in our pitch stack, this is a very weird decision, because if Annabelle drew Codex, it's bad. It's just bad. This is not a good hand at all. Siren's Call on this hand is tough. I think it's correct to sink and put the Chokeslam on the bottom. I think it is. So we're now 13 cards in the pitch stack. How is Victor into Levia? Gonna be honest, I think that's a very unfavored matchup. Even as well as I know Victor, if you're playing against a good Leviathan player, it is not a favored matchup in my opinion. Been chilling, just hang like a villain, my man. I like it. I like it, dude. From MTG to full art, the next in the queue is some guy wanting some custom gold tokens. Dude, what a tool. Who would want custom gold tokens? Sounds like a real jerk. This feels like a decent use of our equipment here. We know it's coming. I am worried about getting fatigued. Something to keep up with here. How do you do it face-to-face, just mumbling? So, to be honest, I count more in my head when I'm face-to-face. It is harder for me to count in my head constantly. It is easier for me to talk out loud about it, but when I am in person, I do my best to keep it in my head because I don't want to distract my opponent. I don't want to distract the people sitting next to me. But I have learned that I have a way higher success rate if I am keeping that all up here when I'm doing it. So, yeah, good question. Good question. I didn't need to spend armor to protect my arsenal, but I'm spending armor to protect my deck total at this point. So that's card. So card number 13 was what we sunk, and then card number 14 last turn, and then putting the Golden Sun on the bottom is, yeah, so 13, 14, that was card number 15. So we're 15 cards in a pitch stack. How many gold mine estates are left? We've played one already, right? There's one left. $15 cards in a pitch stack, and the best thing we're doing is throwing Golden Sun. I mean, it seems fine, right? We have, what? 2 more left in the deck somewhere? Speaking Cryptic, which is specific for Kano, I mean, hey, sometimes it's what's up, right? Mustache, headband, wombo combo. Dude, Andrew, dude, I got this headband in today, and brother, I gotta tell you, man, I was super pumped when I was told it came in. I was pretty pumped about it, dude, honestly. So this was a reaction. I was like, which means that they definitely could have blocked with more cards from hand. Okay, so we just went 15. This is card number 16. Yikes. I think this is the no blocks on the dagger here. We're more worried about using our life to push what we can here. Annabelle banished the pummel earlier. Feels very awkward. I'll let Annabelle know we're thinking again here. If I block with pummel and the Gauntlets of Iron Will, how many Justinics have we seen? None. It's like no shot. We've seen 0, right? Jesus, that's tough. We have seen all 3 Sirens calls, which is kind of nice because it means we don't have to play around having blue. Dude, somebody made the joke, what if my headband said Aggro Blaze 69 when it got here? And I was like, I would have been pretty disappointed, I won't lie. So we're worried about this going to 7. 3, 4, 5, 6. Prevent the 7. Play the Boulder Drop. Use Tunic to play the other pummel. We're giving them a Quicken token, and if Annabelle has like a 0 for 4 here, this feels real bad. It's got to be the Justinic, right? Like, it's got to be the Justinic. It's the only thing I can come up with. Is this just a Nick she just arsenaled here? I mean, we do need to make them have it a lot, but on a card like Persuasive Prognosis, I do not want to make them have it. That would be 3 cards. 2 off the top of the deck and 1 from my hand. I would rather make them have it on like a card like Sedate or something random. We are going to use our Tunic to play our Pummel here. Keeping this in the deck is pretty good. I mean, if this hits, like if we get the Crush and we get this effect, I was like, yeah, I assume Annabelle has a D-React there. A Respite something, I assume. Sink Below seems pretty good. Probably putting a card in the bottom to try and find another React there. So we don't get the Boulder Drop hit, but we do get the Pummel effect. We push 2 points of damage and get the Pummel effect here. And then we just went 16, so we're going 17 and 18 right here. Discarding a Sedate. So we're going to go 17 and 18. Which means we have one unknown card and then pitch stack. Which we're getting ready to draw. I mean, kind of like drawing a card here, to be honest. We know it's the Boulder Drop. Boulder Drop, next was the Rouse. It was Rouse and then Sink. So I can throw 8. Arsenal to Sink Below. And then I'm going to have Rouse, Sink, Blue, and a Chokeslam. And I think the blue is... I think it was a 7 or an 8. Maybe it was Debilitate. I can't remember. Cast Homes is wild. I completely agree. So right here, we have 7 of these. We're going to have 2 Sink Belows. We can play Sink Below to put the... hopefully, we can play Sink Below to put the other Sink Below on the bottom, which will give us the ability to go Rouse for 7 and 7 is 14 into the Hammer, which could be crazy, right? Hey, Caleb, what's up, dude? How are you, buddy? So we're getting, like, this is potentially pushing a lot of value, but if Annabelle's keeping 3 cards in an arsenal, then I'm pretty concerned about what's happening, which means we're probably not going to Rouse here. Thought there was... okay, I thought I put... oh, that was my original pitch stack before I got shuffled. So this is the secondary pitch stack, which means... okay. So hear me out here. It's 20-3. I do not want to let this hit. If I give Tunic and Auramegus here, I can give the Sink Below when they play the Justinic. And then that leaves me with the potential to throw the Rouse the Ancients for 14. But even if they do take a card from my hand, right, we're still able to throw like 14 here, or I'm sorry, 15 here, which is like pretty good. The Quicken does hurt. I agree. The Quicken does hurt. It is a little awkward. But this is still an okay hand, I think. And yeah, Caleb, since it's Saturday, we got that early stream going on, brother. I'm happy to be going live earlier. I don't want to give up another Quicken because we could get severely punished for giving up another Quicken. It's also about how many pumps do they have in their hand. This is a turn that would make me feel a lot better if we had the Gauntlets of Iron Will. Annabelle said she's trying to think about where she went wrong this game. That's hilarious. Okay, so that lets her filter. Mask of Recurring Nightmares, we're going to give up the Thunderquake, right? That's like the best thing we can give up here. Because we want to be able to throw the Cranial Crush. I don't think I want to bottom anything. Honestly, just throwing Hammer for a truckload is also pretty good. Leave no... this actually wins us the game, right? We discard the... we discard the Cranial Crush, give the Macho and the Civic Steps. No, that's just wrong. That's just wrong. So we get Golden Sun, discard Rouse. We give Cranial Crush and the Civic Steps to block 4 here. And then... oh, wait, this isn't right. I just forgot I don't have the counter. I'm still supposed to save this though, right? Hang on. I think I have to do it this way, right? Man, I feel like I had it and I forgot I gave up the Tunic last turn. Tunic would not have been coming around to 3, so it doesn't matter anyway. I should have definitely have kept the Macho Grande there. I've been thinking about this too much. I think this card is a Chokeslam. Okay, so here's the problem. If I flip this into a red, if I pitch for a gold into a red, I'm pretty sure this is a blue Chokeslam. But if I pitch this into a red, if I pitch a gold and hit a red, we do nothing. And waste the 7 mites. Or I could come in for 4 plus 7 is 11, minus 3 is 10. I think we're supposed to come in for 10. I think that is the correct play here. I am pretty sure that is a blue Chokeslam. But I think after getting my original pitch stack and what the actual pitch stack was confused, I'm starting to doubt my confidence here. Okay. If it's a blue, then it's not the Chokeslam, but it is a blue. I don't think we care about this, right? Like, this lets them gain a little bit of life, but I don't think it matters here, right? So we take 6, lose Test of Strength, lose a Debilitate. 1 from the Just a Nick, 1 from the Bonds of Attraction. They can get a red or a blue and go to 3 here. Okay. If we block 5, I can throw the Golden Sun for 9. Which I don't know if that closes the game out, but it leaves us with another Golden Sun here. This game is not over yet. Annabelle has fought very, very hard to be in the position that she's in. Okay, no, there was no reaction there. Jesus. I'm going to be honest. I did not think that was going to close the game out. The fact that I miscounted my pitch stack. So the fact that I got my original pitch stack confused with my... So I'm letting Annabelle know that we can't rematch because I told Audio we'd play. So after I got my original pitch stack mixed up with my actual pitch stack after the shuffle, my confidence on my pitch stack dropped through the roof and dropped very low, and there was just clearly I miscounted after that because I thought it was at Chokeslam multiple times and it wasn't. So there was a lot of, I don't know. Macho is not enough, using the gold for the resource. Yeah, so when I blocked Tyrion, I think you're referring to the turn where when I thought I could block with the cards and then throw the Golden Sun anyway, because in my head, we had Tunic or we had that resource and I didn't. That was a disaster. That turn almost cost me the game, I think. My mistake there almost cost me that game, Tyrion. I don't know. That was tough. Annabelle, you played very well, and I thought I was going to throw it away there at the end, to be honest. I thought I threw it away. But thankfully, I was able to play tight, pull it together, and get there. All right, let's get a game going with Adya. So we got that invite link here. Make sure I copy the link, and then... All right. Audie, I just sent you that link on Discord, brother. Would have been better to not block there and just throw the Macho. Dominate is better than Overpower. I'm not sure which turn you're talking about, Brad, but if you're talking about the turn where with the Codex, it probably wins me the game there, right? Because there's no Arsenal, I think. Or no, with the Codex there was an Arsenal, but it wasn't a D-React, so we probably win the game. I feel like I played terribly. I don't feel like you played terribly at all. Like, I don't feel like you played terribly at all there. That was, like, I feel like you put a lot of pressure on me. It felt very awkward, and I was able to, like, climb that fence. I mean, honestly, like, and I don't say stuff like this, you know, very often, but, like, I mean, I'm a very good Victor player. Like, honestly, like, I know I make a lot of, like, little mistakes when I'm talking and hanging out and talking to the chat and everybody, but I think I'm a very good Victor player, so I don't lose. Like, I wouldn't feel bad about losing that game, honestly. Since we don't have weakest links, we bring in sync belows and we run it back. Like, we pretty much like board the same way for a lot of the matchups we're running. And I did choose to go second. I'll always choose to go second because I want to apply pressure in any way that I can. Also, guys, thanks for hanging out on Sunday. Appreciate you guys being here while we're chilling and hanging out. Maxing out, relaxing, all cool, or whatever he says in Fresh Prince. We're going to go for the test of strength here. Early gold generation would be very good for us if we do win. And then we can block 6 like this, keeping the Golden Sun in our deck to try and close it out for later. Or whatever. Like, these are two very good cards. We're going to look to throw the Chokeslam here if we can. We're going to pitch the Test of Strength. I'm not a huge fan of pitching the Test of Strength here. I would rather keep it, but we can't Arsenal our block cards. So we kind of have to pitch it away here. If you want a rematch, let me know. Yeah, I'm down to play a game later. I told Audia we'd play one, so... All right, so against Audia, we blocked out. Audia did draw cards, so it was an Arsenal, but not an Arsenal of choice specifically. And Audia takes 8 here, which I'm surprised, because if there's an Art of War, you can't do anything about it. The Art of War does nothing, basically. So we're 2 cards into pitch stack, starting with a Test of Strength this game. Saying it's interesting. I don't know. This card's interesting. Yo, Stir, thank you for that sub on YouTube, brother. Appreciate you being here and hanging out with us, man. We got 3 questions. Well, I'm having a stroke. 3 questions we ask everybody when they're here for the first time. What's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? That's for you, man. Let me know stuff about you in the chat. Also, that goes for anybody. If you are new, let me know. Also, we're gonna run a prediction on Twitch. I completely forgot. We're gonna do that now. I think this is Sync Below put the pummel on the bottom, although pummeling the Golden Sun does seem very appealing to me. It's only 1 piece of disruption, but it's pretty good, right? I mean, pummeling the Golden Sun feels pretty solid here. So it's 3, make a Tiger. I am going to take some damage this turn. Attack actions can't gain power, so even if like he Shuko's here, it won't matter. Oh. Well, I can safely say I did not see that coming. We don't have Crown to just like bail us out here, so I'm thinking about blocking with all 3 cards here. I'm also debating just going Cranial Crush, Pummel, and the Auramegus, and then just throwing the Hammer. I think this is fine, blocking this way, and then we'll just throw the Hammer. We'll do our best Oldhim impression. I'm not a huge fan of giving up equipment there. I played pretty loosely right there. If I had put the Pummel on the bottom of the deck, we might have drawn into a different card that blocks 3 that gives us a better blocking percentage through that turn. So it was a little bit of a greedy mistake, and I should have played better, because playing Golden Sun with Pummel is not how you win this game. You win this game by being patient, methodical, disruption. Cards like Chokeslam, cards like CNC, Cranial Crush is a good one to throw. So, I mean, like, there's a lot of good disruption that I played aggressively for. And I've noticed that that's one thing that I start doing when I start winning games. Like, right now, we've won 3 games in a row. But I feel like that turn was a representation of me playing incorrectly. We are now 3 cards in a pitch deck, and we started with a Test of Strength. This hand is going to need to rip us into a blue here. If we rip into a blue, we can block Spinal Crush, Pummel, and then Test of Strength, and then we can try to throw the Chokeslam here. So I am pretty quick to block here. We definitely want to block like this, and if we don't do anything with the Test of Strength, then we're just going to be blocking anyway, right? Go again, draw card. Winning with a Golden Sun is huge right there. The Gold Foil Tunic shredding video got me interested in checking it out and been in love ever since. Raw onions, roasted onions, ketchup, and mustard, and Remoulade. Remoulade? I hope I'm saying that right. I have never had Remoulade or Remoulade on a hot dog, but it sounds interesting, so you have my attention. You have my attention. Well, dude, Alexander, welcome to the channel. Thanks for being here, man. I am glad you're hanging out with us and having a good time. Well, I hope you're having a good time. I'm glad you're hanging out with us. I'm going to try and save the Balance of Justice if I can this turn. That's exactly what we wanted to see. Our hand sucked. We wanted to block anyway. We didn't really have a lot of disruption, a lot of value. That was an Art of War turn that pushed, what, 3 points? 2 points? The 100 wins? That was it? So, I mean, that feels pretty good. At least in my opinion, I think that feels pretty good. The cool thing about drawing Trounce with Spinal Crush when this is up... oh, sorry, before I go into this, since we didn't draw anything, we're still in 3 cards in a pitch deck, is that Trounce hopefully draws us a card, and then we can use the Vigor resource and the Tunic to play a 2-card 10 with Spinal Crush. I'm assuming that this is just going to be go again. All right. Crush the Week's also a very good one. I think we take 2 here. I think we're supposed to take 2 right here. Taking the Kakara is pretty standard for the most part. This also gives us the ability to block 6, play around the Command and Conquer effect, and then we get to throw Golden Sun for 11 overpower. And then we get to Arsenal the Sink Below, which is exactly where we want Sink Below, so it's perfect. So we were 3 cards into pitch stack. The Trounce, I wasn't paying attention to what it put on the bottom, but we won immediately. So, oh, a Golden Sun, because we won with the gold, right? Yeah, we won the Trounce with the gold. So we are 4 cards into pitch stack, or this is getting ready to be 5. And we started, I can't remember what we started with, but I know we're 4 cards into pitch stack. I mean, we could have blocked CC with 3 equipment there, Dozer. I don't know that we wanted to give up that much equipment this early, because it's a matchup where we want to go the distance, but we definitely could have to still play a good hand. I think ultimately the point of that turn is that if I play better, it ends up not really mattering that much, so it was more about me playing poorly. You can get it in Denmark and Iceland? Dude, let's go. I've never been to Denmark or Iceland, but I would love to travel a country. And I want orange and lemonade. I am also a big lemonade lover. I thoroughly enjoy lemonade, to be honest. So we're 5 cards in a pitch stack. We know that the 4th card is a Golden Sun, and we started with a blue on top, I'm pretty sure. So I can't remember what we pitched off the top of my head, but... Which, worth noting, I should remember that. That's something I should remember here, just to clarify. This is the 2nd Art of War, and he also has an Ancestral Harmony here, so... This is where we start to look at actually using Balance of Justice to try and keep ourselves in a good position. Okay, the Bonds is going to be for 6, which gets a lot of value. Thank God the Harmony missed. So... let's go Balance. Let's go Balance and Crush the Week here. We'll take 1, fall down to 34. Oh, I love lemonade, dude. Just to give you something different and enjoy your pronunciation, my favorite hot dog is a Boerewors roll with Chakalaka on it? Dude, I swear. So, like, honestly, if I didn't know better, I would kind of think you're trolling me for a minute. But, you know, Bath, I appreciate that, man. Favorite hot dog is a Boerewors. Boerewors? I'm going to go with Boerewors and Chakalaka. That's final answer. Final answer. We're locking it in. Let's rip the Balance of Justice here. This is going to be a good Sink Below right here. I think this is a solid place to block with Sink Below. We can also put the Boulder Drop on the bottom. Okay, finding another Sink Below is not bad. That honestly means we can take some damage here. Means we can take some damage. Potentially, depending on what the rest of their turn looks like. Throw the Choke Slam. This is going to be what? For 3? Because of Shuko? Yep. I think we're going to go 28 here. I'm going to throw the Choke Slam and Arsenal to Sink Below, which is like very good value for us. Guess it also depends on what this is. So Chase the Tail. I don't know if they have another Tiger. We're definitely going to block this out. Just going to give the Sink Below. We're going to try to stay on the throw Chokeslam plan because it's good disruption and forces equipment or cards. Yeah, it's a lot of damage to take this turn, but I think it's okay. Closer the first time. Good on Chakalaka, though. Okay, cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Being from the southern part of the United States, I get a lot of pronunciations from the rest of the world wrong. So I try not to be a completely uncultured American, but I do get a lot of them wrong. My youngest daughter is obsessed with lemonade. I mean, hey, like, so lemonade's one of those things, and like, this is going to make me sound really old, which is funny because I'm not even 30 yet, but lemonade gives me heartburn, by the way. Yo, let's go. Saturday, 5 months of Prime subs, dude. Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate it, man. That means a whole lot. I appreciate the support, and just kidding. I appreciate the support, and there's a lot of great creators you could share that with every month, and I appreciate that being me, man. It means a lot. Oh, orange lemonade. You're talking about actual orange lemonade. I don't know that I have ever seen orange lemonade before. I mean, dude, you're not weird if you like fruit juice. A lot of people like fruit juice, bro. That's not weird. I mean, that feels pretty good. I would like to find a better card to Arsenal, so I kind of want to draw a card here. We could also just throw Disable, right? Disable for 9, Arsenal the Golden Sun. That feels like a really good play here because it forces multiple cards out if they want to protect their 5-card hand. So Adya's got us pretty close in life here. We're only up 5 points, but we do have a decent amount of equipment, and Adya's only down to a couple pieces. The weird bit was my like of all other forms of liquid. I mean, yeah, I'll give you that one. That's a little strange. I'm addicted to Sprite Zeros right now. Dude, honestly, bro, I love Sprite Zero, Wally. I love Sprite Zero. Like, don't get me tripping here. I love Sprite Zero. Honestly, I'm a big fan of like zero anything. Yeah, I think we're just supposed to save the Golden Sun because Adya's at 7. I think we start by blocking with the Trounce here. We won the first one. We have a Rouse. We're going to destroy a gold and target ourselves. We rip into a gold main estate. Big Sag. Winning that Trounce is like tying that Trounce there is pretty bad for us. Means we're probably only throwing Hammer this turn. If they get another spinning Wool Kick to throw it for 5 to try and keep a card in their deck, I'm going to give Debilitate and the Gauntlets here. Think we take the 2 off Kakara here. Think we take the 2 from Kakara. Think we take this one as well. Block 5 here. Yep. Very well played by Adya, saving the best cards for last there, really trying to get us. Now, there wasn't any buff there, so blocking with equipment on the Tiger Swipe might not actually be the correct choice, but he does get the value off of Shuko. So by blocking 5, we are actually blocking 6 there, and I think that, or no, I'm sorry, Shuko had already been active there, so I guess blocking 5 was blocking 5. So I could have just blocked 3 and taken 2, to be honest, which was probably a better play. I don't know. Yo! Sturladur? I hope I'm saying that right, man. I apologize if I'm not. Thank you for that Prime sub, brother. I really appreciate it. Again, there's a lot of great content creators out there in the world. There's a lot of great Flesh and Blood content creators out there, so I appreciate that you share that with me, man. It really means a lot. I appreciate that very much. Is there a world where you pay for gold to draw gold main estate just to play it and make another gold and set up for a bigger turn? Brad, that's actually a really good line. Oh, sorry. Adya said he's thinking here. Well, no problem. That is a really good line because it gives us that window that we're looking for to try and keep. Like with Tunic coming up, right? So we crack a gold to draw a card, go down to 2 golds, which we have 3 total. Play gold main estate. If we rip into a blue, we still throw hammer for 4. And then we have 4 mites for the Golden Sun next turn, which means if we're able to keep 1 card in our hand, we're able to throw the Golden Sun for 14 overpower, which more than likely ends the game, right? So, yeah, I think Brad's line is actually totally correct. It is 100% Brad come up with a better line there. Good catch, Brad. Good catch. Yeah, that's a much better line now that I'm thinking about it. Good call, man. I really like the art on Disable, unique perspective and very narrative. The art on Disable is actually kind of cool. Like, I am... Where is it at? We just threw one, didn't we? Like, it is pretty sweet. Honestly, and I know that this is like a pretty lame, like, not many people like what I'm, like, agree with me, but I really enjoy the art on Guardian cards. Like, the Guardian card art in general is just really cool. I don't know, I'm a big fan. Okay, Adya going to 3, 3, 5, 7 means that we're more than likely able to keep 1 card and win the game anyway, right? Block with Wallop. Yeah, because it's 3, 5, 7, more than likely. Now, there's always a chance that Adya has another Flick Flack. So let's give the Civic Steps here, fall down to 15. When he throws the Tiger Swipe, we can either give a card and Gauntlets, or we can give a card, Gauntlets, and Shield, or we can just give 2 cards. I like giving Civic Steps here, though. Yep, we're going to take the 2. Tiger for 1. We'll take the 1. And then this is going to be for 5. So we block 5 like this, and if that's not a Flick Flack, we've won the game. Could also be another card to throw here. I don't know what is really at the end of the combat chain that would make us be super worried. Considering that they have, I mean, I guess a lot of ninja turns end with Go Again nowadays. They used to end on like Snatch, Lava Burst, these things that consumed your action point, but now they don't as much. So I think it's correct to just use Tunic and throw the Golden Sun. There was a world where maybe we're supposed to block with Spinal Crush, keep a blue so that we can play Gold Main Estate, and then we can throw the Golden Sun for 10. Because even if we rip a red off the top of the deck, we're in a good spot. But I like throwing this because if this is a Flick Flack, Adya's probably going to give me a card, Flick Flack, and this. And then I can Arsenal the Spinal Crush, which means I have less to defend next turn, hopefully. And then I'm able to keep 2 cards and throw the Spinal Crush here. Mangle is defo in the top best arts in Fab. I really like the art on Mangle. Yes, I am a big fan of that. Guardian art is testosterone incarnate. So I hate it, but it's still cool. Love the angle from Pulverize and Righteous Cleansing. I mean, yeah, so I get what you're saying. There's definitely a lot of like testosterone in like in the Guardian art. That makes a lot of sense actually. Like it is. It's very like manly, like kind of, you know, shit like that. So I get that. Okay, the fact that they're playing that Adya is forced to play his last Art of War when I'm throwing the Golden Sun, like defensive Art of War here, is a massive W for us. Massive W. Gets a Chi, has a Chi, 2 cards, and an Arsenal. The 100 wins is gone. Adya's down to 1, and I have a Spinal Crush next turn, which means we're minimum 3 cards to block with next turn. Whiff, please. That is so good for us. The fact that Adya has whiffed on both of his Ancestral Harmonies is like put us like in a very good position this game. Not something I would bank on every game, but still very good for us. Pulverize is nice, but I like the custom playmat that Federico did and did Pulverize and Mangle together. I don't know that I've ever seen that one, Caleb, but I would like to. That sounds cool. If you have that like picture or something, would you care to like link it in the Discord? Just so I can see it. I don't know that I've ever seen Pulverize and Mangle together. Block Kakara here. Take 4, go to 8. So what, this is going to be for 6? Go to 7 and then we'll block this. We will block this like this because the Quicken token probably doesn't matter, right? More than likely. So we block 6 to prevent the damage. We stay at 7. We throw Hammer. We demand 2 cards from Adya unless he happens to rip into a Flick Flack. So more than likely going to demand 2 cards from Adya at this point. Nope, rip the Flick Flack. Okay. Seven or go again? 7 or go again is always the question here. Oh, we had the Quicken token, so he could just go draw a card. We're gonna take 2 here. Oh, you got your Vincent playmat? That's cool. Go to 3, go to 2, throw Command and Conquer. Should probably just block with Command and Conquer, right? Throw the Hammer. I don't know. I like not giving him the ability to use his last Flick Flack if there is another one. We haven't really had a hand yet where we can keep 2 cards to throw here. But, I mean, at some point, if we continue to play games like this, where, or the turn cycles continue to be where we are throwing Titan's Fist, at some point, we are going to get through the Flick Flacks, and we are going to be taking 2 cards every turn, which puts us in the driver's seat. It's in the Discord? Okay, I'll check it out after this game. I'll probably pull it up so everybody can see it. Yep, there's the 2 cards. That's the 2 cards we wanted to see right there. Mauling Key and Spinning Wheel Kick out the way. That's the last Spinning Wheel Kick too. So now we're looking to keep 2 cards, which is looking very plausible with only a 2-card hand from Adya. Block Thunk. Passes the turn. We will throw 9, hoping that there is no Flick Flack. Even if there is a Flick Flack, it's still a 3-card block, regardless of what happens here. Yep, 3 cards. We Arsenal the Cranial Crush, which is also a demanding to be 3-card block. Test of Strength feels real good right here. Think we had to put this one to the bottom earlier. I don't really keep track of my pitch stack in this game. There's not, in my opinion, too much of a reason to. I mean, 8 is 3 cards, even if he has the Flick Flag. Even if he has the Flick Flag, this is still 3 cards. And this... Oh, Odge is dead. He has the Chi as his last card here. Yeah, I was like, Odge's last card is the Chi that he had in his hand. So we were going to Arsenal the Command and Conquer, and then we had 4 Mites coming up, and our hand was going to be Crush the Weak, Wallet, Boulder Drop, Disable. So our hand blocks very efficiently and allows us to throw CNC or Crush the Weak for 10 and or 11, so putting us in a very good spot. Audie being forced to play the last Art of War defensively there was very good for us, put us in a very good position. There was something else I wanted to talk about that game that I can't remember off the top of my head. Felt like, I guess it kind of felt like Audia's Art of Wars like were never really like super powerful. And again, that's not like a shot at Audia. I don't mean that as like a negative thing towards him. I just mean that in general, that it was, I don't know, like his Art of Wars just felt very like, I don't know, clumpy or like not really that great. Let's pull up this mat that Caleb's talking about here. I want to see this mat, so we're going to slide Discord over here. Oh, dude, look at that. That's so cool. That is awesome. That is really sweet to see that put together. Man, I would buy that mat in a second. I wonder if he sells these anywhere. Like if you can buy these mats anywhere. I would be curious to know if I can find one of those somewhere. Because that, I mean, yeah, that was... No, did I run the prediction that game? I did. All right. Yeah, also, yeah, to Audrey's point, not transcending early was also like pretty hampering for him. Put me in a good spot considering you didn't get to transcend early. Gave me the ability to like be where I wanted to be. Guys, we're going to take a short break. I got to use the bathroom. When I come back, we're going to be playing more Victor games. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. Okay, short break, and we are back. let's keep rolling. Gold'em, running through them. I just realized I started a private game. Let's roll it up. Every time somebody says roll it up, I always think of the elites from Halo. Like, that was like one of their things back in the day. Like the original Halo used to be like, roll them up for some reason. I have no idea. I'm also doing a terrible impression of that. So yeah, let's not, don't tell your families or anything. So again, this is the exact same sideboard. The only difference in this sideboard is that we leave in E-Strikes. We don't bring in Choke Slams because it's not as relevant. They don't really play buff effects here. They do play some cards like Just a Nick and things like that, but I think I would rather be on E-Strike here for value. Still want that rematch? Annabelle, I'm totally down for a rematch after this. Yeah, absolutely. Our opponent just said, "Heyo." I don't know if you guys can like read the chat in the small corner there very well or not. All right. If we can win an early trounce here, which, there's no guarantee we do, but if we can win this trounce right here and then play Goldmane Estate, we might be in a pretty good spot. I am not going to reclash here. I have no interest in reclashing. Now, we might have won if I broke the shield, but I don't really want to break the shield on turn 0. There's more value to be had from Aura Aegis than destroying it to win a trounce on turn 0. And that put we had Rouse, we had Sink Below. So we just put a Sink Below on the bottom of our deck. So we are 1 card in a pitch stack, and it is a Sink Below. Well, I guess we're just blocking out here. They're just happy to get 4 cards out of our deck, and they took 1 out. I mean, this is a pretty good hand. We get to go 7 go again into Command and Conquer here. Pretty solid. All right, so we're 1 card in a pitch stack, and it is a Sink Below. So 1 card in a pitch stack, and it is Sink Below. Had to get some more water. I was running out. Also, since they're going to give us Crown right here to see how they should block, we're just going to throw Hammer. Like, I don't have any interest in, like, trying to throw the Command and Conquer if they don't have an arsenal. Plus, if we happen to, like, rip into a pummel or something, we're in a much better spot here. They're giving us to leave no witnesses, probably because they don't have... they think that we're going to throw the CNC, but we're not. Should have waited on the Crown of Providence there, I think. I think so. I think they should have waited. Oh, man, dang it. I am the world's worst. Guys, if you're hanging out on Twitch and you like participating in these like game predictions on whether I'm going to win or not to use your channel points, sorry, I try to stay up and at them with those, but if I miss one, please let me know. Okay, so we're now 3 cards in a pitch stack, and our first card is a Sink Below. I think we're also just going to give this to play it safe. Ripping into the blue feels pretty good here. Okay. Yep. So they see our hand but don't take anything. We could throw the Weakest Link with Pummel here. I could also go E-Strike, putting Golden Sun on the bottom in to crush the weak, and then Arsenal. I'm sorry, we could Pummel to crush the weak is what I meant to say. But I think I would rather throw 12 with a relevant on-hit effect as opposed to trying to play Pummel when we have yet to see any defense reactions. The Golden Sun is the 4th card we put into our pitch deck. So right here, we have Sink Below as our first card, and the Golden Sun is our 4th card. Pretty sure I'm going to get run over when I face you since I'm going to be on KO, but it'll be fun anyways. Dude. I mean, I don't know that you'll get run over. KO is like a tougher matchup for me, in my opinion. Do you want to play 2 games for now? Sorry, I'm trying to like put it together in my head of when it would be, because I told Annabelle we'd play after this. And then we can play a game after that if you want. I'm seeing a lot of hammers and not enough chance. Don't worry, Adam. The goal is to be live for 8 hours today. We got plenty of room chance coming your way after we play Victor. Don't worry. We got multiple hours of Visai and multiple hours of Vinet coming your way after this, I promise. All right, so the Golden Sun was card number 4 in the pitch stack. This is card number 5. So we are 5 cards in the pitch stack. We started with a Sink Below, and we have the CNC Pummel here, which is great. Want to block 6 here, hoping it's not like a Shred. Shred and a Command and Conquer could be very bad for us. Yep. Okay, so they just played a Shred to clear it out of their arsenal. That's a real feels good for us. That is a real feels good for us here. Not just yet. It'll be a little bit until I'm ready. Okay, that sounds good, man. That sounds good. All right, Command and Conquer. Tunic sub, brother. Tunic sub. So we're still 5 cards in the pitch stack, and we pitched a blue, I think it was a Thunderquake. So Sink Below's first, Golden Sun's also in the hand, and then we have that Thunderquake there. Brad, you let me know when you're ready. And we will get some gamage going on. Okay, protecting that arsenal pretty well there, blocking 12. I think that's a major W for us, to be honest. Now, them having the Codex off of the 1-card hand is not great for us. So I think we need to get both pieces of equipment here, right? Like, we need to give like this, I think, is our play. And we're going to go for the Spinal Crush Pummel. This feels like a good line of play for us. I think this is correct. Putting all 22,710 points on me. I love it, dude. I love it. I appreciate it, Andrew. I don't think we're supposed to play Goldmine Estate there. I think we're supposed to just go for the CNC Pummel play and then Arsenal another Pummel here. You'll need those 8 hours to start learning Vin. She's a cruel mistress, or whatever the phrase is. I mean, that's definitely the phrase. But I mean, hey. Why do I smell a stream sniper? Ooh, I don't know, Caleb. Do you think that Elon Musk is stream sniping us? So we were 5 cards last turn. Yep. So this is take 7 and discard a card. This feels pretty good for us. They discard a Looking for Scrap, and Spinal Crush is active. So we were 5 cards last turn, so we're gonna go 6 and 7. We're gonna go Boulder Drop, then Goldmine Estate to be 7 cards in the pitch deck. And I mean, this is a pretty good hand. Doesn't this just have Go Again? Oh, it can't have Go Again. Yeah, duh. Let's go. We need this win. We need a win right here. I think we need this so that we can go Spinal Crush again. So we're going to put card number 8 on the bottom of the deck and reveal a Trounce. All right, it's going to be one of those games, huh? It's very unfortunate. That is extremely unfortunate. Because we set up 2 very good... Like, we set up a good hand, and then we set up the Pummel again. So it's very unfortunate that we did not find the win there. Be at least an hour or so, but you'll let me know. Yeah, no, that sounds good, man. Sounds good. No worries, Brad. Whenever, buddy. There's no rush, man. We're just playing cards and chilling today. Yeah, not winning that clash was a big sag there, especially against Azuri. Like, the fact that it was Testo Strength instead of Trounce made me feel good about, like, flipping the, like, destroying the Aegis there, but... So, Sink Below is card number 1 and 8 into our pitch deck. Unfortunately, we do not have the ability to punish them with the Pummel again. So this is cards 9 and 10, so we're 10 cards in a pitch stack here. Is this even worth... Now let's do this. All right, so we did win that one. which is tough because I had a death touch. Really depends on like what they have here. Okay, that's not that bad. So winning the test of strength, we are still 10 cards in a pitch stack here. Not rushing myself since I know you're aiming for an 8-hour stream. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be playing cards for a while. Like we're 2 hours in. We got 6 hours to go. I like Carly's out of the house. She's doing wedding stuff today. Like, not that Carly being here really like influences my decision anyway. But I am like, I don't know. I'm just like excited to like have the day to like, you know, just play cards and just hang out all day. Normally there's something to do, like I got to be out doing something, I got to go do this or go do that, but I like this because it gives me the ability to, I don't know, just hang out and chill all day. Okay. Really wish we had a D-React here. Would feel really good after they broke the Black Tech Whisperers there. Crack a cold one with the boys? Absolutely, Andrew. That's right. That's absolutely right. I'm doing this because if we win this trounce, we can pummel the disable here, which seems pretty good to me. We do have to win the trounce, but... So we're going to target our opponent. And they reveal just to Nick, and then we tie. Man, that sucks. I know that like we didn't have an opportunity to draw a card there, but the resources would have allowed us to play the disable for 8 and then get the value that we wanted. So I mean, we could like pummel the wallop here, or we could just throw Cranial Crush, which I think is better. I think it's a better line. So we did put 2 cards in the bottom of the deck last turn, or no, we put one of ours in the bottom, so we're 11 cards in a pitch stack, and there's an E strike on top. So we're 11 cards in a pitch stack with an E strike on top of the deck, and we just put an E strike on the bottom. So sinks cards 1 and 8, Golden Sun at card 4, and then card 11 is E strike. Okay. Is the new headband everything you expected or more? Yes. Silas, to be honest, bro, I love the new headband. Like, I feel like it's very legible, like it's very clean. I really like it. Honestly, I'm probably going to order a couple more because I have I have 2. Or like I just have like the 1 red headband and I'm forced to wash it a lot so that I can wear it and not smell terrible. So I'm looking forward to having multiple of this to have to wash it less. So the Pummels card number 12, 13, 14. We're 14 cards in a pitch stack here. I think we just take 3 here. Is it just me, or has it felt like Sinks blows really bad in this matchup so far? It has felt very awkward in this specific matchup, yes. It has not felt great. I am agreeing with you, to be honest, Creasy. You think it's something we should do as a team and all wear headbands? Bro, y'all aren't stealing the headband thing from me. Get out of here with that trash, bro. I ain't listening to this garbage. Yeah. All right, we'll take 5 here. 14 cards in a pitch stack. We'll go ahead and take 5 here. We're still up 9 points. And I'm going to attempt to pummel this boulder drop. But we'll see what happens. Andrew said, wash it. Yeah, of course I'm gonna wash it, man. I gotta, dude, I'm wearing it out in public, and like, you know, I want it to not smell bad, you know? Like, we can't have it smelling bad. That's not cool. It's like a big party foul. Big party foul, you know? I mean, it's very possible that Sink Below should just be the weakest link, like, in the deck in general, to be honest. Yeah, with, like, water and everything, dude, right? With water and everything, bro. Swear. Swear to it. 14, 15, 16. So Sink Belows are cards 1, 8, and 16 into the deck. Golden Sun's card 4. Card 12 is Pummel. And we're 16 cards in a pitch stack right now. I think I'm taking this one. I would have blocked 4 no matter how I blocked this out, so waiting was probably just the better play here. Andrew's just like sending all these messages to like troll me, bro. Yes. On God, fam. Dude, I swear. Never sounded so much like Gen Z in my life, bro. On God, for real, for real. Which is hilarious because I sound old just trying to sound like that. My opponent said that's an unfortunate hand for CNC to come at, which I understand. That was card number 17 in the pitch deck. Honestly, I'd like to keep this hand. Really like to keep this hand if I can. Sounded like Alexander if he tried to be Gen Z. I think Alexander is Gen Z, right? That's right, for real, for real. On God, for real, for real. I remember when my brother started saying that. So for anybody who doesn't know, I am the oldest of 5. I'm the oldest of 5 siblings, and I have a brother who just turned 18. I have a brother who just turned 17, and I have a sister who just turned 15. And then my other sister also just turned 18. Yeah, sorry, I'm like all over the place right now. But I remember when it became popular for kids to like literally say, "On God, for real," and I would be like, "What? Like what? Like are those words coming out of your mouth?" That's so Sigma, bro. Mad Riz, dude. Audio, you literally sound like the TikToks that come across my For You page that I don't understand, brother. That's so Sigma, bro. Mad Riz. Like, dude, somebody the other day said skibbity toilet Riz, and I was like, bro, what? Like, what does that even mean? I don't know. Like, I just, as generations change, it just baffles me sometimes. So we're 17 cards in a pitch stack, although it doesn't really look like we're going to get there at the rate this game's going. We're also fatiguing our opponent, which is interesting. Really interesting. I wish I was cool so I understood. I mean, Wally, when you said water words, bro, I felt that. Like, sometimes when people, like, when, like, my siblings say stuff, I'm like, fam, we old. Just how it is. Okay? Sink Below does not put a card in the bottom, so I assume Sink Below number 2 is not going to put a card in the bottom. Yeah. So this is 18 and 19. We're 19 cards in a pitch stack. I don't understand half the stuff either. I was born in 95 and don't have TikTok yet. I feel ancient. Oh, bro, that's hilarious. So you're 1 year older than me. If you're 99, you're 1 year older than me. Or 95. I was 96. So I was like, I feel you though. I feel you though. So we just went 18 and 19, and we just pitched 2 blues, which means put like E-striking the Spinal Crush on the bottom is pretty good. Hopefully this isn't just a Nick and Shred here. We need this to be like one or the other. Spinal's card 20. So that was our 20th card. Andrew said, the fuck am I then? So Andrew, I think you're a millennial, right? Like, so I am like the last year that you could be a millennial. Like, I am the youngest millennial. is like what I've been told by people. So you should also be a millennial if I'm understanding correctly. Is the 96 in your name from the year you were born? And you're saying you're old? I'm ancient. Geez, Brim, how old are you? You gotta know. I gotta know, bro. Caleb said, sometimes I hate my generation. Caleb, I often forget that you're like in that same age bracket, bro. Wholeheartedly. I do forget that. Brim, I gotta know. I gotta know, when were you born, fam? Yeah, the 96 in my name is when I was born. My name was originally just going to be Agroblaze, but that was taken. I guess somebody really likes to aggressively smoke weed. It's all I can come up with. I think blocking 6 here is okay. I don't like giving them the Quicken token, but I think it's okay. Drawing the Crush the Weak feels pretty good. We're still 20 cards in a pitch stack at this point. My man said, brother, 96 is old. I'm saying I feel old, like generationally comparing myself to other people, right? And I think a lot of people feel that way, honestly. I think it's a pretty common thing. Like you think, oh, like I'm old compared to like your siblings' generation or like your kids' generation or something like that. You know, like it's a common feeling, I think. I knew I was a boomer when I went to the cashier and they told me to put the chip in. Oh my god, bro, I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying, fam. Okay, so let's make sure we counted correctly. We're 20 cards in a pitch stack at this point, which means we should have 8 cards before we get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I miscounted 2 cards somewhere because that should be our very first card we find. 1, 2... Wait, should it? Yeah, no, that should be our first card we find. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I missed these 2 cards in the middle. I missed 2 cards in the middle here, so I did miscount my pitch stack. There was a turn we put cards in the bottom, and I messed up the pitch stack there. So I was off by 2, which is good to catch. It's good to catch and know that so that I can remember that. Wally said, I feel old. Wally, how old are you? You can't be that much older than me. Thanks for the game, man. Still learning Azuri? Dude, Musk, absolutely, man. Happy to. I enjoyed the game. It was a good game. I was trying to count my pitch stack there, and like I just got a little off there at the end, I guess, somewhere. But no, I enjoyed the game. I appreciate it. Azuri's a fun hero, and I've loved seeing her get more play ever since she won the PT. So yeah, no, for sure. I joined and saw your name and was like, there's no way, LOL, dude. That's awesome, man. Well, brother, I appreciate the game, and I appreciate you coming by to say hi, man. I was like, I know probably a lot of things going on your Saturday, but I appreciate it. All right, Annabelle, rematch? Is it rematch 30? Oh, man. Had no clue you were streaming. Sorry to everyone who had to watch. Dude, it wasn't a debacle at all, man. It was a close game. I felt like my hands lined up pretty well. Some of the clashes were awkward, but like your disruption turns did not line up. Like they lined up the turns I needed them to, I think. Rematch time. Let's do it. All right, let's get a private game going. Annabelle's back for blood this time. Let's see. Oh, if I can... All right, I just sent it to you, so you should have it now. Hey, let's go. We've had 3 people join the Discord today. Dude, welcome, everybody. If you guys are still hanging out, welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy to have you in the Discord. Guys, for anybody who doesn't know, I'm going to wait just to... I'm going to talk about this here before we play against Annabelle, but for everybody who doesn't know, I have what's called a Talishar tournament that I run completely online. It's free to play. All of the instructions are in the Discord. Good luck, Annabelle, by the way. But it's having a stroke. It's completely free to play. The instructions on how to sign up are in the Discord. There's a couple of people who signed up that I haven't approved yet. I need to go in and do that today. But yeah, it's completely free to play in. We got some prizes. It's played over Talishar. I streamed the event. It's a lot of fun. It's going to be Blitz, and it's going to be not this weekend, but next weekend. So if you're interested in playing in something like that, join the Discord and be sure to check that out and see if it works with your time schedule. Just tune back, 5-0 with Victor. Disgusting. That's right. Let them know the horse is back, baby. It's been fun to watch. I gotta sleep. Oh, dude, that's right. It's like 2:30 in the morning there. I enjoyed the game, man. Yeah, have a good night, man. Yeah, tomorrow? Yes, we should be able to after my tournament tomorrow night. Yeah, absolutely. For sure, man. I'm gonna ruin my positive record here in a bit when we play. Dude, let's go. I'm in. I'm totally in. Let's do it, man. This hand's interesting. Part of me wants to throw hammer and just heave the Thunderquake. Part of me wants to pass. Let's pass and heave the Thunderquake. Pitch the disable. So we started with a blue disable. Had the disruption, your board was really good spot to ignore it. Yeah, that happened a lot during our game. I did notice that. It's a tournament tomorrow. I still don't know what I'm... No, it's not. It's not tomorrow. It's not this weekend. It is next weekend. Next weekend. I mean, listen, if I can pummel this Thunderquake, I will. Boo. Throw this to the bottom. Oh, wow, that's great. I'm not going to sink anything because this hand's phenomenal. Actually, this costs 3, right? Let's think about this for a second. So I can throw the Cranial Crush by pitching the Chokeslam for 8, and then I can pummel it, right? I could also just throw this for 10, but I kind of want to keep the shield so that I can save it for a clash. I think that's better. I think saving the Golden Sun for second cycle and for a clash is a better way to go about it. Also, we're 1 card in a pitch stack. We pitched a disable. We're 1 card in a pitch stack with a disable. The 3 surges make this turn interesting. I was going to pitch both of my blues to play Golden Sun, crack the shield, and then I was gonna play both of my blues to play Golden Sun and crack the shield to come in for 10 and then pummel it, but with the surges we don't have to, right? So I'm very rusty. I mean, that's a real thing, right? That is a real thing. Yes, we did win that game. Sorry, I'm going to start another prediction because I'm like the world's worst about making sure that I start these on time, and I like to. So for the next 5 minutes, use those channel points if you're hanging out on Twitch. The Cranial Crush effect isn't super important here, but it is something to have. But it is like something to keep track of. Like the Cranial Crush effect could be relevant. Maybe there's a world where like Annabelle tries to draw cards. I don't think so. But it's possible. I mean, take 7 and you discard a card. I'm actually pretty okay with that. I mean, it feels pretty good. Feels pretty good.
Go. You love to see
Yo, Musk, thank you for that double support, brother. I appreciate the follow on Twitch as well. And man, by the way, if you've never been asked these questions, we got 3 questions we ask everybody when they're here hanging out. What's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? What are your favorite hot dog toppings, man? Tell me about yourself. I'd love to get to know more about you, brother. I think I like blocking 6 here, and we're going to try to win the trounce. So we're currently 3 cards in a pitch stack. We win this one, it goes to the bottom. And so this is card number 4. We are going to break our shield to go card number 5. Damn, seriously, game? God, that sucks. That is so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. Maybe it's supposed to be the pummel there. I'm honestly not sure. I didn't realize I wasn't subbed or followed. Well, brother, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. It means a lot. So we're just losing everything here. Like, this turn cycle was just abysmal. We didn't win our clash after we reclashed. Okay. So let's think about this here for just a second. We had 3 cards, 4, 5. We're 5 cards in the pitch stack, and the 5th card is a test of strength. Also, Must, dude, thank you for the having a stroke. The sub on YouTube, brother. I appreciate it, man. It means a lot. Need to hoard my points for big hydrates. 12k isn't enough, but I'll spend 100 on you losing if it means the horse falls over. Brother, out here trolling. I mean, yeah, we're just gonna lose this Cranial Crush. There's no point in protecting our arsenal over this. This is not a good place to be at. That was an atrocious turn cycle for us, like all the way around. That was abysmal. We need to have some better clashes there. The last question is easy for me to answer. I don't eat hot dogs. Yo, you don't eat hot dogs? Why is that, Ash? I'm curious. Hot dog toppings, mustard, honestly, now that I've gotten older. A buddy of mine got me into Fab last fall. Fell in love with the more linear and sensical playstyle of Fab compared to Magic. Dude, same. So I also come from Magic, and I also, like, live in that, like, same world of, like, enjoying the differences there. I completely get it. Like, as someone who comes from Magic, I completely get it. Okay? Yep, so we're 5 cards in the pitch stack, because we didn't do anything last turn, so it's just those 5 cards. We actually... Okay, so the Venomous Bite. And then we'll probably end up giving 2 cards to block with here. Think I can take 1 here. I don't really want to give up any more cards, but Golden Sun is unfortunate. Okay, so Macho Grande is going to be card number 6 in pitch stack here. Annabelle has had a much better start to this game, and we're going to have to try to play tight to, like, really pull the game back here, because it's very quick for it to get out of hand against New for us. Okay, that's not great for us. That was card number 6. We are 6 cards into pitch stack. 4th card's a Command and Conquer. The first card is a Disable. Disable's first. 4th card's Command and Conquer. 5th card is a Test of Strength. And we're 6 cards in a pitch stack right now. Not really a food here in Germany. We have them, but I don't really see someone eat them. Okay, I mean, that's fair. That's fair, man. I get that. So we're 6 cards in a pitch stack. We are going to crack our goal to target ourselves. We're going to go 7 cards in a pitch stack. God almighty, dude. And then we're not even going to win the Test of Strength. So we cracked our goal to go 7. And then we went 8. So we're now 8 cards in a pitch stack. And we have a Rouse on top of our deck. This feels terrible. Like, I don't even want to block with this. I think I'm going to take 2, use Tunic to play Goldmane Estate, pitch the Rouse to throw Hammer, keep the Test of Strength in hand. Yeah, we're 8 cards in a pitch stack right now, so we need, like, man, the clashes are not going our way this game. And truth be told, this is the difference between winning and losing to an Assassin, is, like, winning clashes, 100%. It's all about pressure and winning clashes. How many times can you make an Assassin's hand awkward? Okay. So we're not going to play that. We're just going to swing the hammer for 3. It's a interesting card to name, not knowing our hand. Like, tip my hat to Annabelle for the soul read there, because that was a good rip. Like, that was just a good name. We're not going to Arsenal this. All right. The Goldmane Estate was card number 9. So the sensor actually ended up being like kind of backbreaking for us there. I am going to take this. I think we're going to have to take a few dagger hits to try to get back into this game. So we're 9 cards in a pitch stack. We're down quite a few cards right now. Okay. So they have a Siren's Call on top. And we do win this clash. So we take 1. Okay. It's like activate mask here. It's got to be. I'm okay banishing this, to be honest. Man, we really need a turn here. We really need a turn. CNC Pummel could be it. If we can keep this hand, we can make this happen. Like, CNC Pummel is a turn that will swing us back into favor of the game here. Could 100% put us back in the driver's seat with this. I hate taking the Mistblade, but you pretty much have to. The biggest time we get punished by Mistblade, in my opinion, is when they have the blue strike. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. Levels of Enlightenment. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. We're still only 9 cards in a pitch stack, so I mean, we're not pitching a lot of cards this game. It's turn 6 and we've only pitched 9 cards, which is really like kind of low. It's not exactly where we want to be. We definitely want more out of that. Like, we want to be pitching more cards, because if not, we will get fatigued. Do I need to refresh? What's going on here? I don't know if Annabelle's thinking or like what's going on. Okay, there it is. Oh, Annabelle said that she needed a refresh. No worries, completely understand. Again, it's a lot, but I think we got to take this here, right? Hey, what's up, Trent? And yeah, this matchup's not great, that's for sure. We have beat it twice today, though. So, we have beaten New twice today. This is a rematch from Annabelle and mine's game earlier. This is a very clean block. And it allows us to set up the CNC Pummel here. Annabelle just said effing called it. Like, bro. Oh, the headbander. That's right. It's finally here, dude. I was so pumped. I was so pumped. Dude, I was so excited when it popped up and told us that it got delivered. Curly and I went and looked at some houses earlier this morning, and like when we got done, it popped up and told me it was delivered, and I like ran to the mailbox when I got home, bro. Isn't this matchup really bad for Victor? I got to play 4 of Victor's blues at the Pro Tour. I mean, yeah, like, it's not great. Like, don't get me wrong. It's definitely an uphill battle, but it's very doable. Annabelle had some very clunky... Annabelle said, are you enjoying a threatening 100% CNC Pummel? Oh, man. Oh, no. That's so bad for us. I mean, truly okay, but it is what it is. It's unfortunate that it lined up that way, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers and all that. So we just pitched 1 card last turn, which means we're now 10 cards in a pitch stack. But yeah, Max, it's not great. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not as bad as people think it is, in my opinion, from Victor's point of view, but it's not great by far. We have tied 3 clashes so far, and that's with reclashing multiple times. And it's been a little awkward this game so far. Yeah, Annabelle running the respite there was really solid. Put me in an awkward spot for sure. Respite was insanely good play for her right there. Annabelle from the top rope. Yep, so we just went card 10 into pitch stack, which means this is going to be 11 and 12. Sink below incoming, or fade for scene, I guess. No, just doesn't care. So it's going to be 11 and 12. So we're 12 cards in a pitch stack right now. I do have the sink below here, so... I don't think I'm going to bottom anything. I think we're just going to throw the hammer and arsenal the chokeslam, which is okay with me. I think that's okay. The biggest concern that I have so far right now is that our Banish Zone's looking pretty good for Annabelle right now, which is tough. It's a tough spot to be in at this point in the game. So, I guess that's fair. I block CNC Pummel, you block Bonds. I mean, it did work out. It did work out for us to block Bonds that way. My fave fab minigame, is it 7 to 8? Is it 7, 8, or 9? I mean, yeah, that's the truth, right? Taking 4 makes a lot of sense. If we're able to keep 1 card with Tunic this turn, it could be pretty good for us. We are going to block this. So we just went 12, and then we pitched 1 card for Fist, Titan's Fist that turn, so we're 13 cards in a pitch stack right now. Okay. Just kidding. Decided not to do that. Nope, just kidding. I think giving up the gauntlets here is okay, because if there's a venomous bite or something, it's pretty good for us. Now this is tough because this means, like, I mean, again, I think this is okay. I think we'll go to 12 here. Curious to know what she names this time. Visit Goldman Estate. Okay. So the Visit Goldman Estate was more of like what she's always calling, instead of like a soul read against us that 1 turn. Which, I mean, to be fair, it was a very good read that 1 turn, but we just have a chokeslam this turn, which can be pretty relevant against new, so hoping to force multiple cards out here. We are down to very little equipment to block with, which is kind of scary considering that we're down 8 life and we're down 7 cards. Probably more than 7 cards. Yeah, she has 39 cards, I have 29 cards, so it's really... Excuse me. It's really 10 cards. Decided to play a warm-up game, and man, I'm playing absolutely terribly. I mean, bro, Brad, we've all been there, brother. We've all been there. Happens to all of us, man. So at 13 cards in a pitch stack, this is going to be card number 14. And we have Disable. Card number 4 is a Golden Sun. Test of Strength's number 5, but Golden Main Estate is card number 9, which is not good for us. Yep, card number 14. I mean, yeah. And this is exactly why this card sucks. Like, that's why everyone hates this card. Siren's Call should not draw you a card. Period. I'm willing to die on that hill. It's also, like, only the first one this game. So we don't get to put any cards in the bottom, so we're still only 14 cards in a pitch stack, and then it's surgical. I mean, yeah. There's, like, just literally nothing I can do about this kind of stuff. When these are the hands, these are the hands. Siren's Call has taken, like, my only 2 blues after, like, blocking efficiently both times. So we are still 14 cards in a pitch stack because 2 turn cycles in a row now we have yet to do anything. This is generally what the games look like when you lose against Assassin, so I hate having to play Siren's Call. Why do you hate having to play it? I'm curious to know why you hate having to play it. I hate having to play against it. It's honestly crazy that Siren's Call draws them a card and not replacing the card you yoinked, like every other card that takes a card from your opponent's hand before it. Yeah, no, 100%. They definitely went a different route with this card for sure. I'd rather play Tide Chakra? Ooh, interesting. I think playing Siren's Call is pretty much just always correct. Like, Siren's Call is just that good, in my opinion. Well, if we've got the sink below, I don't see a reason to sink anything. We just need to throw Spinal Crush and set up here. Although I think we're just down too much. I don't think it really matters at this point. I don't think there's a world we can come back from this. The clashes were too poor at the beginning of the game, and then the 2 Siren's Call turns were really bad for us. So we didn't sink anything, which means we're still only 14 cards in a pitch stack, which means we're 3 cards away. So we're going to draw 3 unknown cards, and a blue disable is going to be our 4th card. I just don't like it as a staple card. I mean, I guess that's fair. Like, you can not enjoy. It's good in a boring way. That makes sense. That's like a very fair way to look at that card, I think. I was off by 1. Here's my disable. Yep. Draw a card, go. Or no, I'm sorry. You just get to go plus and do that. So we're just dead here, right? There's just no world we're not dead. Go to 1. And now we're blocking daggers the rest of the game. Yep, we have lost this one, boys. And it makes sense because, I mean, these are normally what the games look like when I'm losing. Like, when I'm losing to... There's no world this is correct. Like, blocking with this when it's hammer and you're at 20 has to be, like, wildly incorrect at all times. I think Annabelle just wants to be at 20. Is what it seems like. Hey, we are winning clashes now after we've set them up for second cycle. LOL. Just a net kills me? Yeah. Yep, that was... That game was a variant of losing. So the beginning of the game was... We tied 3 straight clashes at the beginning of the game after reclashing, and that just put us in a hole. So, like, losing 3 straight clashes at the beginning of the game, and, like, they weren't all trounces. Like, there was some test of strength thrown in there as well. And then the 2 turns in a row where Annabelle had the Siren's Call to take my only blue card to prevent me from doing literally anything was backbreaking. because the turn that she threw the first Siren's Call, I blocked with one of the blues going to throw the Crush the Weak and Arsenal the red Chokeslam. I don't think there's ever a world where I'm supposed to give up the red Chokeslam to play around Siren's Call. I don't think that's really a world I'm living in, to be honest. I don't think that's like the correct play. Probably ever, to be honest. Annabelle played that very well, though. That was a very methodical game. That was definitely like a... it was a very like... It was a very assassin-focused game where I like had a hard time getting like my foot in the door. And that can be tough sometimes. All right. So we're 5-1 with Victor, which I mean feels pretty good. Like considering that I'm playing Victor tomorrow at a local tournament, being 5-1 feels pretty good. Sorry, I'm gonna mute myself real quick while I eat something here. Sorry, Annabelle, I didn't pop up and ask me about the rematch. I guess I'd already left. When you asked about the rematch, I'm sorry, I didn't see it. When I'm sitting here like this and nobody joins, I'm always wondering if I forgot to change it back to public. I think I did, but I can't remember. Oh boy, that's bad. I think I have to go second here. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I don't even think, I was like, I don't even have a Kano matchup on here. Like, we'll play this one out, but this matchup's abysmal. Crown of Dominion, Tunic, Null Rune Gloves, and Snapdragon Scalers. We're going to take out the Test of Strengths and the Trounces because they do absolutely nothing. And we're going to bring in every card that lets us race. Just trying to play as much offense as we can because it's literally all we have in this matchup paired with AB1. Asked in chat. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't see that message, Annabelle. I'm sorry. I did not see that message come through. I'm debating replacing. I'm actually been debating replacing the Snapdragon Scalers with another source of Arcane Barrier just to like help into Kano, but I don't really think you can save the Kano matchup, to be honest. It feels that bad. It genuinely feels that bad anytime I look at it. I don't think it's really winnable. Of course, I'm open to being wrong. I have been before. Okay. So my opponent is just activating, like just putting an energy potion into play, which gives us the ability to go 7 into Command and Conquer, which is pretty good. I couldn't tell you how it happened, but somehow or another I got there. I mean, listen, brother. Listen, Brad. I think like you top 8'd that like 1K you went to, man. Like you hadn't played in forever. Like clearly you're a very good player, and I get it. Like sometimes you just need to shake off the rust, right? Yeah, Kano's tough. Running into Kano is tough. Oh my god, they're playing Pitch Tack against us? Jesus. They're playing Pitch Tack Kano against us with sinks and stuff. Like, there's, like, this is, like... if they do it correctly, it's 0%. You can have AB2 and Respites and it won't matter. Like, you can literally have AB2 and Respites and it won't matter. I took a card out, but here it is in my hand. I put it, like, apparently they sideboarded. They like meant to sideboard differently and it didn't pan out or something like that. I am going to swing the hammer here because they don't have an arsenal and I want to use Command and Conquer to punish them. Knowing that they're pitch stacking means this is going to be a longer game. Yep. I just concede and go play something fun. Well, we'll play it out, man. I mean, you never know. I've gotten there before. Like we can randomly get there, but this is, I mean, you're right. Against the pitch stack deck, like unless they truly just mess it up, this is like a, normally this is like a 0%er for us. This one's pretty tough. Okay. And like, I don't really get the sense that they understand what's going on, to be honest, but draw a card, hopefully a blue one. Wanna see you out that door, baby. Bye, 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 bye. Na, 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 na. I went and watched Deadpool this weekend, and like I've had that stuck in my head ever since. Ever since, I've had it stuck in my head. I just tilt easy against Kano and Prism. I mean, yeah, they can, like, I have to say Kano is one of those things that, like, honestly is, like, it can pretty quickly put me in, like, to a tilt. I do understand. Like, it can pretty quickly put me into tilt. Kano's, like, one of those decks that, like, I just don't think should be a part of the game. I don't like it. I don't think it's positive for the game in general. Like, in Magic, combo decks kept a lot of things in check, in my opinion. Flesh and Blood, like, you don't need to keep anything in check with that. I don't know, like, the idea of trying to keep something in check with... Trying to keep something in check by having, like, this, like, crazy combo is not good, in my opinion. I just don't like heroes that have no way to really play around them. I mean, yeah, that Liam, like, I get that. That can be very frustrating to have to, like, you're literally sitting there, like, fighting to try and get an inch against a hero, and, like, it just feels like nothing works. And Kano's one of those heroes that, like, a lot of times, like, you have to, like, play AB3 in an aggro deck. Okay. I mean, I think I'm just going to go 5 into 4 and then Arsenal the pummel here. Kano's playstyle just kind of naturally goes against everything that makes Fab what it is. Yeah. Kano feels very uninteractive. Yeah, 100%. Like, it's very uninteractive. And that's what people don't like about it. Like, if there was a way to, like, interact with a combo or, like, do things, it would be more fun. But it's literally just you trying to, like, prevent damage and doing things. And it is very counterintuitive to, like, how Flesh and Blood plays as a game. I agree. And like Annabelle said, like she said, even as a wizard player, I don't like Kano. I played Icelander for months. I love the wizard class. When the wizard class is designed correctly, it is a lot of fun, and it puts for a good environment. A tricky environment, but a good one. And I think a positive one for the game as a whole. Kano has never done that, in my opinion. There's nothing about Kano that, like, says, yes, we want this for the game. I played AB5 yesterday at my locals, and it was the only game I lost. Yeah, see, like, that's nonsense to me. Like, never a world that should be a thing. Ever. Ever. Just in case that wasn't clear, I do mean ever. And hope he doesn't find lethal. Yeah, and that's why Kano feels so bad, because you feel like you're watching your opponent play solitaire. I don't think they had a combo really lined up for Kano when they first thought of him, to be honest, but it's just what the game came to, you know? It's just like, I don't really think they designed Kano to come out in the second set of the game ever with the idea of, we're going to make it miserable for everyone. I don't think that's what they did. I mean, Kano is very toxic. I think everybody feels that, to be honest. Like, Kano as a hero feels very different. I understand why people play it. I hold no grudges against people that play Kano. It's a good deck, and it gets a lot of value and wins tournaments. Like, I understand. You should play the things that you have at your disposal. I agree. I wish Kano was more like Dredge, just sideboard like 10 silver bullets and never lose the matchup again. So that's how it should be, right? So if you're going to play against Kano, like if Kano's going to be in the format, you need to have silver bullet cards against it, like period. And that is, in my opinion, LSS's problem, is that they have never given us cards that just like completely answer it. Now there are some cards in like different like things that do. Like Azalea has an arrow that says you can play one action and one non-attack action in a turn. And, you know, like Dash has the Signal Jammer cards. Like there are things to help it, but there's no silver bullet cards, and there should be. I like Icelander and I like Blaze, and I'm excited for 2 new wizards, even though they feel very weak and don't play like wizards right now. I mean, yeah. So, like, I think a lot of people feel that way because I enjoy the wizard class. The wizard class brings a positive experience to the game that brings a different like side to the game that is important to have, in my opinion. But Kano is not it. Like, let's find something better than Kano. That I have a very like strong and fast opinion about that personally. So, if you're a Kano lover, I'm probably not the best person to talk to about it. I mean, we are drawing the go again hands and we're drawing the things to do stuff, but like again, it kind of feels like we're just doing this like all for naught here. Hey, Magic, what's up, dude? My issue with the silver bullet strategy is he'll never LL then, because if he's good, you just shot him. If he's bad, he never gets... Okay, so I don't think that's true, right? Because if it's a sideboard card, you have to play it. And if Kano is not in the metagame, you're not going to play it. But if Kano is in the metagame, like, then you'll play that card. So, like, silver bullet cards also have answers, right? And like, this may be from where the game hasn't been around long enough yet, to be honest. But, like, think about it this way. So, like, if you ever played excuse me. If you ever played Magic, Dredge is a great example. I can't remember who gave that example. Max did. Dredge is a great example of, like, how heroes and like things should have answers to other things, because you can play cards like Leyline of the Void, Rest in Peace. Like there are answers in multiple colors or colorless answers that help you deal with the graveyard for Dredge. But Dredge also has like a lot of really good cheap answers that work and can answer graveyard hate. Kano should have answers to his answers. Like to your like when you have an answer to what he's trying to do, Kano should have an answer to that. I wholeheartedly believe that like Kano should have an answer to it. But right now, there's nothing to help you beat Kano, and then there's nothing for Kano to like have to like answer to, and I don't like that. So that's where I kind of think that the silver bullet plan is actually correct. You can't just give silver bullets and let that be it, though. You have to give other options. All right, so we got 3 mites for next turn. This is 7 go again, into the pummel, into hammer. I like Kano a lot more than Zin. Again, like it could just be that like Victor like sways me too much, but I do disagree. I think Zin is healthier for the game than Kano is by a long shot. Kano has a turn 2 combo that you cannot interact with. In my opinion, Zin is just Kano with 40 HP and 7 armor. I don't know if I agree with that statement. Like, I see where you're coming from, but it's not the same to me. And I don't like looking at it, in my opinion, I don't really think that's a fair comparison, to be honest. Liam says gotta disagree. I mean, that's okay. Oh, you talking about, yeah, so Kano has a turn 0 combo that you can't interact with at all. And that's like really where a lot of my like disagreement comes from. And then when you lose, you just wonder what happened. Yeah. And hello, that's me talking MTG on a Fab channel. I mean, dude, I talk about Magic sometimes. Like, I grinded Magic competitively for like 5 years, like, or 7 years. I get it. Playing against Dredge deck and Legacy, I lost to a turn 2, mill my entire deck. Dread Return, Thassa's Oracle. Yep. Then I up 4 Leyline of the Voids on game 2. He simply played Ether Vial in turn 1, and then turn C proceeded to exile his entire deck and Violent Thassa's Oracle. I lost nonetheless. Sadly, we live in a world where having graveyard hate is not enough anymore. I mean, that is also the case. Like, that's the thing is, like, silver bullets aren't always exactly what they sound like. Silver bullets are things that are going to help you like 85% of the time, but they don't always just like, it's not like I want LSS to print a card that costs 3 and says, Kano can't win. Like, I don't know. There should just be instant speed ways to say, like a good answer would be like an instant speed version of like, your opponent can only play 1 action this turn. I don't know. I know that a lot of people don't agree, but I feel like that's a very positive thing. Like, I feel like that would be a good way to answer that. Hey, Magic. No. We don't throw shade at people for playing games, man. Like, Magic's a fun game. Like, let's not have some kind of negative trash talk towards other people for playing different games. I don't really like that kind of stuff because, like, I mean, play other games, you know? Like, that's what they're there for. I mean, Zen equals Kano is sort of a thing. Just are those silver bullets for Zen? Yeah, exactly. And so, like, when you start giving things silver bullets, it makes it to where Zen can lose. You know what I mean? You have access to instant speed interaction. Okay, talk to me, Mike. What is our instant speed interaction into Kano that wins? And if you say Arcane Barrier, no, that doesn't count. You mean like Red in the Ledger? Like, cards like Red in the Ledger, sure. Like, I mean, Red in the Ledger is fine, but... Yeah, so my opponent was asking about overpower here. Kano should just be LL and not return. I don't think he's a huge problem if you understand what happens, but in the current form demands AB3 and Oasis. Maybe when the new Runeblades come out with Amp, it won't feel as bad when you're covering more matchups. I mean, yeah, so like if you have multiple AB, right? Like if you have multiple AB and you have respites, as Victor, I still don't think I can win the matchup. And I say that from testing. Like, there's a very good local Kano player to me. He lives about an hour from me, and I have played Tunic. I have played Tunic, AB3 and 3 respites, and I still cannot win the matchup. I genuinely believe it is not doable as Victor. Even with AB3, handful of blues, I still die at 35 health. Yeah, it's exactly how everybody feels. Maybe a card that costs 3 resources and says, look at your opponent's hand and choose a card name until end of turn. They can't be played during the action phase. I mean, that seems okay. Like, you're paying 3 for a card that says that. I mean, that gets worse in other matchups, but you need something that, like, specifically targets, like, instant speed interaction, in my opinion, I think. Oasis and Steadfast are instant interaction. Steadfast costs 3. You're preventing an Oasis respite, or you're preventing an Ether Wildfire for 2 cards, which, don't get me wrong, is not bad, but you're also playing, like, Guardians now only play, like, 30 to 33 blues, and that makes it tough. And, like, oh. My opponent said he was just going over the stack. Damn. Isn't that just lost in thought? Yeah, but I think we want something that's like instant speed. Yeah, so like that's the thing is like when they start to like do something, I don't know, like a card. So you can't print this, and I'll tell you why, but a card that would actually be kind of cool to see would be something like, so in Magic, there's a card, and I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but it says, like, pay 1 white, and, like, your opponent's, like, your life goes to 1 and you can't lose the game this turn or something like that, I think. And to be fair, makes it tough, sure, but it's just a bad Victor matchup. Yeah, well, I don't know that Kato has any auto losses at all, ever. I'm gonna, so the part about me wanting some Kano hate because I'm a Victor player stands. Totally agree. Could not agree with you anymore. I could totally change Angel's Grace. Thank you. Angel's Grace is exactly what I'm thinking of. Yes, thank you guys. I appreciate it. But to Mike's point, not true. Kano literally beat Prism in the finals. Now, there's some controversy around whether like he cheated and there was a weird interaction they didn't catch, but he like literally Kano beat Prism in the finals of a Battle Harden. Like, so I agree Prism is a very one-sided battle and it's very uphill, but it is winnable. Very much so. I'm sorry, I've taken a few ads to the face. Did you answer my questions? What were your original questions? I think I did. I hope I did. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Do you think Striders will be playable in the new Wizards, or will they print a new L leg piece like they did for Enigma? So, I think that there will probably be a new like leg piece that gives you some kind of interaction. But I also think that Striders will still be like somewhat like valuable because it'll be good for like a kill shot out of nowhere. Like kind of how the Emperor uses it in Blitz is what I would say. That's what I would say. That's like where I feel like that interaction ends up. I couldn't think that it's cheating because both players missed an Ether Wildfire boost. I mean, sure. So I'm not saying that the person cheated, but it like I don't know. Like there's like I understand that the rules say that like we're not supposed to like jump in and help or say anything, but that's one of those times when like I personally think we should be allowed as like the people watching the game, the judges, like, you know, like, I don't know, like, you should be able to stop the game and be like, hey, this is an interaction that happens. Like, this is a boost effect. I don't know. I don't know. Should have pitched the Macho Grande here, because there's probably a D-React. No, we just get the card here. Yeah, you should be able to tell the judge and the judge intervene, but that's, like, against the rules. I actually disagree. Victor cannot high roll and win if the Kano is a, like, good Kano. If you take the best Victor player in the world versus the best Kano player in the world, I do not think Victor can high roll. The only time that Victor wins games is when you are an inexperienced Kano player, and respectfully, that is a hill I'm willing to die on. Like, I would argue that point with anybody. You made 700 points for me winning that game? Let's go. That's what I like to see. Hey, Anoth, what's up, buddy? How are you, man? You doing okay? Is not a trigger? Was that table judge doing, and why were they there if they aren't correcting things like that? So that's also how I feel about that, Brad. Like, we're literally just missing very valid points of like, we're giving up things that are like, you should be able to correct and fix. I was like, God, why are you all being so quiet? I could see Mom's dress, and I was like, what is happening?
I just want to say hi.
My family's home, by the way. Everybody's here.
Put Mama Blaze.
It's the Mama Blaze.
Yeah.
We're here. Can we be seen?
Yeah, they can see you.
Hi, guys.
Yeah. Say hi. These are my moms. This is my mom we went to the beach with. This is my mom that, wait, what did we do the other
We
day?
celebrated her birthday.
Yeah, that's right. What came up? Why did everybody... I don't know. Everybody was telling you guys happy birthday the other day. Yeah, look, chat's going crazy. I love it. I love it. Oh gosh.
We just want to say
Sorry, I'm gonna get kicked for inactivity.
It'll be like his birthday. They'll say he has no bad. We were after first birthday. We were like,
All right, tell our opponent we're sorry here. Tell my opponents that my mom wanted to say hi to the stream, bro. I should.
oh God. Well, thank you so much for coming.
Thank you for inviting us.
Right. Love you both.
All right, my opponent's doing math here, so something tells me we're about to die. I mean, we have AP won 3 times, but I don't think that's gonna be enough to save us. Mama Blaze stream win. LOL, y'all are killing me. Oh man.
Love you. Love you. Y'all. Bye, guys.
Bye, I love you guys.
Love you.
Majin himself, Kano main, lost the game to a victor at a tournament. Okay. I mean, so... Okay, I mean... I think... Okay, so let's... My statement a minute ago, and let's talk about this here for a second. I firmly believe that the Kano-Victor matchup is worse than the Prism-Kano matchup. Personally, that's like where I'm at. I think so.
Go. You love
Yo, Pedro, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. How was it? You guys have fun?
Yeah, that was good.
Did you guys go get drinks somewhere? I mean, I don't care. You just smell like I could smell you were drinking.
Yeah, we went to Cootie Brown's and I got a beer.
Oh, nice. Cootie Browns. Wait, was the Kano pitch stacking? That's a good question. Oh, Andrew says hi.
I don't know, listen, hi.
Carly said hi. We'll let them undo their action. I'm not sure what they're wanting to undo. I'm surprised the Kano is playing the stack in this. I just see AB1. I mean, yeah, so I think when they have... I think when my opponent, like, has this pitch stack set up, like, they're ready to play the long game. I mean, and maybe it's possible that, like, I make this matchup more playable if instead of running Snapdragons, I run Null Rune Legs and then I run, like, Lantern. I don't really know what my opponent's doing here. But if that's the case... Oh, they said they forgot to play Epot. But if that's the case, then, like, we have to find an extra sideboard slot. Because I can cut snaps. I'm happy to cut snaps, honestly. Snaps have felt very weird. Yeah, he's forced because he brought in the D-Reacts. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I completely think that's what he's doing here. We should throw out muscle and make our opponent think we have something good here. Although my opponent's probably about to go for the combo. 15 cards left in the deck. They're probably about on combo. Read my most recent messages in chat. Some reason he lost a high roll to a Visai in the finals of Calling LA. Majin lost to Nathan Crawford from a high roll on Victor, but Majin... Okay, so in that matchup, Majin was not pitch stacking. And then on top of that, I have to say, there was a while that Nathan Crawford was on, like, some sauce playing Victor. He was playing, like, yellow pummels and stuff like that, which in the Kano, it makes sense. You need that extra juice. So if you are playing a deck that, in my opinion, is specifically geared to beating Kano as Victor, and the Kano is not pitch stacking, then yeah. You mind if I call the cards in the chat before I Kano into them? I want to... My opponent's wanting to make sure they're stacking correctly, and he's saying that this should be double Wildfire. Which means we super dead, fam. Saturday lunch streams, was there any Salisbury steaks? There was not any Salisbury steaks. Oh, that's hilarious. The Kano Prism matchup is horrific and maybe worse than Victor Kano, but it feels interactive, which the Victor Kano... Okay, so maybe that's a good, accurate representation of how I feel then, Dave. Because I feel like it's not interactive, it feels worse. That's fair. I think that's a fair that's a fair statement to make. Tome into blue, more than likely. With 3 pots in play, probably doesn't matter, but I should be ready to play a game or two whenever you're done with this. Yeah, let's play one after this, man. I'm totally down for that. Totally down for that. Then do the whole switcheroo to Arachne thing tomorrow? Dude, don't do that. Don't do that. I think that's a bad choice for you as a whole. With some coffee room moment? What? What are you talking about? I'm so confused reading your message. Did you score any cool stuff from friends at Gen Con? The Terra play mat looks so good. So there's a lot of cool stuff from Gen Con, and I'm honestly thinking about getting some of it. I haven't yet because I didn't go to Gen Con, but I would like to get some of that stuff, to be honest. Tunic. No, just kidding. Tome. Andrew's all in on some coffee. Andrew's all in on some coffee. Pedro, by the way, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. We got 3 questions we ask everybody when they're here for the first time. What's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? Tell me a little bit about yourself, man. I'd like to get to know you. Then 3 blues. 3 blues and a yellow to draw into. Okay. This boy really typed his pitches into Notepad, LOL. Let's plan to go to Gen Con next year. I'd be down for that. I've never been to a Gen Con, but I think it'd be fun to go to. Red Flare. I mean, if he did remember this by heart, I give it to him. That's impressive. I get people trying to snag me some Union Arena from Anime Hunter Hunter. I don't know that anime. Of course, you guys know I'm not really an anime person, but yo, guys, on a serious note, thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate you guys being here. I was like, I don't get to have a lot of Saturdays where we're just like hanging out all day like this, but I appreciate you guys being here. I don't know what the next card is, but I have a resource, so may as well. Oh, I appreciate the honesty. Appreciate the honesty. Like, brother. So, on a scale from 1 to we freaking dead, how dead would you say we are this turn, chat? Because if like 10 is we freaking dead, I'm going to say like 50. I think we're that dead. 0% that we're dead. Well, man, the confidence that Andrew has. Listen, that's the friendship right there that you need. We got this. About 4. Oh, it's a psyop. We're not really dead. I mean, listen. My opponent does need resources for a lot of this stuff. I mean, I guess he has 5 resources. 2, 4, 5. Plus some from hand to activate Metacarpus nodes. Time for Tunic. That's right. We got to get that AB1 rolling. Brother. Boom. On a scale from 1 to 10, I'd say yes. Opponent just passes. It's enough. It's just enough for our opponent to know that they killed us. I mean, considering my opponent did call their pitch deck that many times, like, I tip my hat to him. That's impressive, honestly. We're down to 23. We've taken 14 arcane damage. So this is going to be for 4 plus 13 is 17, unless I'm counting wrong. It's for 18. I can't count. Ah. Maybe a savage shut down on his network, bro. If somebody's got a lag switch, hit him with it, man. Trent level dead. Oh my god, somebody clip that and send it to him, please. Oh my god. Respectfully, you're dead. For real, for real. On God, dude. We're so dead. Then darts come in for 32. Oh, dart comes in for 32. Insane. Yeah. Poor Trent. Poor Trent is right. I felt bad for Trent after that stream the other night. That was tough. Oh, he has to play the Ether Dart without the... All right, so here comes the Ether Dart. We take 32, and then this is like what, between 80 and 100? Oh, look, we took 63 damage. So that means that was literally going to be for like 63 plus a lot. A lot. We did 5-0 into 5-2. Sheesh. That's rough. That's my friend for manga recommendations, and I still brought Dragon Ball. Oh, bought Dragon Ball Z Super instead. I've wanted to watch Super, so I watched Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z growing up, but I haven't watched Super yet. I've been told it's phenomenal. You can tell he doesn't mean the nice man with how much vitriol he was spewing on Kano earlier. That is not true. I tip my hat to my opponent for actually being able to do that. That was impressive. Way deader than Trent. 63 plus 2 wildfire damages, so maybe 77. Well, one of the wildfires dealt 5 and the other one dealt 13. Right? So, yeah, it was an absurd amount. Plus the... Yeah, dude, it was dumb. We were dead. All right, Brad, you want to play one? You want to run one, Brad? Also, while we're waiting on Brad, last night, we were playing ranked Fortnite, and like I don't know, it's ranked Fortnite's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Don't get me wrong, it's sweaty. It's sweaty. Like I was about to die a couple times. Like it was. Carly and I really have to like focus and play together. Like it was sweaty as. I'm not gonna say it. We're live. I'm not gonna say it. We're live. Family friendly around here. You know how it is. Let's do it. My man said. All right, we got a private game. Let's copy that link, and then we gotta find Brad. Brad. Here's Brad. So I talked to Brad the other day. All right, Brad, I see you in that link. Good luck, brother. Not too much luck, though. Did you widowy get sweaty and gritty? We did. We actually won a game last night in ranked, which I was surprised by. I think Brad's playing KO. Yeah, we want to go first against KO. I think I do anyway. I've been picking to go first lately. I'm not sure if that's correct or not, but I've been picking to go first, and I've been winning that way. When I go second, I have a higher losing rate. Don't really know why, but I do like going first. We cut trounces, we cut zealous peltings, and we cut out muscles because they don't have a lot of value. Trounce is very hard to win. We leave in Tested Strength because it blocks 4, and if we win the clash, it's an upside. And Sink Below is good in Arsenal because it helps us shut down pulping. So we're going to do what we can. Sweaty as in gymnastics balls. I don't know if we got as sweaty as like, gymnast balls or anything, but we got pretty sweaty. We got pretty sweaty last night. Let's see what we rip into. Goldman Estate. Take them both out. I don't need them. We could just heave this, right? Pass and heave this. I think it's fine. We'll see what Brad does. We're 2 cards into pitch stack. Ripping all blues means this is going to block efficiently, and we're going to throw Thunderquake for 8. So we're 2 cards into pitch stack, and we started with a Debilitate. At least I'm pretty sure we put Debilitate on the bottom first. We're going to block for efficiency. And then we're going to throw Thunderquake. Well, the good news is that Brad probably didn't have like a power card there at Arsenal, because if he did, he probably wouldn't have played the Bear Fangs, right? Like, more than likely, that's where we would have been at, so. Oh, I gotta stretch. We gotta stretch it out. You guys get to see my fun Hawaiian shirt. Yeah, I mean, if Brad is blocking here, it is strictly just for value. So we started with the blue Debilitate, and we're 3 cards in a pitch stack. We did win that one. That's good. That is good. That is really good for us. I was like, there's got to be a windup coming here, right? Like, has to be. Honestly, love to see that. Brad knew that was on top, so I'm surprised he threw that at us. We'll block efficiently here. We'll block efficiently. We're still 3 cards into pitch stack, starting with a blue Debilitate, and then we have 2 more blues following it. We're going to use Tunic to play the gold main estate here. We're still just supposed to throw this, I think. It's a little awkward. Was hoping to rip a blue in Arsenal the Golden Sun, but we're still just supposed to do that. It's by far the best thing we can do here. So this is going to put us 4 cards in a pitch stack, which means our Golden Sun's going to be our 4th card. We started with a blue Debilitate, and we have the Golden Sun at card number 4. Want to see you out that door, baby. Bye, 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 bye. Brad just takes 6, falls down to 29. We have those 4 mites for next turn, which if we can hang on to 1 card. Hey, yikes. It's a big yike-a-roonies. Oh, no, that's so bad. We're literally going to get 0 value out of our turn here because of the sink below. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate for us. Yep. It's not a great turn for Brad, but it still puts him in a very promising position. And that just, this feels so bad. This feels so bad to have to pass up on these 4 mites. Because this is a matchup where we want to play offense. Like, we want to be on the front foot playing offense here. This isn't Runeblade games? No, we're almost there. Dude, we're streaming for 8 hours today, brother. 8 hours of Flesh and Blood today. I promise you, we are going to play Runeblade. I promise you, brother. We're going to block with balance because there's only 1 Blood Rush left. We're still 4 cards in the pitch stack. We haven't went any further than that. Sorry. I actually am gonna crack the balance here when Brad throws that at me. We'll take 4, and then we'll throw CNC here. We could throw Crush the Weak because it's technically just more points, but Command and Conquer has text on it that says you have to block this. Now, Tunic is not up, unfortunately, so there's not really like a world where we can like threaten the pummel, but still okay. Still 4 cards in a pitch stack. This is going to be number 5, but we're 4 currently. First is a blue Debilitate. Number 4 is a Golden Sun, which means our first pitch stack hand could like help us close the game back up here. Dropping my shuffling cards. Well, honestly, we love to see that. Get those other 2 swing bigs out of here. That feels really good. Test of Strength gets a lot of value for us here. I don't really need to reclash here. Like, this is fine. We have a good hand. We're going to use Tunic to throw the Choke Slam, and then we're going to leave the sink below there, so I think this is okay with us. There's no reason to reclash. We're now 5 cards in a pitch stack because of our card that we pitched last turn. Brad said he's thinking, so we're gonna see what he decides on here as he thinks about his lines and his plays and where he kind of lands on stuff. I will be curious to see where he lands on this. Chokeslam is a pretty good card. Gets a lot of value, especially if he has his last Blood Rush. There's only one left in the deck, so it means that he could give us like Bonebreaker and a 3-block, go down to 26, and then play Blood Rush. He could also give us like any card he wants in Sash, as long as it blocks 3. He gets a lot of options here. The Sink Below is kind of just protection from the first pulping he throws at us. Now, we haven't seen a pulping yet, but I'm assuming that they're in there. Most people play reds, at least. Honestly, very impressive that you are able to play Victor for more than 3 games in a row without getting bored. Damn. Savage. Absolutely brutal off the top rope. So honestly, man, I really enjoy playing Victor. Victor's like one of my favorite heroes in the game right now. I love the idea of like blocking and getting like and clashing and like the clash mechanic. I don't know, it seems very cool to me. I enjoy it. That's card number 6 in the pitch stack. Yeah, I don't really see a reason to reclash. Like, again, we're just blocking for value. I don't think we need to here. But I get it. Like, again, like, Victor's not for everybody. You know, like, not everybody enjoys every class. It's one of those things. Like, I completely understand. You are not the first person to tell me that they think Victor is boring. So, I understand why people feel that way about it. I think it's probably like the same reason that I don't really enjoy Ranger. Like a lot of people don't enjoy Ranger. I'm just not a huge fan of the playstyle. Like, I just don't enjoy Ranger as a whole. I played Lexi because it was broken, not because I liked it. And I understand how to play Azalea. Not very well. Obviously, you guys have seen the streams where I play it, but still. If Terra gets an adult, where do you think he will land on the tier list? Ooh, that's a good question, brother. I really want Terra to like be the precon deck. This is card number 7 in a pitch stack. I want him to be like one of the armory decks, but I truly don't know. Truly don't know, man. That is an excellent question. I guess we'll have to see more cards, right? Like, we'll need to see more cards before we can really make that decision. Just messing with you? A little bit. I just like watching you play either way. Well, dude, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. That means a whole bunch. This could be a CNC, right? So we're supposed to take 6 here and block whatever comes after. To all the naysayers, he said. When their favorite deck does the same thing every game, but it's on offense, I mean, offense is a lot of fun to play. I really want to play Aurora because I really want to start playing like an aggro deck again. So this is going to be card number 8 in the pitch deck. I'm pretty sure anyway. I think we just went 7 last turn. But I appreciate that, Pascal. I appreciate you hanging out, and I appreciate the kind words, man. I got my Art House Syndicate package in. The Gloomvale Fluoro is to die for. I need 2 more as soon as possible. Dude, that's awesome, Noel. I'm super glad you like it, man. This is where KO kind of like starts to take over. Brad is like in a really good spot right now. Draw card? I mean, 6 draw cards pretty good. I kind of hope he also gets an adult with Ice as well, where he can pay 1 to give a Frostbite, but it's only on your own turn. I mean, I feel like that, like as a Frostbite, would be pretty good. Like where you had like an Ice version, like an Ice Guardian. Like, I know we've already had that, but it would be cool if like that was the ability. Is like Ice Guardian. And it's like at the end of your action phase, you may pay 1 and create a Frostbite under your opponent's control. That would be kind of cool. We're just going to sync this. I'm going to specifically sync this from Arsenal. And I'm doing that because we're going to cover up damage regardless. But I want to be able to throw Command and Conquer and threaten Pummel to make Brad give me the flesh bag. If we do it this way, Brad gives us the flesh bag, which means it opens us up to drawing a Pummel later and it having better value. So there's actually a very strong reason to make this play. So it's going to be card number 9. We started with a blue debilitate, and we have... Excuse me, we started with a blue debilitate, and Golden Sun is card number 4. So when we're looking for closing speed, that's what we're going to try and hang on to here. Sledge, pitch Earth and Ice, use the 2 floating to get 1 Might and give 1 Frostbite. Bro, that's like such a fair Oldhim ability. Like if they remade Oldhim, that would be crazy. God, I pray they never let Crown of Seeds come back, even though I loved Crown of Seeds. People get really testy when talking about Oldhim and their related idea if there was another Ice or Earth Guardian, but Oldhim, yeah, was Crown of Seeds. Yeah, no, so that's I agree with you, Brim, that like people don't understand that like Oldhim would, like a new elemental like Ice or Earth Guardian would never be that way. Like it would never be that backbreaking in my opinion, unless LSS just went overboard with it. But Oldhim was Oldhim because of Crown of Siege. You're 100% right in my opinion. So Brad's willing to give up his arsenal but play around the Pummel. Interesting. Be curious to know. It's got to be the last Blood Rush, right? It's all I can come up with. Yeah, we have yet to see... Well, we have 1 Pummel. And I think that was card number 10 in the pitch deck. I think that was card number 10. He fears the Pummel? I mean, yeah. Like, as respectfully he should. Pummel's very good. God, please throw a pulping at me. It's like, God, please use that sash and get greedy and throw a pulping at me. No. I don't think I want to bottom anything here. I don't think there's a reason to bottom anything. And everything. Yeah, Crown of Seeds, 100%. You were protecting information. You were preventing damage. You were protecting your arsenal. Crown of Seeds was the reason people hated Oldhim. Could not agree with you more. And Oldhim was just the chip? Yeah, no, that is a great analogy. That Crown of Seeds was the dip. 100%, bro. I love that. Truly, I love that. We're gonna go to 10. Was a very lackluster Blood Rush Bellow. So we're gonna throw 7. And then this is gonna be card number 11 we've put into pitch stack. And I'm going to be a little bit more weary of using our armor. So on Thursday, we played a game where I lost, and Jonathan had pointed out to me in the chat that if I had blocked with Guardian Gauntlets of Iron Will, I was playing against a Levia, I would have survived at 1, and the Reckless Swing was gone. It had been banished, and we probably would have been able to fatigue them from there. Well, I don't know about probably, but we would have given it a shot. So gonna make sure that I use my equipment more efficiently, and I don't just sit on it the whole game and then die out of nowhere. Now, Sink Below makes that easier, but still. Nick, it's okay. So we throw Spinal Crush for 9 and set up 5 Mites, and we know that the Sink Below protects us here. think that ability on Terra would be very fun. So you can play Sledge or Hammer Rampart. So you can go Rampart build, Mites. I mean, yeah, so like honestly, Riku, I think that would be like a really cool way to do it. Knowing your opponent, like not being able to like react to you, but like on just giving you one Frostbite or creating one Mite every turn to their advantage would be super solid and like not very like OP in my opinion. I think that's a very fair way to play Oldhim, like, or to play like an Ice Earth Guardian in general. And to be fair, I would play the living crap out of that. The living crap out of that. I just want to play like an Ice or Earth Guardian again. I'm just going to give the Sink Below. And we're going to put E-Strike on the bottom. It's like, because more than likely, that's Brad's whole turn. Which means this is 12 plus a pummel. I don't think Brad can even block all of this. Most of the time, he has no blocks in his deck. So I think this gets us there. I think this wins us the game with the pummel here. Both aggro and control. Throw Concuss, Command Respect, Thump in there and go wild. I mean, yeah, anything you could pump like that would be awesome. I mean, currently, well, I guess technically if he gives me the Bone Breaker here, he doesn't die to the pummel. I mean, I'm going to play the pummel regardless because it puts Brad to 1, which means he has to block Hammer with a card and Scabs to not die. And also it clears his arsenal and it clears his hand. Major value win for us here. And the Golden Sun should just end the game. LOL. Just throw the Golden Sun here. Like, this definitely ends the game. Yep. It's like, we'll wait for it to pop up. But yeah, 13 turns, and we were able to close it out. So the game looked kind of rough for a minute there. Like, I felt like Brad was in a good position, but our Sink Belows lined up well. The turn where we made the decision to throw... The turn where we made the decision to throw the CNC with no pummel, and I had the Sink Below I wanted to Arsenal, but I gave up the Sink Below from Arsenal. It looked like we had the pummel, and it got Brad to give us his Scowling Flesh Bag, which then put us in an excellent spot to Arsenal another Sink Below, use it as tempo, and then the rest of our pummels will clear the rest of the game, which is what we wanted. I'm curious whether the 5 single element heroes we've seen is a sign that double element heroes are unlikely to return. So, I mean, Dave, I don't know if like they're like never going to return, but I would say that there's like probably like, I think LSS kind of like learned that they don't want like OP double element things to like be in the game, but I'm pretty sure LSS is testing the waters with elemental heroes again in general with Earth, Ice, and Lightning. Well, not Ice, but with Earth and Lightning. And I think we could see double element heroes one day. Probably not anytime soon, but turns out if you actually remember the top card of your deck whenever it's revealed from a class, you might... Dude, Brad, so when you played the Bear Fangs and discarded the Blood Rush, I was like, what the heck? I was like, that was weird. Like, I just assumed that there was like a brain fart on your end or something like that, which is what it sounds like it happened. But that's what I thought happened. That is what I thought happened. So, all right. We're going to take a short break. I got to use the bathroom. I need some more water. When I come back, we're going to be playing Visai. I got a Visai list that Wally sent me, and I'm excited to play Visai. Haven't played Visai in a long time. So, I mean, I played a few games of Visai here and there, but I haven't played Visai since, like, Skeleta, really, to be honest. So, give me Lexi back? Nah, get out of here. Get out of here with that. Nah. My Blood Rush turns were horrendous. Yeah, your Blood Rush turns were terrible. We talked about how, like your draws seem terrible off the Blood Rushes for sure. So, short break, water, bathroom, Visai when I come back. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. Okay. Short break, and we're back. Let's see here. I gotta find the Visai list. I have the I have the golden list saved. Skeleta Who is what I named it. We about to see. Before we jump in, let's talk about the list. So Wally put this list together, and knowing a little bit about Runeblade here, we're going to be making some decisions, and honestly, I need y'all's help so we don't make the deck like just look crazy. Okay, so I'm going to be honest. It's been a long time since I played Sonata Organics and Revel in Runeblood, but God, am I excited. Rattlebones is an insanely powerful card. I love this card, to be honest. This is like one of my favorite cards you can play. I also really enjoy Drawn to the Dark Dimension. I'm surprised we're only on 2 yellow mobs and 2 blues, but we'll see. Arcgnight's Ascendancy is cool. This is normally like a combo card, if I understand correctly, but I think it's pretty cool. Playing cash-ins for when we want the value, I assume, like when we need the... we're playing cash-ins for whenever we're going to play Crown of Dominion and try to go ham, I assume. All right. Room Flash is cool. I like Shrill the Skull form. Last time I played Visai was when, you know, it was like Rosetta Thorn and like the Mauve Skies 2-for-7 line. Swarming Gloomveil's insane. Ooh, we're playing Ninth Blade of the Blood Oath, which is cool. All right, let's do it. Oh, Tome of the Arcnight. God, I hate this card. I hate Tome of the Arcnight with a passion. It's like one of my least favorite cards ever printed. It just incorporates wild variants into a game that does not need wild variants, in my opinion. We are going to be playing CC when I play this. There will be no request undo CC. We'll just be CC here, boys. So, I was 6-2 with Victor. I'm going to keep track of the total record today, but I also want to keep track of like the individual records. The German translation for Rattlebones is hilarious. I would honestly like to know what it is. Okay, Annabelle decided she wants another rematch. Here we go. All right, this has got to be a cop. Wait, what? Okay, we don't want that. I assume we want Tunic here. Reaping Blade. That all you got actually seems really good. Visai is the epitome of wild variants. I'm here for it. I like it. Oh. Let's see. Okay, so we're not running our cash-ins if we're not running this here. Beat him up, Bill. Oh wow. We're already being hostile. Hostile. Please let this work. Visai is such a cool looking hero, though the Arcnight Shard is expensive. I love Arcnight Shard. Take out Dreads. Dread Triptych? I assume is what you mean. Okay, we need more cards. We're playing the Arcnight Shard, boys. Looming Doom? Alright, we're playing Shard and we're playing this. We're gonna see what happens. Oh man, we can play Sonata here. Oh, we can Arsenal Sonata, right? We can make a rune chant, play Runeblood Incantation, and pass. You love to see it. There's no Arcane Barrier over there. Yeah, boy. Here we go. Infect? Never heard of her. Let's go! Finally, we're playing a deck that doesn't give a shit about that card. Yes! You love to see it, boys. Okay. All right, Sonata. Hit us with 2 cards, please. What do we reveal? Vexing Malice, Arcnight Ascendancy, Rattlebones, and Looming Doom. So we can put both of these into our hand. Wait. Oh yeah, that's insane. Bananas. We're already going crazy. We're already going crazy. I said, joke's on you. My hand's already trash. LOL, bro. All right, hang on. We got to think about this. I got to think about my turn here before we... All right, so Annabelle forgot to put AB in here. All right. All right, so we have 2 rune chants, which means this cost... I mean... We just play this shit again? Annabelle wants to rematch. I'm having the start of my life and she wants to rematch. I think, man, that was like a start right there. I think that was a really good start. All right, we're going to run it back, though. All right, so we're going to put Shard in, we put Doom in, and we cut Dread Triptychs is what we did. I don't feel like we were running... Oh, here we go. 61, that's right. We cut those. All right, she's going to put AB in this time. What do we have? AB1? Okay. So... We're going to pitch to make a rune chant, and then we're going to pass an arsenal to Rune Flash. I don't think we care about this, right? Trying to like look through my hand and see what we want here. I'd be kind of bad at the moment, but it'll win any match that doesn't present AB1. I like that. I mean, hey, we take the wins, right? We take them as they come in. So on our turn, we can play. If I say no blocks here, we can play, become the Arc Knight, discard 9th Blade of the Blood Oath, and then discard. And then we can go get a Revel. We can go Mauvrion Skies, make a second rune champ, play this, have 2 floating, play Revel, and then throw this. I think this is no blocks on this since it can't really get the value. It's just a card off the top of the deck, pretty much. Is there a world where I discard Drawn to the Dark Dimension? That means I can... Can't really make the play I want to make now. So right now I can play Mauvrion Skies and then pitch this to throw this and then have 1 floating and then throw Reaping Blade. Which means I can banish this. I'm 3D printing a nearly 5-foot Nebula Blade. Dude, that's wild. That's actually crazy to think about. Is there any world... Is there any world where we're going to go Rune Flash, have 1 floating? No, we can't do that, can we? If we come in for 4 and 1, we don't make a rune chant here, but... Actually, is that wrong? We're probably just supposed to play the Mauvrion Skies, right? Like, playing the Mauvrion Skies is probably just correct. Belle was asking why she didn't gain the life. We could throw this. I don't think we want to throw like a pretty relevant on hit here though for this. We can throw it afterwards though, right? Pitch Become to Grasp, throw Rune Flash and Reaping Arsenal Mauvrion Skies. That would have been a very good play too. So this is 4 with a Rune Chant. On hit, make 3 more Rune Chants. And then we can throw the Drawn to the Dark Dimension after this. Because it's only going to cost 1. And we just draw a card to Arsenal here. So I definitely like Noel's play better, but I think this is okay. I think we're okay right here. That's a good Arsenal card. If you have dealt arcane damage, this gets go again, okay? Oh, they banished the Arknight Shard? Boo. I really like Arknight Shard. I wanted to be playing that card. Wanted to be pitching that card more like, but still. Okay. I think we're going to pitch into Sonata. I think I want to pitch to That All You Got. Might be a little greedy, but I think I want to pitch this way and keep one floating. Choose 1 card. I revealed 4 attacks and a Mauvrion Skies. All this kind of sucks. I don't know, this all feels kind of weird. Let's take Vexing Malice. Deal 1 to them. If we dealt 2, we take the meet and greet, right? Just like every time. Just like every time we would take it. But since we've done this, we're going to pitch the Vexing Malice here to activate Grasp and then play Read and then go up to 6 Rune Chants and then Arsenal to draw into the Dark Dimension and pass. This hand's really good. Blue, grasp into Read, and then have a little cry. Have a little cry. That's funny. I think we're just taking this as well. Got a Command and Conquer? We can just block 6 here. Okay, we have a pretty good turn here. So we get to go Mauvrion Skies. Drawn to the Dark Dimension. 6 Rune Chants, 2 physical, on hit, make 3 more Rune Chants. Play Revel, use Tunic to throw Reaping Blade. Alright. The classic Arcanic issue, I rarely pitch more than 2. But getting rid of That All You Got and try to push tempo isn't bad. So, I mean, we could have Arsenal to That All You Got right there. Like, we could have, but I don't know that I was supposed to. Pitching to the Rune Chants here. And then taking the last 3. And then we draw into a... Oh, yeah, I forgot we were going to draw a card. So I can make a rune chant, play Revel, and then come in for 2 and 7 more rune chants. So getting good value out of our Revel here, I feel like. Just being able to push good damage. We haven't spellbound creepers yet, which is something that we need to make sure we're doing, because the more we creepers, the better off we're going to be. I was like, if Annabelle blocks with the sensor, it tells me that like she doesn't really have much of a turn, or it's a codex. But I don't even really think there's any like good 0 costs over here. Could be a 1 cost in the arsenal. Could be why she's taking 2. We go down to 28 off the pox. Man, I think this is fine, right? Like, could have been right to just Revel. To Revel Drawn. Oh, to play Revel and then play Drawn to the Dark Dimension. That would have probably been a better play, right? Mauvrian Skies was chosen. Okay. Deal 1 damage to Annabelle. Play Rattlebones. Throw Vexing Malice. Actually, we can throw Drawn to the Dark Dimension, right? I mean, we could also just throw the Rune Flash as 4 in a Rune Chant. Drawn to the Dark Dimension, draws a card, gives us options on what to arsenal. Depending on what we draw here, we could be in a pretty good situation. Visai makes a Rune Chant on the back end. Well, we're gonna... Yeah, we're definitely just gonna pass it up here. We're gonna arsenal the Mauvrian Skies. Well, we're just blocking 12. I'm not letting her take any of my cards here. I really wanted to play the Mordred Tide that turn, but I knew that Annabelle was going to have something pretty good there, considering that she just like took a pretty decent amount of damage there. Took like 5 to 6 points of the turn before that, and then we'll just pass. Okay, I mean, this hand's pretty good as well. Mood. I mean, yeah, I think keeping the Rebels in my, or the Mordreds in my deck, the other 2 Mordreds, is pretty important. God, I hate these hands that just like have all this disruption like this. I guess I'm gonna make her play it. I'm just gonna block with Grasp and make her have it here. Like, Prognosis can be good, but, like, not the end of the world. Okay. We have Mordred, Meet and Greet, and Ninth Blade. So it's still going to deal 1 to us because of the Fang Strike. Like, man. It's just so unfortunate. Well, at least there's no value. Guess we'll just block. Like, we'll just block it out and pass. Just keep the Mordred trying to set up here. Like, we need to have a good hand here. Like, We're in a spot in the game where like we're not in that bad of a position. We can still do okay. Okay. Just not gonna let her take the last Mordred out of our deck. I think this is the best thing to do. Siren's Call takes our blue. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. The Siren's Calls are just good. I'm kind of surprised she's running Siren's Call in this matchup, to be honest. Doesn't feel like a matchup where you would play Siren's Call. But it could be. Very well could be. Since it's go again, I'm gonna take 5. Kind of scares me that it's go again. Yeah, that's exactly what I was scared of. So we're gonna block here. I mean, we've fallen into that cycle where we're just blocking, which I think is ultimately a bad thing for us. All right, we need this hand to be good. She can play your mobs and attacks for free. I mean... Oh, so the Siren's Call just gives her value there. I see what you're saying. Being able to like give stuff go again and on hit rune chance makes a lot of sense. That it could be good for her. At least these Bonds of Agonies are on turns that we want to no block. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Are we just letting this go? It sucks, but I think we're just going to let this go. So it's Mordred. Mauvrians, guys. Make 2 rune chance. And we make 2 more rune chance. New is a rough matchup. Yeah, it seems tough. I feel like the only reason it goes like I even win as much as I do playing it with Victor is because like I just truly understand the matchup from Victor's side of view. But like learning Visai and then also having to play against a deck you've never played against is tough. I mean, best case scenario is that this hits. Not likely, but best case scenario is that it hits. And then we don't get to... I mean, we could just use Grasp, right? Instead of throwing Reaping Blade. Honestly, I think that's better, right? Oh, I have to... Well, that sucks. Oh, well. Oh. I appreciate it. Well, no, that's not right either. Lord. Yep. Here we go. And then we're going to do this. Because I have 2 rune chance, not 1. That's why I couldn't do it. Yep, never mind. Much as I love Mordred, saying Disruption new sins, I think you cited out. Really? Okay. I mean, that's possible. My Visai knowledge is what I would call extremely limited. 3 and 2 rune chance here. I feel like the fact that I haven't creepers anything in is like very wrong. Like I've seen very good Visai players play and they're always using creepers, like always using creepers. I think we're going to 7. We're going to block everything Arsenal to Revel and hope that we can keep our Arsenal away from Disruption next turn. Like, I think that's our best play here. Just kidding. We're gonna lose our Revel. That sucks. I don't think we're supposed to use Tunic to just throw Reaping Blade, but maybe we are. I don't know. Could be wrong. Like, maybe that's not a correct use of it here. I mean, putting value on the table when I can seems important. Is it 3 become the Arc Knights? Jesus, that's terrible. Yep. Creepers is really hard to learn how to implement without just having it blow itself up next turn. I mean, I believe that. That makes a lot of sense. I've seen a lot of people like use it very inefficiently. We're going to block 4 here, and I'm going to play the Read the Runes on my turn. And we're going to save the Drawn. I mean, like, we can't play it anyway because Read doesn't have Go again, but that all you got could have a lot of value for us if it pans out for us. Grid Enemy wants to play a full hand. I doubt you'll do that against New. I mean, that would make sense that, like, against New, you're not playing a full hand. Makes sense. Well, right now, this is a 0 for 6. I think this is just a play. I mean, there's a good chance we're dead, but... It's always the problem, is like you never know what you're playing around. Okay. Oh, wait, this costs 3 to play? Yikes. Just kidding. Three rune chance and a drawn to the Dark Dimensions. Probably not going to cut it here. Annabelle says she was scared for a minute. I don't think it was going to matter, though. I mean, there's not enough cards left in the deck to really do anything with. I definitely think someone who knows more about Runeblade would have a better chance in this matchup. I can definitely tell that like my lack of Runeblade knowledge is showing right now. We'll block here. Yeah, I mean, we gave up one of our blues. They took the other one. It's, again, it's just a problem. Block 6, because it's all we can do. And then we're forced to pass here. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's definitely what this is for. Like, teaching myself to, like, learn more about Runeblade is good. And it'll 100% help when the new set comes out. Although it doesn't really feel like Aurora plays like any of the Runeblades so far. Because it feels like a lot of the Runeblades have been, oh, like, we're going to... Oh, it feels like a lot of the Runeblades have been like, oh, we need to play attack actions and non-attack actions. And it doesn't feel like Aurora feels that way. The indoctrination somewhere, bro. Oh, it's hilarious. Oh, the one of Tome of the Arc Knight. I don't even get to play it. Big Sag. I'm just going to die right here. I'm not even going to block. There's no reason. LOL? That's hilarious. Didn't even know you could do that. Yeah, that was tough. That felt like very hard to like get a footing on what I wanted to be doing in that game. Like, don't get me wrong, there were multiple like turns when like we were able to put things together, but I don't know. Like I needed more turns, I guess. Like, I don't know how you nickel and dime that matchup. It feels kind of tough to nickel and dime. Runeblade matchup. I don't even know. We do need AB1 in this matchup, I assume. This is probably an Ironweave matchup and probably a Crown of Dominion matchup, if I had to guess. We just want to go ham. Yeah, we want Runics here, right? Seems good. Yeah, GG's Annabelle was good. You played very well. I felt like I was really struggling to get a footing in that game. Felt like I just kind of couldn't do much there, to be honest. We're going first, so let's put the other Read the Runes in. Yeah, we're just going to run 66. I don't know enough about this deck. We're just going to run 66. We're just going to see what happens. I mean, this turn pushes quite a bit of damage, I feel like. We could also just pass, right? Pass Arsenal the Mauvrian Sky and just see what we draw. Feels pretty good. Or, I'm sorry, Arsenal the Shrill. So, Mauvrian, throw Shrill. This seems pretty good. Is key into new. There are turns where like swinging blade and a chance puts you that much closer. Okay, that's fair. I think we're just taking this here. I don't really have a reason to block this. We have a very good hand and I want to play it out. Like, I do understand this section of Visai. I played enough Visai to like understand where we're at right here. So, yeah, Mob, Shrill, Revel, and the Amplify seems really good. Like, it seems like a great turn here because this is 7 on hit, make an extra rune chant. And then we get to play Revel and then throw Amplify the Arcanite for free. I wish we had another Go Again card so that we could throw Reaping Blade as well. But, you know, I mean, we're already throwing a good hand. Like, beggars can't be choosers. I'm proud of you. Thanks, Andrew. You know what? I'm proud of you, man. Proud of you. Okay, so they do have the sink below to cover this up here. It's a proud stream. Proud stram. However, it is. Proud of everybody. So we make a rune chant from Visai and then 4 from Revel. And we throw 6 rune chants and 6 physical. So we threw 7 and then 12. It was a 5-card 19-point hand. Not bad. Not bad. Hopefully we don't run anybody playing Warmonger's Diplomacy today. That would be a big yikes. Big yikes, dog. Big yikes. They take all their rune chants. And, I mean, we lose the last one from Visai, but, you know, it is what it is. I don't think there's really too much we can do about it. So we pay 1 to prevent this, pitching the Rune Flash. They didn't pay, so we can. Warmongers isn't real. It can't hurt us. Lol. If they do, just tell them they need a hug from their mom. I mean, listen. Fix a lot of problems in life, man. Fix a lot of problems in life. So we're gonna block this. I'm gonna play the Read the Runes. I'm actually gonna block here. I was gonna Arsenal this, but I'm just gonna block. Anything I can do to deny them Rune Chance is a massive W. And we're gonna make 3 Rune Chance and pass. And now also Iron Weave is set up for us, and if we draw a cash in, we're like rolling in the dough. Come on, cash in. We want to ash in. Love how they gave Azalea an anti-Warmonger's card, a deck that was still good and not Runeblade, who are doing nothing. LOL. I mean, I think they gave it to Azalea because Azalea is probably more relevant in the meta, right? Like, it's probably the reasoning there. Is this hand just bananas? Am I crazy? Hopefully they can't throw that widespread annihilation at us, because that would feel real bad. Real bad, real bad, real bad. We're just going to play Sonata and not reveal anything, right? And then we get to go get Amplify the Arknight. Side note, I no-blocked a 20 damage Zen turn and got hit with Warmongers at the end of that turn. Oh, dude, that's so sad. That's so sad, brother. Like, that is a real feels bad. That is a real feels bad. I mean, the Eloquence just gives this go again, so, like, they can still do that and then throw this at us, which means we're in a bad spot. I mean, I think I'm just going to take 3 here. My hand's pretty good. We are cooking with gas, as the kids would say. Yep. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Runeblade mirrors are weird to play. Why is that, Brad? I'm genuinely curious. Like, as someone who does not know a lot about the Runeblade mirror, hit me with it, boss. I hate to block with that hand because that hand was gas, but I've been in the Hyperbolic Time Chamber for 2 years playing Visai, and I'm ready for Rosetta. My man said, I've been waiting. My time is now. You cannot deny me anymore, brother. I love it. Is that a cash-in? Is that a cash-in? Rabble babble. I mean, with how good our hand is, I think we're just going to take this. I'm waiting for my new wizards. I'm also very excited about the new wizards. I think it'll be fun. They almost always seem like they come down to a single point of value at some random time given throughout the game. I mean, don't a lot of games come down to that, though, honestly? Like, I'm not even, like, being sarcastic. Like, seriously? Don't a lot of games come down to that, though? Okay. Play Mauvrian Skies. Make a rune chant. Play Amplify the Arknight. For free. Let's tell our opponent we're thinking here now that I have a whole new hand of cards to work with. Play Mauvrian Skies. Play Amplify the Arknight. 4 rune chant, 6 physical on hit. Make a thing. Play Blue Mauvrian Skies. This is tough. We have a lot of like high cost cards over here that we can't really like utilize that much of. So actually, I tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go 3 rune chants and 6 physical. They come down to it. There's some form of control to it. The Runeblade mirror just feels so random. I mean, I think there's a lot of variance in the Runeblade class in general, just like as a whole. So I think that's like where a lot of people feel that. Runeblade trying to be good when wizards with their chess piece will be in the meta. I mean, Runeblade, like the wizard chess piece, like the whatever it's called, the thing you play in the mirror is going to be insane. This turn is nuts if you see it. I think I see it. It feels like I see it. I've been wrong before, but it feels like I see it. I see it with my guts. I like that. I did not give it go again, but we're going to here in just a second. We're going to here in just a second. We're on the right start. So what I was thinking was activate Spellbound Creepers to play Rattlebones, have nothing floating, target Shrill, play Mauvrian Skies, play the red Mauvrian Skies pitching the blue one to come in for 7, and a Rune Chant, and then we're going to throw Reaping Blade, was what I was thinking. That was the turn that I see. How did they opt? Bottom of the deck? Okay. Oh, this is an instant already? So we don't even have to activate creepers? That's crazy. Actually, do we just go... No, yeah, we're going to get Shrill here. Yeah, no, it wasn't guaranteed, but we had the creepers there regardless, so it didn't matter, right? The creepers made it irrelevant because we had it guaranteed no matter what. It's 3 rune chants, 7 go again. On hit, we make 3 more rune chants. And then we get to throw Reaping Blade here at the end. So we didn't have to use creepers. Yeah. We didn't have to use the creepers, it turns out. I did not realize that Rattlebones could be played as an instant, which is kind of insane. Like makes that card even better than I thought it was already, to be honest. Card's like cracked. Okay. Where's a pummel when you need it? And then 3 and 1 after that. It's a pretty good amount of damage here. Would it have been better to get amplifying so you could save the blue mauve? So if we were going to do that, we would have played the blue mauve, right? Because we had one floating. We would have played blue mauve, and then we would have sent the amplify the Arknight, and then thrown Reaping Blade. But I wanted to throw a breakpoint to force another card or multiple pieces of equipment. Also, if you pitch blue mauve, you could go drawn into creepers into mauve. If you pitch blue mauve, you could go drawn into the Dark Dimension, into creepers, play the red mauve, into Shrill, off chess piece, into sword. Okay, that would have been cool. And we would have kept an arsenal, so that would have been better. Okay, that makes sense. So my line was good, but it wasn't the best one there. Spoken like a true horse, Brad. Listen, man, I know how to do one thing. Like that meme that Calum sent in the Discord the other night that was like, other people being like, God, Guardian players, all they know how to do is pummel. And then it's like Guardian players being like, good old pummel always works. That's so accurate, bro. It's so accurate. Just play pummel, no one's stopping you, he said. So he's going to make it to where we can't kill his creepers this turn. What does this gain life? So I'm thinking, here's what I'm thinking. Block 3, take 5. Play Become the Arc Knight, discarding Dread Triptych to go get Read the Runes. Play Read the Runes, go up to 4 rune chance, and then Arsenal the Mauvrian Skies and pass. That's what I'm thinking. Back in my day, we lost a Razor Reflex. Easy, dude. Get your walker out. Get your walker out, Andrew. We could also just, like, block 9 and Arsenal the... I mean, he will gain 2 life here. I have no idea what to do with this hand at all. We could block Dread Triptych, and then we could play Become the Arc Knight, discarding Become the Arc Knight, and then throw Swarming Gloomveil for 3 and 1, and then Arsenal Mauvrian Skies. Well, actually, it'd just be 3, right? And we create a rune chant. I know this is, like, very Guardian of me, but I'm going to block 9. I still think Razor Reflex is goated in a Riptide, but no one believes me. I think Razor is a lot better than people think it is in the metagame. Honestly. Like, I think Razor's pretty good. I could also see Razor being good, say, a Riptide. People are, like, boarding for, like, this, like, slower, longer game, and you're just like, hey, gotcha. Like, out of nowhere. I could totally see that being insane. Also, this is fun because, like, they stay at 15 because of Blood Debt. We're going to Arsenal the Mauvrian Skies and then hope that with no rune chance their hand's a little awkward. Okay, I like this hand. I like this hand a lot. Because so far I'm seeing Pitch Shrill into Sonata. Ooh, Jack-O-Lantern. Jack-O-Lantern's fun. I mean, they do make a rune chant. Sorry, guys. If I'm, like, missing chat messages or, like, not interacting as much, I apologize. When I'm playing decks I'm not very comfortable with, I feel like I can definitely find myself struggling. Go again, unless you have a D-React, is pretty good, but everyone hates it. Yeah, I mean, it being a 2-block does make it a little awkward, right? I mean, we could... I think we want to block the rune chance, right? I think we want to blow up his creepers. They're digging. We got them. And non-binary pals. If you say block, you're wrong. You think blocking there is wrong? I don't know. Like, feels like it was okay to block the first one, though, right? Like to pitch to, like, stop the arcane damage. Let's pitch into the Sonata. I think you're supposed to when you have the blue, right? Like, pretty much always. We're just hoping to get a little lucky off Sonata here, and we do get to take both of our cards. And deal 2 arcane damage to them. So... we can make 2 rune chants from Vexing. Wait a second. Hang on. Let's make sure I'm cooking correctly. I think we have a line where we can throw the Arknight Ascendancy. So if you play Swarming Gloomveil here, it's 3 go again, make a rune chant. Close the combat chain, play Mauvrian Skies, go to 2 rune chants. I think we're just supposed to not play the Arknight this turn, unless we like hit something crazy that can. I like playing the Drawn to the Dark Dimension here, because this is 3 with an on hit of 2 extra rune chants, right? Yeah, yellow's 2. 2 rune chants here, and we get to see an extra card. So the blue, I think the blue means we get to do it all here, right? So blue means we're going to go Swarming for 4 go again, make another rune chant. Break Vexing after Swarming, and then pitch this to throw Arknight Ascendancy for 5 Dominite. I think is the play here, right? If they have Revel or something, you get super punished, but it's still fine. Oh, I wasn't thinking about Revel. I guess like we're not the only deck playing Revel in this game. W win rate for today so far, pretty awesome. Trent, what's up, dude? How are you, brother? It's been a day. We went 6-2 playing Victor, and I'm 0-1 playing. I'm 0-1 playing Visai so far, but we're working on it. We're trying to get there. Agroblaze Variety Subathon win. So it's funny that we talk about like a subathon, because I'm actually debating doing something like that in September with like giveaways. Like, I'm gonna tell you guys about it so that you guys know what's going on. Like I had said I wasn't gonna talk about it up front, but I had told Carly that we should do a 24-hour Flesh and Blood stream with like a giveaway every 4 hours. And doing like sub tiers of giveaways for better things. I did not get a free win, Brad. Get out of here with that trash. You made me work for it, brother. Oh, the rune chants are unpreventable. I didn't think about that because of the Gloomveil. That's insane. Every sub is a drink. Okay, whoa. Every sub is a drink is a New Year's Eve thing, bro. 24 hours of Flesh and Blood, you're out of your mind. I could play Flesh and Blood for 24 hours. I love Flesh and Blood. Would the games get like hilariously bad at a certain point? Yes, absolutely. But we could do it. We could do it. So my opponent goes to 1, and we make 2 rune chants from the Ascendancy. And they're dead? Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. They died to Blood Debt. Okay, so our turn was going to be... Well, they were at 1, right? So literally all we had to do was throw the Vexing Malice and they died because we had split arcane damage. Yeah, nice. Nice. We like to get those W's. We like to get those W's. All right, so we win a game. We win a game with the old Visai deck. All right. I'm going to hit the hydrate button every time I can. Oh, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I mean, I would think that this is this. We want Tunic. Arknight Shard, Looming Doom. We're going first. We want Read the Runes. Arknight Ascendancy seems bad. Runic Reclamation could be pretty good. We are on Tunic. We are on Tunic Troll. Yeah, I was on the horse when we played earlier. I want a Runeblade mirror. Dude, Wally, after this, I got you, brother. I got you after this. Yeah, we're just playing 67 again. I don't know how to sideboard. We're playing 67. Fuck it, we ball. We're here. Yeah, I like Reclamation in this matchup, too. that reality refractor? Bro. Bro. What's from last game, troll? Your message? If it's from last game, then sorry, man. I am like, oh my god, is this hand as crazy as I think it is? Also, did I just piss away the other Revel like a boob? This hand's cracked, right? Like, I'm not crazy. This hand's insane. It's pretty good on the rich golden warhorse. I am okay with the horse. 6. Oh, reality fractor. Okay. Mordred Tide. Sonata paying 0. We need a blue. We need a blue, boys. But yeah, obviously, I'm always playing like we're going to hit off Sonata. Duh, 4 heads. We hit all attacks. You're dead to me, game. You're dead to me. Alright, so Swarming Gloomveil for 3 rune chance and 4, make 2 more rune chance. How did LSS do her dirty? Yeah, Trent, we definitely needed a blue right there. Man, but if we hit that blue though, boys. If we hit that blue though. Oh. I cracked myself up. Ayo, it's your boy, Hot Dog Water. 9 rune chance and 3 physical damage. Yay. Classic Sonata. I mean, yeah, Classic Sonata is right. There goes 5 rune chance and 3 damage. Well, there's 1 Mordred and 1 Sonata down. That's a lot of rune chance. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. Did Drew hit us with a big hydrate a minute ago? He did. What a scoundrel. You hooligan. I don't know how you sleep at night. This hand feels really bad. I think we're supposed to just arsenal the Arc-Knight here, right? Oh, this hand's really good too. This hand as good as I think it is? I mean, we might not have needed 9th Blades. We might not have. Okay, so let's think about this for a second. I'm going to tell my opponent that we're thinking. They don't know I'm learning Runeblade over here. They don't know I'm learning the old Runeblade class. Okay, so our turn can be... So our turn can be Arc-Knight, play Become the Arc-Knight, discard Amplify the Arc-Knight, go get red Mauve. Then we get to use Tunic to play Runeblood Incantation. Play red Mauve. No, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. We'll have 2 rune chants already. Playing this. Play the Mauve, make another rune chant. Throw Amplify the Arc Knight for 6 and 3 rune chance. Play Revel. Use Tunic for Reaping Blade. Arsenal the Runeblood Incantation. Alright, alright. We're taking 5. We're doing it. We're doing things over here. We're doing things over here. How did they attack for 1? Doesn't feel like they should be able to attack for 1. I don't think that's accurate. We are down a lot of damage, boys. Visai doesn't have anything yet. We discard Amplify to go get a red Mauvrian Skies. We play Mauvrian Skies, makes us the 3rd rune chant. 6 and 3. On hit, give us 3 more rune chants. Didn't they? Her matchup into all the Mystic Heroes is atrocious, and even one of her best matchups is Victor is now unwinnable because of cast tomes. I mean, it was tough before cast tomes, if that helps. I don't think it does, but if it does, you know. We need this to hit, boys. Oh, that's a big yikes. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Jacoby. Makes it cost 1 less. So go to 2 rune chants, and then go up to 6. And then Reaping Blade. So 6 rune chants and a Reaping Blade. Arsenal the Runeblood Incantation. Seems okay. I love how everybody just starts using the commands. Brad doesn't have a command. Brad needs a command. Brad needs a command. At least I don't think Brad has a command. Let me look. No, we don't have Brad a command. What should Brad's command be? Because I definitely think Brad needs a command in the chat. What does everyone think? Brad, what do you want your command to be? And he's gonna let the Ward 3 from Pathway soak this up to keep his rune chant, or to keep his Spectral Shield? Okay. I mean, I was expecting... I have to say, I wasn't expecting that, but you know. We're gonna pay 0. Let's go, Sonata. We need some lovin'. So we can't really play the Runic Reclamation, right? But how does this help us? Some political statement about how I'd be a better chat mod than Drew, even though I would still vote for him instead of myself. We can talk about this. So if we take the Runic Reclamation, we play Swarming Gloomveil. No, I'm sorry. We pitch Become the Arc Knight to play Runeblood Incantation, play Swarming Gloomveil, then we pitch Rune Flash to play the Runic Reclamation. What happens if we do this? We create a Rune Chant token if this hits. The other line is we take Vexing Malice. We pitch to Become the Arc Knight to play the Runeblood Incantation. I think we want to play the Runic, right? I think the Runic is just the better option here. We can play our Arsenal card, though, too, right? So this makes a Rune Chant and sets us up a little bit better here. And then we get to come in for 2 Rune Chants and 4 physical. And then we get to come in for a Rune Chant and 7 physical. Adding the counter to that is fine because I'm going to be honest, I don't think you can save everything this turn. I don't think they can. Maybe with being able to make the Spectral Shield, they might be able to. I think they can't now. There's still 1 more Rune Chant coming in, which means you lose a Spectral Shield. So it's 4 and we have a Rune Chant here. Stone Rain is going to be crazy. Have you been playing it in Azalea or have you been playing it in a Riptide, Drew? And then I get to throw 7. We could have alternatively have made the choice to thrown the Rune Flash for 4 go again and then thrown the Reaping Blade. But I think this works anyway. Yep. Oh, we don't make the Rune Chant because he would have to have something in play for us to make the Rune Chant with. Let's pitch that Shard. Heck yeah. Shard coming in clutch. We could take Shrill. And just play Looming Doom here, right? Off to my LGS from Armory. Have fun. Thanks, Noel. Have a good night, man. Appreciate it. Riptide's going to be insane. So we could take Meet and Greet and try to play it, which I'm not a huge fan of. Or we could take the Shrill, deal a damage to them, and just play Looming Doom and Arsenal to draw into the Dark Dimension. Which I'm more of a fan of. That's right. Other than that, how was the play, Mrs. Lincoln? Every time. This is like constant damage to like keep clearing their board, right? Which is pretty important, I think. And we still have another incantation counter. I mean, I won't lie. This turn doesn't seem that crazy to me. We're going to make a Rune Chant off the incantation. I think we're just going to make another one. I don't see a reason to really play the cash in here. We can Arsenal the cash in. We can come in for 2 Rune Chants. We do not make another one on the back end. We do not make another one on the back end. I think my command is !aggro. Or maybe I don't have one. Maybe I didn't set one up for myself. There's one for Carly. There's one for Drew, Trent. There's one for Billy, one of my locals. There's one for Adam, who plays. His name's Chants and Daggers in the chat. There's quite a few of them, to be honest. Pants is one. Andrew, what do you want yours to be? What do you want yours to be, Andrew? Talk to me. I feel like the Looming Doom is buying us a lot of value here. Please put something into play. Oh no, he's just doing it to prevent one of it. Makes sense. Makes sense. You want it to be ! Ligma? Nah, fam. Nah. We ain't going down that road, brother. This hand seems pretty good. Yeah, let's draw 2 cards and destroy that gold. Okay, I gotta think about this turn, because these kinds of turns get in my head. Play Mauvrians, guys, make a rune chant. No. It's pitch consuming Volition to make a rune chant. Pitch consuming Volition to make a rune chant. To grasp. Play Mauvrians, guys, make a rune chant. Play Amplify the Arc Knight for 6 go again. Pitch Become the Arc Knight to play Rune Flash. Cost 2. If we've dealt arcane damage, we throw the Meet and Greet, and then we use Tunic to throw the Reaping Blade. I think that's our time. I think that's our turn. So it's 3 rune chants and 4 physical. Spectral Shield swinging for 8 is insane. I do agree. Ooh, Victor should have a command. Dash has a command. But I made that back in the day, like when I started streaming this game. When I like did when Dash was all I played. Become the Arc Knight could have got us a lot of stuff. I'm gonna be honest, Wally. I don't know what it would have got us. Like, and I mean that in all honesty. Like, I don't know what to go get there. I don't know what to go get there with it is my problem. I mean, they keep preventing the rune chants, and I just keep being surprised by it. Yeah, Mordred could have been a very good target for us. Revel could have been a very good target, that's for sure, yeah. I think throwing the Meet and Greet, like, this can be just awkward enough to where I think this could be okay. They did take the arcane damage, which gives us go again. You love to see it. We make an extra rune chant, and then we use Tunic to throw Reaping Blade for 3 and 2 arcane. And then Looming Doom pops off here. Hot Dog should be a command. Hot Dog should be a command. It is a crying shame that it's not. We've got 2 more turns of Looming Doom, which is not for nothing. Ooh, this hand's tough. I mean, I think we're probably just supposed to keep up the offense here, right? Like, it's sad that I have to take 5 here, but I think it's correct because we just have to keep playing offense. We have to play Rattlebones. Where's the Swarming Gloomville? Go get the Swarming Gloomville. Come in for 3, go again, make a rune chant, and then come in for 3 and 1 arcane. And then hopefully the Looming Doom can help clear the Restless Coalescence here. Mine should be exclamation point yippee, exclamation point let's freaking go. I like that one too. I like how we're like creating new commands. I like that. Whoa, what why is YouTube chat disconnected? Reconnect to YouTube. Connect. Huh. Well, that's annoying. Sorry, hang on. If you guys are talking in YouTube chat, I can't see it right now. It's not connected for some reason. Okay, it's connected again. All right, let's see what messages I missed. Just tried my first gas station hot dog ever. I've been missing out. My man says I've been missing out over gas station hot dogs, bro. Trent's deep in the sauce today, boys. Trent's deep in the sauce today, boys. Probably should have blocked with the read the runes there too, I guess. Just keep up the life and stay at 4 instead. Quick Trip does have some decent food. There's actually some pretty decent gas stations, like, around. I don't think Florida has any. You don't have any, like, Quick Trips, you mean? Is that what you mean? Okay. We can block 5, and then I can go make a rune chant into throw Vexing Malice. We could also block Vexing Malice and Creepers go to 1, and then it would be play Mauvrion Skies. It would make a rune chant, play Mauvrion Skies. Play, yeah, I like that actually. I like this. Going to 1 seems like okay here. 7-Eleven in Japan was absolutely goated. That's cool, dude. So we make a rune chant off the grasp, throw this to draw a card. It's 1 rune chant. We make another one from Visai, and then we draw a card off the grasp. And if this hits, we make 1 rune chant. Oh, yikes. Well, we're going to come in for 3 and 1 rune chant here. And then Looming Doom's going to go away, sadly. I just know Trent and his wife live in some fabled area, bro. I pretend Florida doesn't exist, dude. So Looming Doom goes away and we pop the Ponder. Block 7. Play Read the Runes. We can draw, if we can keep a 1-card Swarming Gloomveil hand, we have a pretty decent hand here. Oh, God. I mean, our hand might just be blocking 8 and then playing Tome of the Arknight to hope that it hits, right? It's kind of sad that it's come to this, but it might just be that. Also, sorry, Drew, I forgot about our big hydrate here, brother. Oh, Jesus. Well, you're going to get my popper here. Yeah, I mean, block 10. That's all we can do. Can't really do anything else here. We could use Tunic to throw Reaping Blade to, like, take 2 cards out of their hand and try to clear some of this. I don't know. Like, their big card hands haven't really appeared to be able to do anything crazy. All right, we got a big hydrate for Drew. I'm a little behind here, but we got a big hydrate for Drew. All right. Yep, make another Spectral Shield. Makes sense. I think we have to block like this. Oh, no, Sag. Good game, opponent. Man, that was a grindy one. I don't think Sigil of Suffering is in Wally's list. No, I don't think it's in there. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, that makes us 7 and 4 on the day. We're 1 and 2. All right, so we went 6. We went 6 and 2 playing Victor, and we're 1 and 2 playing Runeblade. We're 1 and 2 playing Visai, but I have to say that game felt very close. Like, felt like we were like close to getting there. Like, felt like we had some room we could work with, but it felt like we were pretty close to winning that game. Like 1 or 2 better turns would have let me rephrase. 1 or 2 turns of someone better playing Runeblade would have probably won that game, right? I don't know. It wasn't that bad. Wasn't that bad. Would have made the game a lot better. Yeah, Sigil of Suffering would have made the game a lot more intense for them, I think. So Wally wants to play a game. I'm going to take a break. I got to use the bathroom. I got to get some more water. And when I come back, we're going to be playing more Visai. Thanks for hanging out today, guys.
Here comes
Okay, short break, and we're back. Wally, you still want to play a game, brother? What's up, brother? Was watching Sketch the other night. He's been like hanging out in Japan or something, I think. I don't know. He's been doing whatever Sketch does, I guess. Missing 6 points on the big turn kind of hurt too, but it's turns like that where you learn the most. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Like that makes a lot of sense. Like those big turns kind of separate good. I mean, I would call myself a mediocre Runeblade player, but like good Runeblade players from like, you know, great ones, I would say. Okay, let's copy this invite link and let's find Wally. Wally. All right, I just sent it to you, brother. We about to be in there like swimwear. All right. Oh, we're playing the mirror. I'm going to go first. I think going first is correct. Bob Dercillo? What? I don't even know who that is. I don't even know what that is. All right, so I mean, this feels like an Ironweave matchup, I would guess. Maybe Tunic. I don't know. Let's run Tunic here. I'm just curious. We want AB1. Nah, we want Ironweave. And then we want Dominion, right? For our big turn. We're going first. We want the other read the runes. Dread Triptych's cool. Let's cut Ninth Blades. Runic Reclamation seems insane here. And let's run it like this. I don't know if this is correct or not, but we're going to see what happens here. We're going to see what happens. Wally put the list together, so I'm expecting Wally to swiftly give us the business, to be honest, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I've been known to win a few games here and there. Okay, so Wally opened Grasp. He opened 0 AB. We're going to pass an Arsenal Runic Reclamation. This seems like a pretty good hand. We can go Tome. Hopefully it hits. Throw Runic Reclamation. And then Creepers, Revel, Reaping Blade. Doesn't seem bad. Revealed Swarming Mob Double Amplifying Arknight. He takes a Swarming Loomville. We take 1. Don't care. Oh, that's a good question. Wally's in the game right now, but we'll have to ask him after this because I'm curious. Is that another Sonata? Rune Flash, Shrill, and become the Arknight. Probably... I don't know. It's like I would have guessed Rune Flash there off the top of my head, but I'm not sure. Yep. We'll take 4. He's made 3 rune chants, so we can't prevent arcane damage the rest of the turn, but I don't think we had any intentions of doing that anyway. Jesus! Well? I mean, yeah, bro is winning the race right now. There's no about the races. He is racing us, and we losing. What a good hand to go second with. Yeah, we're going to go to 23, and then we're going to go to 22, and then down to 19. I'm curious to know if he picked Grasp simply because it blocks. I don't know. Not having AB seems weird to me. Of course, I say that. I'm down 21 points right now. He also has no rune chance. We're going to hope this hits. And it does hit. We're living a dream. Whoa, living on a prayer. Take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. Whoa! All right, I'm done now. Lead Runic Creepers the Tome. Ooh, interesting. I would not even thinking about Creeper the Tome there, but that would have been pretty good, especially considering it hit. So we get to go Runic. No. We get to go Mauve. We don't even need to use Creepers here. Seven and 1 Arcane. On hit, do nothing. Wait. This is not an aura. Dang, it's an item. Dude, how broken would that be? It's funny to play versus Viz because Warmongers makes me smile, especially if I have an agility lined up. Dude, so I was talking about that earlier. I literally said, I really hope we don't play against Warmongers Diplomacy. And somebody said, Warmongers Diplomacy isn't real. It can't hurt you. Wow. It's crazy. Like, I said when we started the stream that I wanted to stream for 8 hours today, and like, 5 hours and 20 minutes in, and it literally feels like we just started. Like, time has flown by. Like, honestly, I'm having a freaking blast today. Playing Victor, you know, for the first bit was like, you know, honestly, like that was, you know, an easy decision for me. Switch to the personal account because in bed. I understand. I do understand. That happens to me when I get on my phone a lot. I wonder if it's better to Arsenal or Revel here. Like, we would have paid one and then Arsenal to Revel, which could have been insane, right? To set up a 5-card hand. Yeah, Troll literally said better to Arsenal to Revel, which makes sense. It would have made Creepers so much more efficient next turn. I agree. When are we getting more Drew content? I don't know when Drew wants to be turned into content. I'm just like, dance, Drew. Be content. I love this aggro guy. Super. Oh, dude. Drew throwing it out there. I love it. And Trent says, I second it, dude. Also, apparently there are people who like make hearts like this. I don't know. They're younger than me. It's, yeah, they started like kids were doing something today and I was like, good God. So this is exactly why we Arsenal the Revel. Because if we Arsenal the Revel, this hand is play Mordred Tide, throw Runic Reclamation, activate Creepers, play Revel, activate Quill Hand, throw Reaping Blade. Yeah, like, and now this hand is like, I'm not going to say bad, but it feels kind of mid. But the good news is that we can block 3, throw Runic Reclamation, and then Arsenal the Mordred here. Likes hot dogs too much? Bro. Bro. We're going to take 4 here. There's no on hits. Oh, that's weird. I kind of want to see more Trent content as well, but Trent content means whiny, whiny content. Bro, I swear. Yeah, when Troll just said rip in the chat, I was immediately like, yep, there it is. And it's funny because we immediately see why I should have made a better play there. Ooh. Trent versus Drew and me commentating? I would totally be down for that one night. I mean, they get to make a rune chant here, but I think that's okay. Now, Wally can give me 2 cards in the grasp here, but, you know. I mean, I'm down to oh. Brad said, yes, please. All right. All right. We can see about making that happen. All right. So if we're going to play. Trent versus Drew one night, what do you say we make it interesting? Who's up to make it interesting one night? Like X amount of games. I mean, I agree it's not that good, but I would rather stop them from having go again, right? Because we deny them the rest of the turn. Trent, Drew, Silas, and someone else in a UPF showdown. Okay. Andrew said between the sheets, bro. Andrew's wild out here. If we're making it interesting, I want in. I don't know. I don't know what we make interesting, but like I don't like. Could be fun to have like some stakes on the line, you know what I mean? To have some like stakes up in the air. So to Troll's point, if I take the arcane and go to 10, or I'm sorry, take the arcane and go to 14, I can block with the blue that I pitched and then Iron Weave and prevent the second rune chant. So this is a 3 for 7, and it potentially leaves them with no rune chants here. Also, I mean, like, the whole landscape of this turn is entirely different if I don't make the bad play that I did last turn. UPF winner becomes mod. Oh, that could be fun. That could be fun. Loser has to buy me Salisbury steaks. I mean, listen, this sounds like a win-win for me, guys. You guys are just like cooking up a stream that like I can't lose at. Well, I guess making someone a mod could have its own repercussions, I suppose. I suppose. What do we do with a hand like this? What are we supposed to do with a hand like this? Block Mavrian and Runeblade incantation. Play Mordred. Play Mordred, break Quill Hand, play Read the Runes. Could be okay. Mordred, pitch blue. So you don't think we should block this? I mean, this feels like that has to be a creepers, right? Alright, Troll says to take both of these. But we can't play anything, right? Like, there's no attack here. We can't really do anything, right? Yeah, so it like literally if we make the Revel play, we take away some extra like damage the last turn, but we literally add more damage because of the Mordred. We'll see what he creepers in here. He doesn't creepers anything in here. I mean, we could crack the gold here, right? Yeah. Like, crack the gold to try and draw an attack. Could very well be our play here. I would be curious to know how this game plays out. This feels like block Mordred and block Ether Ironweave because we already have a Mordred in our arsenal we want to play. So we have to lead on cracking the gold to see what we find. Hopefully something pretty good. Yeah, Talishar tourney's next week, son. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for it to be Blitz. Been playing KO simply because they made all the warriors bad. Doesn't mean I'm happy about it though, my man said. I don't know. I don't like this. This is weird. So, play Mordred. Play Runeblade Incantation. Like, I want to pop Quill Hand here, but I just don't think there's ever a world where we're going to hit with a Consuming Volition, right? I mean, I can play Mordred Tide. And then Creepers in the Read the Runes. This feels like a very questionable decision here, but we'll see what happens. Wally is forced to take the 3 rune chance. So this forces a card. Now this is 2 on hit, discard a card, so it takes a card regardless here. We're gonna pitch Runeblade Incantation to play Read the Runes. Hey, what's up, Johnny? How are you, buddy? I am doing pretty well, man. We're enjoying 8 hours of Flesh and Blood today. Long stream today, just because I've got a lot of free time and we're hanging out at home. So pretty excited to be here. You doing all right today, man?
Let's freaking go. You love to see it.
Yo, Toin123. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, man. Appreciate you being here and hanging out with us today. Buddy, we got 3 questions we ask everybody when they're here for the first time. What's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? What are your favorite hot dog toppings? Tell me a little about yourself, man. Like to get to know more about you. All right, we're going to activate Creepers. And play Read the Runes. Yo! Let's go, dude. Johnny, thank you for that Prime sub, brother. I really appreciate that, man. It means a whole lot, man. I really appreciate that, fam. A lot of great creators you could share that with every month, man, so I really appreciate it. All right, we're going to pray we don't die. That's like all there is, really, is praying we don't die. Is pronounced as Twan. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. Monstrous effort, dude. I appreciate it, man. I was like, dude, I love Flesh and Blood, so it's kind of, it's like, I'm sure people like laugh, but it's pretty easy for. It's pretty easy for me to sit and play cards like this, just because I love the game and the cards and stuff like that. So I completely get it. But Anthony, I'm sorry I pronounced your name wrong, but welcome to the channel, man. Glad to have you here. Appreciate you being here and hanging out with us. Love TCGs, but Fab seems to be insanely fun. Just started. Dude, it's an amazing game, brother. You're going to love it. You're going to love every second of it, I promise. God knows I have. Kasai needs a spec equipment, which gives her copper every time she breaks a gold. What? What? Oh my god. Bro, what? Your worries. Dude, you got me tripping out here. Every time you break a gold, make a copper. This is on hit, make a bunch of rune chants. So we're going to give this and this, I think. Freaking love this game. Dude, same. Same, brother. Same. Kasai just needs a weapon that produces copper. Yeah, if she had a weapon that produced copper, that would be cool. I think that would be pretty fair as well. Forgot what the third question was. Oh, no worries, Anthony. It was what are your favorite hot dog toppings? That's a commonly asked question around here, so. Okay, so we're actively just dead next turn. If you've played or created one or more auras this turn. So there's no way for me to do it all here, right? So we're just dead, right? What did Drew say? We need to start spreading rumors to Visai so we can boost the price of our cards again. Oh my god. Oh, I should have... Wait, how do we still have action points? Hey, Creepers didn't read the runes. How do we have action points? Whoa. Oh, the attack was Rune Flash. Never mind, I'm dead now. Never mind, I'm dead now. Yeah, I could have Creepers didn't read the runes. I saw it pop up, and in my head I was going to do it at the end of the turn, but... I was going to do it, but he broke the combat chain, and I wasn't considering that my opponent could break the combat chain, so I needed to do it then. Also, back to like what Troll said earlier, if the turn where we play Revel, if we Arsenal Revel instead of playing it, I think we change the entire landscape of that game and put ourselves in a much, much, much better position. Yeah, I think we can honestly win that game if we do that correctly. Like if we Arsenal the Revel and set up for a 5-card hand where we get to pitch a blue to play the Runic Reclamation and then or no, we ended up playing Tome of the Arknight, right? So we could have went No, that was after that. What we could have Oh yeah, no. It was just pitch the blue to play Runic Reclamation for 7 and an Arcane. Or no, it was just 7. And then it would have been activate Creepers. No, we had a way to do it. Damn it. Was Mauvrian's guys, maybe? I don't know. It was Mordred-Tide. So if we would have played Mordred-Tide, played the Runic Reclamation, made 2 Rune Chants, activate Creepers, play Revel, make 2 off Visai, make 5 off of the Revel, and then throw Reaping Blade. Or actually, it would have been throw... No, it would have been throw Reaping Blade. So we would have had a much better turn. It would have put us in a much better spot. And I made a poor decision. And because of that, I honestly think it put us like behind the rest of the game, and it cost us the game against Wally. Now, I don't know if we would have won, but it puts us in a lot better position at the end of the game there. Yeah, it was a good game, man. You played that very well. There are a lot of mob skies to block. So like I have wondered if I would rather not have the headpiece. Like if I would rather have like Crown of... Oh, that's the game. That's not the deck. If I would rather have Crown of Providence or something like that. I don't know, like having the Crown of Providence like would have been really good, and it would have given us a very solid block. So I don't know. Yeah, we're playing 2 cash-ins in the deck. Troll. The 4-card non-attack action hand is what flipped that game. Yeah, Justin, having the non-attacks was really bad. And then ripping into like a blue, like I don't know what we wanted to draw into, but it was probably Gloomville. And it was just really awkward. Ooh, we get a chance at Enigma again. Okay, good. We get another chance at this matchup. So we played Dominion, playing cash-in. We ran Tunic, which I think is correct. And we want Reclamations. Arknight Shard, Looming Doom. We're going first, so I think we want Read the Runes. We want to cut Arknight Ascendancy. What else do we want to cut? Let's think about this. Let's actually play a decent list for a change. Got the other stream idea for you. There's a new VG sim. Let me teach you the best game. What is it? What game is this? The problem is that I look at all of these cards and I think to myself, yeah, I like all of these cards. Like, do I want to cut Dread Triptych here? Or is it just a good blue 3 block? Popping the gold and holding that hand was the best idea. Would have probably blocked out and played Read the Runes. Card Fight Vanguard. So I've never played Vanguard. Actually, you know what? No, I like this. I just don't want to run 67 cards into them. There's no way it's correct. We're gonna run it like this. I don't know. We're gonna play it like this because I truly don't know. Man. We're gonna make a rune chant off Grasp, and then we're gonna play Read the Runes and Arsenal to cash in here. What are the heroes you play? Anthony, I play a lot of Victor. I'm a big Guardian fan. I like to play Dash a lot. I've been playing Bolton ever since the Armory deck came out. I stream a lot of different heroes because I think it's good for me as a competitor to want to play like other heroes and like practice with other things. But as like just like what do I play like competitively? I'm a pretty big Victor main right now at the moment. Take out a Reed, take out the Knights probably. The Armory decks are fun. Honestly, I like the Armory decks. I think I like the Armory decks more than most people. Like they're not bad in my opinion. So we get 2 extra cards and we're hoping to draw into a non-attack action here to like be able to make something happen. This seems okay, I think. Like we can try to use this turn to like set up and play a big hand here. I think this is fine. Like going to 31 this early is okay, I think. They have not transcended. They haven't played like anything crazy. They have like Ward 2 in play, and we're just going to try and like pop off here. We're going to try. Also depends on like what we draw into here. All right, let's think about this for a second. So if I play Shrill, I pitch Consuming Volition. No. I want to play Draw to the Dark Dimension first, right? So we're going to tell our opponent we're thinking here. So if I play Draw, we get an unknown card that I don't really know what we're working with, but we have 4 rune chants in that. We get to activate Spellbound Creepers to put in Mavrian Skies. Feels like there should be a way for me to get 2 action points there. So play Mavrian Skies. We're going to lead on draw. Yeah, we're going to lead on draw here, I think. Even the KO one? Yeah, I bought the KO one. The KO Armory deck is worth it because it comes with that chess piece. That makes it worth it. So Saving Graces are worth it from the Bolton Armory deck and the new head and leg piece that you're going to use. The chess piece from KO plus Strength Rules all makes it worth it in my opinion. And then the Azalea deck, it has a lot of good Riptide pieces. And I think it's worth it because Stone Rain's going to be an expensive card. Okay, that's looking good for us right here. I mean, we probably could have blocked and hoped for better, but we had cash in, plus the Mavrian Skies gave us guaranteed go again. This is also insane. We've dealt arcane damage, so we can use Sonata here. Activate Spellbound Creepers. Play Sonata, we are going to pay. We get to take both of these cards and deal 2 arcane damage to our opponent. This turn feels like we can go Super Saiyan. I just have to figure it out. The new boots are very goated, I do agree. Mavrian Skies into Draw the Dark Dimensions. I mean, we could have used all the blues, but so somebody in the chat earlier, Noel, who's a very he's a very good Runeblade player, was telling me that he does not pitch more than just 2 resources to it very often. So I've been trying to stick to that as like a general rule of thumb on how I can play the deck. Seems like a good thing to end on. Make another rune chant. This is 4 and 3 rune chants here. So we're pushing a lot of damage this turn. We're getting a lot of value here. And sorry if I've missed chat messages. When I'm playing this, I have to. If you pitch more than 2 into Sonata, you're telling the Runeblade deity, do you want to lose the game, unfortunately? LOL, that's hilarious. So there's no Revel, so we can actually, I mean, we could activate Grasp and throw this. It's more, right? But this is pretty good. I mean, this leaves us with leftover rune chant. So we throw a rune chant here. With the 2 extra resources, it feels like I really wasted a Grasp activation. So we go to 1 rune chant from Visai. We go to 3 rune chants because we played a non-attack action this turn, and because we've played Dread Triptych, and if it hits, we make a rune chant to go to 4. Okay, so we have 4 rune chants in play, and that was a pretty good hand there. Okay, so they want to transcend. I mean, with all the rune chants, I don't think that's that good against us, right? Yeah, ending on Triptych was good there. I would have thrown Shrill and Arsenal Triptych. Okay. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Setting up an Arsenal is very powerful. I mean, I think we're taking 8 here. So I'm thinking about my turn and looking at this. We have a couple of options here, right? So we can use Tunic to play Tome of the Arknight, hope it hits. We're 1 for 1 on Tome today. I don't really want to push that luck. So if we hit on Tome, we're like rolling insane. But if we don't want to do that, we can play Become the Arknight, get rid of Tome, and then we can play Mauvrion Skies to make 1. And then we can throw Become the Arknight. We can go get Become the Arknight and throw it. And then use Tunic to throw Reaping Blade. And then Arsenal Dread Triptych. I like that play a lot better. It puts us going to 23. But we pretty much guaranteed to clear the board here, right? If we didn't cut Ninth Blade, this might be a Ninth Blade turn. Oh, we could probably Ninth Blade this turn, yeah. But I think it was right to cut it, right? I think it was. So we go up to 5 rune chants here because of the incantation. Literally nothing has happened. What are we doing? Oh, you want to banish a card? Oh, sure. Okay. Trying to turn off me doing something. That's fine. Play the Tome. You'll never miss, as I did in my armory last week. Bro, that's a heavy thing to say. It's a heavy thing to say. We have a much safer line, which provides a lot of damage and probably clears the board, right? So it's probably just correct to not play Triptych. Or I'm sorry, not play Tome, right? Because if Tome misses, our hand is very mediocre. If Tome misses, our hand is very bad. Well, I mean, I guess our hand is play Mauvrion Skies, play Dread Triptych, throw Reaping Blade. I like arsenling the Reaping Blade, to be honest. I don't think we're supposed to play Tome here. And we're going to go ahead and amplify the Arknight. We're going to play this. Go up to 6 rune chants here. My man said 100% you don't play Tome here. See, dude, that's what I love about you guys. You're like, play the Tome. And then you're like, no, don't play the tome. Like when I mentioned it, you guys are like, that's terrible. Don't ever play the tome. Why not Arsenal the tome then? We needed to discard the tome to be able to go get and amplify the Arknight. So that we could, like, Arsenaling the Dread Triptych is fine. Like, that's not really my main concern. But like, Arsenaling the Dread Triptych wasn't like the #1 priority there. But we needed to discard, we needed to keep the Marvian Skies for go again. Right? So we needed to be in a world where we could keep the Dread Triptych because we had to, right, Justin? 9th is a good become target. Okay, like we're in the games where you need like a lot of power. I mean, that makes sense. So we make a rune chant. This is 6 go again. Go get a chi. Okay. Yep. Then we're going to use Tunic to throw the Reaping Blade. So it's 1 rune chant and 3. And technically, they're not going to take arcane damage no matter what we do this turn. We're going to lose our Spellbound Creepers, like no matter how they play this out. Because they're just going to lose this if they decide not to do that. Like if they decide to take it, they're just going to lose the manifestations here. I'm surprised they're not letting Meridian Pathway go here. Think you want Rune Chant into Blade? So I mean, we had to pull a card, right? Regardless, so like, I don't think we were supposed to activate Grasp there, if that's what you mean. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm open to being wrong there. We'll go to 15. We have a hand that applies decent pressure. I think we're supposed to go to 15 here. What song? Not gonna lie, would have played Tome and cried. I mean, I think me who was playing and was like, you know, like screw it, we ball or something like that would have played Tome, but I think it was technically not correct to play Tome, but I wanted to play Tome because man, if it hits. Tome would not have hit here. Oh, I guess we don't know. We shuffled, right? So we don't know. We hit all non-attack actions there. Okay. This is 4 and 1 arcane. 4 and 1 arcane, boys. Oh, also, after this game, we're going to be swapping and playing Vinet. In 7 minutes, I will have been live for 6 hours, which is a lot longer than normal. But we're going to swap and play Vinet after this. Dread is just such a bad Arsenal target, in my opinion. Okay, I mean, that's fair. Like, again, I'm living in a world where I don't really know enough about Runeblade to tell you guys that I disagree, so. Listen to Red Wine Supernova, also a banger. Dude, we're just like throwing around music suggestions here. Gonna let the manifestations go now. Yeah, makes sense. 4 in a rune chant. You have the Dissolve Reality already pitched, so you're okay. These games have been a lot faster than I thought they would as Enigma. I thought they would play a lot slower. For a new player, what would you recommend to buy? I could buy 4,000 cards for 300 euro from someone. Worth it. Includes playmats. I mean, I guess it depends on what cards you're buying, to be honest. Like, I don't really know. I don't really know that I can just give you like a yes or no answer to that question, Anthony. It's bulk. I mean, it's for 4,000 cards for $300 or like euros. It better be more than bulk is what I would say to whoever's trying to sell that to you, because that's, yeah, that should definitely be more than bulk. But, you know, Hand's kind of awkward. This hand's kind of awkward. But anyway. I mean, now let me ask you this, Anthony. Are you looking to get into the game from a like purely like competitive point of view? Or are you looking to get into the game from a like just a casual, like play with your friends, hang out, like and maybe get competitive later? Like, answer me that. I think meet and greet is better. Meet and greet's better than what? Exactly. Just to make sure I understand, Galaxy. So if we play Mordred, we can then throw Runic Reclamation. It's a pretty bad Mordred, to be honest, but I think it's better than keeping it in our hand. First casual for fun, then go into competitive. So if you're looking to get into something casual, then yeah, like buying 4,000 cards. I would check out the cards and see like how many like legendaries there are, how many majestics there are, things like that. And then like, you know, it might not be a bad buy, to be honest. It may not be that bad. But from a competitive standpoint, like I would tell you to buy singles for the deck that you want to play, something that you think will help you win. Because in my experience, buying bulk like that's not really the answer of what you're looking for. So play Rattlebones. I think we need to keep this hand to try and clear the board here. I think we need to clear the board here. Like, if we go down to 7, we can try to clear the board, because there's probably nothing coming up after this, if I had to guess. We're just going to Arsenal and pass. They may play, like, Dissolve Reality or something. This goes away. We do not get a Rune Chant here. We're going to pitch the Dread Triptych here to play our Rattlebones. The truth is, I would love to get Amplify the Arcanite, but I think we have to go get Swarming Limvel. We create a Rune Chant from Visai, throw 2 Rune Chants at them. Okay, so they're going to give our attack that has Go Again, Go Again. Kind of wish I knew that they wanted to Transcend there. Like, if I knew they had the Go Again Transcend card, I'd just throw Shrill there, right? Like, duh, forehead. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers and all that. Three Go Again, and they have Ward floating. They have multiple sets of Ward, both on Meridian Pathway and the 2 Waxing Specters. So create a Rune Chant, and then use Tunic to throw Shrill, which means I should have created the Rune Chant off of the... I did not count correctly. If I counted correctly, we use Grasp before we throw the Swarming Gloomveil to make it for 4 to get us more value there, and that was just a mistake on my part. And it's interesting because like those small little mistakes like that over like, you know, multiple like games, like it just like over the course of multiple turns of a game is how you lose. Wholeheartedly. I like that Red Shrill is for 7 here. Red Shrill being for 7 is awesome. It's a breakpoint. It's hard to block. It's awkward. We are down to 7, so we need to do a good job of clearing their board or taking every card out of their hand. Yeah, the Dread Triptych has felt incredibly awkward to Arsenal. Now, it probably would have been better if we had Spellbound Creepers to play at some point, but... Okay, so the Rune Chant takes that out of their hand. We make a Rune Chant come in for 7. They may just go to 7 and lose the board here, to be honest. I don't know. They may have a card and sink below. No, they have that in 2 cards.
Go. You love to see.
Yo, Anthony, thank you for that sub on YouTube, brother. Appreciate you being here and hanging out with us, man. It means a whole lot. Man, welcome to the channel. We got 3 questions we ask everybody. What's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? What are your favorite hot dog toppings? Tell me a little bit about yourself in the chat. And Anthony, if that's you from Twitch, I apologize. What happened? Oh, they lost one of their cards and just said okay. This hand looks pretty good. It's me. Apologies for the confusion. No apologies whatsoever, man. I appreciate the double support. I'm just trying to make sure that I keep everybody straight. There it is. That's what I was waiting for. So we play Mordred Tide. I mean, yeah, this hand's really good, but I don't. Maybe am I supposed to block with the Rattlebones there? Maybe to help it out.
You love to see.
Yo, Peterson, let's go. Thank you for that double support as well, man. Both on YouTube and Twitch. I really appreciate it, brother. It means a whole lot, man. It means a whole bunch. If I block here, I guess I would have been able to go draw a card and then potentially throw the Dread Triptych. Yeah, you would have blocked with the Rattlebones there. Okay. I mean, we kind of have to get Gloomville. Just because of how I made the decision to play this turn. So we have created 2 Rune Chants this turn. We will have all modes active when this pops up. We will have all modes active here in just a minute. Also, what? Phenomenon? What? What? What card am I missing? Like, what card am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something here. All right, we make 2 Rune Chants. I don't feel like there's been really been a hand to play Dread Triptych with, but also could just be like the way I've played the game so far. D-React? Yep, there it is. I would never have blocked with Rattlebones there. I mean, my gut didn't tell me to block with Rattlebones there, Justin, but again, like my lack of Runeblade experience. Also feels like it really wasn't worth playing Crown of Dominion this game. If you have Mordred and Swarming Engrave, don't block with Rattle. I mean, yeah. Zach is not an ally? Bro, what? Like the most allied person you'll ever meet. How about that, Drew? We're gonna play Shrill here for 4. Try to clear the Rage Spectre. Probably not, but pitching the Arknight Shard's cool. The Arknight Shard makes this for 4. Thinking about it, I probably would have actually have just lost Arsenal. What, like block? I mean, we couldn't. We would have died, right? Like we were at 3. We had to block. And you can't just block. I mean, and you can't just like block 3 or you also die. You had to block with a card from hand, right? There's also a rock cover of Please, Please, Please that I absolutely love. I love the like music side conversation that's happening right now. Honestly, I do. It's not even a joke. It's like, I assume unmovable incoming. This would be a great turn to be able to take 6 because I could go Mauve into Runic into play Read the Runes. I could have blocked with a card in Tunic and lost the Arsenal. I mean, sure, I could have went to 1 to do that. I think we're supposed to go to 2 here. Couldn't you grasp pitching Shard into Dread Triptych, pitching Shrill? Yes. I would only have the second and third rows active, but yes. So we're going to throw 1 Rune Chant, make another one, and then we're going to throw 4 with Go Again here. Now we have no way to utilize the Go Again, but maybe this hand was supposed to be just throw 4. Arsenal the Mauvrian Skies, but I don't know that we're ever going to get a hand where we can keep that again. I don't know. Like, again, just kind of feels like my... lack of experience here with the deck is like... Hey, Vajith, what's up, dude? Yeah, keeping the Mauve would have been good because we could have Arsenal it here. But again, I don't know that we're ever going to get a hand that plays with Mauve again. Gonna refresh just in case it's me. Okay. Uh-oh. This hand block exactly 9. Which is good, because if not, we dead. I mean, yeah, like, keeping the Mauve was probably a better play. Oh my god, he took my 3 block and it worked. We go to 1. Sag. We had a 0 cost here. This would be insane. Because we could go Mauvrian Skies into attack, Revel, play this, but... yes, Brad, we are going to be playing Vincent here in just a minute, which I have to say I am a little bit better with Vincent than I am Visai. I can see more lines with Vincent. I don't know why, but I can. So yes, we're going to be playing Vincent here in just a minute, brother. This is the last Visai game, and I'm going to be honest, yeah, I was like, I assume my opponent's going to undo here. I've got a list that Wally sent to me that we're going to try. Definitely don't think that's how they wanted to play this. Okay. I was like, I mean, we've... Brother, what? Click on your levels. Click on the Fate for Scene. Now, play Stir the Pot. Oh my gosh. Okay. Gonna be honest, guys. I don't really know what my opponent's doing here. Someone's excited for Rosetta. I mean, I am excited for Rosetta, but I just thought it would be fun to like play something a little different tonight. What's Arsenal Revel? Might be a little greedy at this point, considering we're at 1. We're probably never going to be able to keep enough cards to play Revel, but would still like to. Would still like to attempt to play Revel. Would be the ideal situation. We go into 1 here. You got a D-React. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Runeblade's one of those classes I don't play very often, like if ever. So playing it tonight, like, I think it's helped like opening my eyes a little bit here. Are we passing? No, just kidding. Just kidding. No, just kidding again. We are playing it. Okay. I think we just need to pay 0 and hope we get something pretty good here. Deal 1 arcane damage to our opponent. We can... Yeah, bro forgot he had his own arsenal. Watching without the sound on the subway, but have to come back to hear this reaction to all the undos. Facial, bro. I mean, Andrew, I won't lie, man. That was a turn, to say the least. We're gonna go Rune Flash. 4, make a Rune Chant. Pitch the Runic Reclamation to play Reaping Blade. 4 and 3 with the 1 Rune Chant is a split damage that's harder to block. I mean, throwing the 7 is fine, but we don't really get any value from it, so I'd like to keep this here. I mean, we could have just created the Rune Chant and thrown 7 at him, but we can throw 7 at him this way by also making a Rune Chant, and we get to arsenal the Rune Flash here, right? We can't flash Sweeping Blade, can we? Because we would have had to have pitched a blue to play Rune Flash, make a Rune Chant, and then we couldn't pitch 1 to throw it. I don't think we could do that, right? All day we win these, dude. Man, now I'm hoping we pull that out just because Trent believes. Trent's got that belief going on, man. Probably a D-React here incoming if I had to guess. A hold the line. Suspicious meatball. Suspicious meatball. They pitch one of the they use one of the resources they have to block that, and then it's 3, which means they get to keep 1 card from hand, and they get to keep their arsenal here. Dang, I don't know Runeblade math, brother. Neither do I. I don't know Runeblade math either. That's why we're 1 and 2 right now. Whoa. That is a W. I don't know that we've just won, but man, it's starting to feel good. Hang on, let's think about this for a minute. So Mauvrian Skies, pitch consuming Volition to play Rune Flash. Play Revel, play Amplify the Arknight. Yeah, this hand feels pretty good, Troll. Let's talk about some of the lines. I want to make sure. We also have pitch consuming Volition to activate Grass, play Mauvrian Skies, play this for 2 resources, and then play this and then Revel. It's better to just throw the Arknight here. Mauve, play Consuming Volition. So Mauve, play Consuming Volition, play Revel, play Rune Flash, play Reaping Blade. Okay, that makes sense. Yep, and then we end on the Reaping Blade. Yep. That makes a lot of sense. That is a better line than the ones that I came up with. Good call. Yeah, so a lot of people saw the line that I didn't. I'm glad that you guys could see that because it helps. Because it helps. Yeah. You guys pointing that out helps a lot because I didn't even see the... In my head, we were going to use both of the blues to make this line work, but the Revel lets us use it lets us use the Rune Flash for free. So we now have 6 Rune Chants and 4 physical, and then the Reaping Blade wins the game. More than likely. Let's go! We did it! You love to see it. Let's go, guys. Thank you guys for the help there. We would not have won that game. On like 100% would not have won that game without y'all. All right. So we're 8-5. We were 6-2 when I stopped playing Victor. We're 8-5. That means we went 2-3 playing Visai. Now, we've got 2 hours to see if we can do better with Vinet. I've drank so much water. Bathroom. I gotta have a snack. I can feel that I'm hungry. I haven't eaten since breakfast. Snack, water, Vinet. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Short break. And we're back. Let's go. We win these all day. Absolutely right, Trent. Brad said snack, water, Vincent, headband. In no specific order, but I like it. We love to see those wins. Dude, we absolutely love to see those wins. I was very excited to win that game right there, to be honest. I didn't think we were going to. All right. We have the Vincent list that Wally has put together for us, and I am calling it Blood Visai. We're going to have to talk about matchups as we play this deck. Just wholehearted honesty here. What the heck is going on? Why is it not showing the whole... That's weird. Okay. So this is one of those cards I don't really understand. Like, I get why we play it, but I don't like it. This is a card I'm very excited about. Eloquent Eulogy is really cool. A lot of these cards make sense. The one of Ghostly Visit is kind of interesting. And, ooh, is that Prismatic Leyline? Bro, when are we ever playing Art of War? What? A Pummel. Wally's on some sauce, and I'm here for it. All right. I mean, you know, we ball. Let's do it. I've got to get this deck list back over here on the other side, but let's do it. Crazy things, I'm not missing too much from being able to play Vincent. Also, I got some crackers while I was gone. It's for going aggressive with playing your Shadow Averser. Okay, that works. That makes sense. I was muting myself while we opened crackers. With Vincent, we're going all the way. I've been craving Taco Bell. Check the meme chat. Oh, dude, we've had more people join the Discord since I freaking said hi to everyone earlier. Jesus. Dude, let's go. I love seeing all these people join the Discord, man. Welcome, welcome, everybody. They don't know. They don't know I'm learning Runeblade, bro. Amazing. I absolutely love that, Trent. That's fantastic meme, bro. Trent's always killing it with the memes. Red by T Swift, new problem, Guardian. All right, we have matchups in here. We have matchups in here. Quill Hand. What? Why would we not run Husk? We're not running Oblivion, Runeblade. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Husk is on a timer. Okay, but wouldn't we want Grasp to block here? Alright, I'm gonna trust Wally. We're gonna trust the system. We're gonna trust the system. No AB. No AB. Make a rune chant. Our real Marvin guy, baby. Banish this. So we banish the Deathly Well. Play Marvian Skies, play Deathly Well for free. Play Revel, play Deathly Delight. I don't know what the heck we're supposed to do with this. Huskless Guardian fatigue you. No, Grasp is like is only for Assassin. It's also a rough. Okay. It's a rough hand one. That was a fine hand one. They have no AB. We're rolling, bro. Rolling. And my 5.0 with my rag top down for my hair can blow. Okay. Man, no disruption. No disruption. We're good. We are in there. Like freaking swimwear, brother. Malverians, guys. Definitely will. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Wait, you were against Art of War in the new Runeblade, but haven't been set? This is not my list, Andrew. Listen, I've been told that Art of War is good in Runeblades. I have yet to see it. I have yet to see it. Man, fuck, bro. This is awesome. Gotcha. We popping off early. Against AB0, you'll see it. My man said you'll see it. Thunderquake? I assume we Arsenal this. Like, I don't know what else we're doing with this. Huh. The second Zach gets a snack, he goes crazy. Dude, I'm terrible. I'm terrible. When I get food, bro, I go wild. Play this, or banish this, I think. Banish this, activate Quill Hand, play Malverian's guys, throw this, and then play the Widespread Ruin. I mean, I don't know if I'm being a little too aggressive here, but we're in there like swimwear. All I needed was a snack. We're back, baby. We're back. I mean, I haven't eaten since like 9 o'clock. Well, no, we saw the house at 9 o'clock. So it was afterwards. Because we saw the first house and then I had something. So it was probably like 10. Still, though. You Sam said you can't handle him at full power, bro. I'm dying. You all kill me, man. I love you guys. You guys are the best. Okay. Num 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 num. Does that go again? No. Ah! Okay, we're good. We're good. We had a moment. We're back. Our opponent, it's all over the place. Okay, he's going to give us a quick and token anyway. You love to see it. It's going to matter. He wins a might token. Break the combat chain. 6, go again. Break the combat chain. Use Tunic. Scepter of Pain. Make a Rune Chant pass. It's about to be a spiny. Little Spinal Crush action, huh? Think I'm scared of that? Let's just block. Let's stay up. Let's stay up on life. We'll stay up 10 life, and then we'll just throw Read the Runes at him. Oh, no! Shit. I forgot about that. Oh, that was bad. Uh-oh. Was a bad play. Was a bad play. It's okay. It's okay. Man, it's not really okay, but that my decision making was poor right there. Brick said unhinged. Y'all didn't know. Listen, This is why I'm only live for 3 hours. Y'all don't know what happens when I get going. How many run chance we got? 2? Maybe not bad. Yeah, let's take this. Oh yeah, we can recover. This is fine. So we're gonna take 4. We're gonna play this. So let's go. Bottom, top, banish the eulogy. Yep. We're going to banish the ruin. And we're going to throw the ruin because the eulogy is easier to make, and we have Art of War and Tunic coming up. All right, I take it back. I take it back from Thursday. Art of War seems pretty good in Runeblade. Nobody quote me on that later. My exes and the uh-ohs, they haunt me. Like the uh-ohs, they want me. I mean, you can block all you want. We still banishing cards, baby. Get that Clash of Mind out of here. I mean, do we care? We want them to banish cards, right? Like, we want them to banish our cards. So we can banish this, and then we have Mob Skies into Eulogy, into Puppetry, into Demagon, into Read the Runes. Oh my god. My god. We're like, dude, we're going Super Saiyan right now. We tied the Clash. Oh, man. Bro, sing Hot to Go right now. What is that? I'm not gonna lie, the way you said that, it made me feel like I should know what's going on, and I don't. So, do you want to tell me what that is? So play Shadow Puppetry. We don't need to use Vinet. First time we've even been prompted all game. Play Eulogy. I mean, yeah. Let's banish that. That's insane, right? So we break the combat chain, play Read the Runes, use our Eloquence token, Mob Skies, Widespread Destruction for 6 and 3 rune chance that you can't block, and on hit we make 3 more rune chance, and then we have Bounding Demagon? Bro. You're just dead. Oh my god. I don't know if they don't have AB in their list, if they forgot it or what, but that was nuts. That was absolutely nuts. Man, when you bring a Runeblade and your opponents don't have Arcane Barrier, you're just like rolling around. That was crazy. I was not expecting that. We take the wins though. We like it when they pop up like that. Was interesting to say the least. Tying the Clash was the worst outcome for us. That's weirdly true, right? God, that's weird how accurate that is. That's like similar with Wizards, just okay, I guess I'll do my thing. Yeah, it definitely feels that way in the past for me, Bath. Pink Pony Club and Red Wine Supernova are the top songs you gotta listen to. So I gotta, okay, Trent messaged me those and I'll listen to them. Now you gotta try Art of War and Victor. Bro, what? Art of War and Victor? What do we look like, Matt Rogers over here? Y'all are wild, fam. Wild. Absolutely wild. was about to yell at Carly and be like, chat's wildin', but she's probably asleep. I don't know how she's asleep with me screaming like this, but she probably is. Hey, let's go. Brad wants some revenge. Is this a Husk matchup? I assume this is a Husk matchup. What is cruising for a bruising? I don't think we want Eben Fold. Eben Fold. It was nuts and bananas. You could call it a Sunday. Hey, I like that. Maybe Zero into Vin as a Guardian is bad. They can't go fast enough. Yeah, 100% agree with that. 100% agree with that. All right, I have no idea what we're using into Brad. Oh, we're running the Pummel. If we get Brad with this Pummel, I just need y'all to know. I just need y'all to know. So we banish Shadow Averser, play Funeral Moon, and then pass. Arsenal the Shadow Puppetry. Because it gives go again. Like, we're just built like that. So banish Eulogy. Puppetry. Yo, what is this? What is this? Look at this freaking guy. Can we actually use the Shadow Averser to banish the Ghostly Visit here to get value? So banish. No. Banish Eulogy. Play Demagon. He has 0 AB. But he can race us. We're not going to pay a life. What does it say? We're going to choose this. We're going to go Shadow Averser. Banishing Ghostly Visit. Okay. I'm curious if Brad gives me Fleshbag here. No? If we play Ghostly Visit, pitching 1, I can then activate Spellbound Creepers to play Revel and then play Eulogy. I would have done Delight, though, maximize Runegate. I mean, that's fair. So we play this here. We play Spellbound Creepers, play the Revel. Get our action point back, create 4 Rune Chants, and then we get to play the Eulogy. We get to keep Creepers because we dealt Arcane damage, and to be fair, as long as we're playing offense, we can do, like, good offensive things here. Is Revel free? It costs 0, yeah. So, like, the fact that we've already dealt Arcane damage and done all of this stuff this turn means we're going to get a Eulogy this turn. Or an Eloquence, not a Eulogy. I mean, we're probably just going to block with Husk, right? We're going to block with Husk and Arsenal, one of the Mauvrians guys here. We can probably block with the Phantom Wraith here. If we want to. I would have done... Oh, so so the play that I made was okay. I mean, the play that I made felt pretty good. Is this every hero that has more life than you? I never block with this efficiently. Feels kind of sad to have to use the Mauvrians guys this way, but... I think we're just using this for value, right? Yeah, the fact that it costs 0 is actually crazy. I'm sure Brad has at least one more attack here, right? We do love Dr. Pepper. Hashtag not sponsored. What a crime. What a crime. You wait for Husk? Okay, so we should have waited. We're going to ask Brad if he cares, because, I mean, if we should wait, then that's, like, good. Like, we can wait, that's fine. So, we'll back up. When he throws the wild rat at us, yeah, he's still going to hit all the same things here. I'm going to give the... Wait a second. If I take 8, I go to 22, which means I can't use Bloodied Oval yet. So blocking here is fine. A Dr. Pepper sponsor would go nuclear, bro. I would absolutely love a Dr. Pepper sponsor. Honestly, it's one of those things that I'm kind of curious about. Oh, no, that's bad. That I've always been like kind of curious about is like when do I get to the point to where like it's actually okay for me to like consider getting like a sponsor where it's actually beneficial? You know what I mean? Like for the sponsor, I mean. I would like to use this Bloodied Oval if I can. We're going to go to 17. It's a little risky here. It's a little risky going this low with Husk, but it works out. I mean, we had a really good turn, but Brad turned around and had like an insanely broken turn. We're going to play Mauvrion Skies. We're going to crash in for 3 with the Widespread Ruin here. On hit, we make 3 more Rune Chants. Please give me flashback here. I would be diabetes incarnate if I got a Dr. Pepper sponsor. Dude, I mean, I already drink Dr. Pepper Zero like literally multiple times a day. I love Dr. Pepper Zero. It's my favorite soft drink in the world, like actually. And that's not like me plugging. Like I'm dead serious. Yeah, no, sorry. Anyway, I've often wondered like when do I consider like getting a sponsor? Like when is it beneficial for like the person who is sponsoring me as much as it is for me at that point, you know? Like, where's that line at? We're supposed to go to 6, I think, and then see what the follow-up is. If it's a Command and Conquer, we want to wait so that we can block. It is not a Command and Conquer. With the wrong matchup choice? What do you mean? We picked the... I don't know what matchup choice you want me to pick. So, in all seriousness, and like this isn't like a shot at Wally, this is just like the truth. This is why I always name my matchups when I talk about like what matchups to play where. When I name them in my thing. I just name them like that, like straight up. Soup Up or Throttle Red for my Dashio Blitz list? Ooh. I'm curious to know why Red Throttle's not in there to begin with. Regardless, but... probably definitely supposed to be... man, it's tough. It's so dependent. Like, I can't just say one or the other, right? Like, I don't think it's ever that simple. If Brad lets this hit, he goes to 4 and we get another rune chant. Now, we do go to 4 because of the husk here, but... Oh, the rune chant goes away, actually? Dang, that sucks. This might be the end of the road, boys. Yeah, I didn't rename them last. Oh no, we're dead. No, no. Dang, GG's, Brad. That was a good game. All right, so apparently we picked the wrong matchup and we still almost won. I mean, we had an AVPT of 22 across 4 turns and like almost won that game, bro. Almost won that game. Yeah, it destroys itself because of the Rebel, but we still were able to use the Rebel to throw 4 more there, right? Which we were just dead anyway. Didn't really matter, but yeah, that was... Brad had, like, we had a really good hand, and then Brad had a really good hand, so, like, I mean, it was a good game, just Brad's a better aggro deck than we are, I think. Plus, Wally said I was using the wrong matchup, which is good to make a note of. Drew, I meant to ask, are you coming tomorrow? Please say yes. Everybody pulling for Brad. Brad's edgy. He did it. It's from my list. I named them based off of songs that remind me of the tempo of the game. Dude, that is a really cool random fact to know about you, Wally. Like, honestly. That is really cool. I'm glad I know that, to be honest. That's fun. I'll never look at, like, your matchup naming conventions the same again. Classic. I think that was a public game, right? That wasn't like... That wasn't a private game, I don't think. So I think I'm gonna double check. It's stressing me out to know. Okay, it was. Okay, never mind. Let's refresh and see if there's games. Oh, what do we got? We got a Leviah here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got a Leviah here. Alright, Wally, which one's correct here? Talk to me. Song names plus Guardian and Kano, right? Yeah, absolutely. Completely forgot to bring AB. I thought the fact that you didn't bring AB was honestly going to get me there for a minute, Brad. I love that they picked for me to go first. All right, Wally, which matchup is it? Talk to me, Goose. Is it Azalea Husk? Is it this one? This is what I would assume we're playing. I don't think it's New Problem. What's Red by Taylor Swift? Looks like aggro. Cruisin' and Balance, I think. All right, Cruisin' and Balance. You heard it here first, folks. We can't really do much here. We're just going to pass in Arsenal the Rebel. Ayo. Oh, Spoiled Skull. That's fun. That's fun. Well, I guess they need AB, right? That math do be mathin'. The Scabs roll that was very clearly rolled by me and not Trent kind of... Damn! Savage. Just... letting Trent have it right off the rip, dude. Bro, brutal. Brutal. Absolutely brutal, bro. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was America. Did you just play Art of War into Blood Rush Bellow? What is this? What is this? Zach, why don't you stream for 8 hours more often? Because this happens at the end of the night! I hope your hands dog water. Yeah, that's right. This is for 11 go again. Okay. I would need some cards to show up with Riptide tomorrow. What cards do you need? What cards do you need, brother? Okay, block with Phantom Wraith, Deathly Delight, take 5. Banish the Deathly Will, make a second Rune Chant. Play Mauvrian Skies, play Phantom Wraith. Play Revel, play Deathly Will. You love to see it. I love it when a plan comes together. As my good friend Hannibal from the A-Team once said, and I love it when a plan comes together. This is giving big New Year's Eve vibes. What was in those crackers? There was nothing in those crackers. I've been streaming all day and I'm starting to like get tired. Like I can feel that like I'm getting tired. And so like I turn into a toddler. Six and 2 rune chants, sir. Deal with them at your leisure. I was on the phone with my brother, told him I forgot AB and needed to race. Came to the point where I was debating on scabs and he was like, well, you need to race. Roll. LOL. That's amazing. Oh, that's amazing. Drew, by the way, you never actually answered my question if you were coming tomorrow. You just said you would need cards for Riptide. So, like, you gonna shoot me a PM? You're just gonna ignore me all night? Like, what are we doing here, brother? Talk to me, Goose. Such a great movie. I love Top Gun. Yeah. Come on, block faster. I mean, listen, it sounds like your brother gave sound advice. He said roll and you rolled a 4, fam. Like, it worked. Okay, or don't block. I don't give a hoot what you do. Oh, that's sad. Should I save Revel? Deathly Delight and Revel don't really work together, do they? And I can Creepers it in next turn? Let's save it. Let's save it. Patience is a virtue. You're starting to get delirious and belligerent aggro. He's in if he gets those arrows. What arrows do you need? I need 3 immobilizing shot. Is that the immobilizing shot? What the fuck is that? Is that the blue thing that gives a courage token and stuff? Is that thing? Listen, bot, we don't need any viewers. Have you not been listening to me? We have the best viewers in the world. I don't need to buy cheap viewers. Yeah, you blocked that. You blocked that, big boy. It's all right, we're going to go 27, and we're rolling. Although we don't have a non-attack action. You were hit by a ricochet. Well. Here we go. The stream is still trucking. Absolutely. I said 8 hours when I got on today. And dang it, we're going to get 8 hours. Came out of Dynasty? Dynasty. Was Dynasty? No, that was Outsiders. A mobilizing shot. What is it? Is it an M, a rare? What is it? Now you're just in the same situation. WQS. I don't know what that is. Okay. Okay, this is what we needed. This is what we needed. We get to banish widespread destruction, break Quill Hand, play Shadow Puppetry, play Deathly Delight. Play Revel, throw widespread destruction. Oh. And we can block Shadow Averser and Deathly Will here. We can Creepers the Puppetry. Oh. Wait. So that we can throw the... Okay, hang on. Let's think about this for a second. So, if I banish the Widespread Destruction, I play Widespread Destruction, Creepers in Puppetry, or no, I'm sorry, it's Deathly Will. Creepers in Deathly Will. Fuck, hang on. My brain is not working. Block Deathly Will, Shadow Averser. Banish Widespread Destruction, activate Quill Hand. Attack with Deathly Will for 6 and 3 rune chance. Activate Tunic to play Spellbound Creepers. To use Tunic to activate Spellbound Creepers, play Shadow Puppetry. Play Revel in Runeblood, play Widespread Destruction, throw Flail. I don't see why we would do that. So, if I take 7, which I think we're going to do regardless, I can banish the Shadow Averser. That's why we didn't block, boys. So I have to block now. But I think we could have had a line where we went like 3 or 4 wide right there, if I'm not mistaken. Draw a card just to Arsenal one? I mean, there's 2 Blood Rushes and an Art of War left. We should just wait, right? We should just wait. I like the comparison that Quill Hand is like Lynx in this matchup, or in this deck. I like that. Trent said, I think there's a quad attack line here. I just can't see it. Yeah, I couldn't see it either. Make sure you break the chain. Yeah, to get the rune chance. Yeah, we have to break the chain right here to get the rune chance from Deathly Will. Well. I just realized that I didn't play the Shadow Puppetry. Yes, we do want to pay 1 life. That was like the whole problem with this turn. Like, geez, okay, never mind. Before that game, you and I had a game against a new Real Lucky Scabs Rolling Beast within card. Let me have a 6 chain link turn. Oh my gosh, 6 chain links is wild, bro. Was it with so Scabs, did you also break the chest? One of them was unpreventable. Yep. This lets us push a good amount of damage. Our opponent probably gives us Husk here soon. So ending on the flail doesn't really matter, right? Like, we don't need to do that. Because we don't get to keep the extra rune chant. So, like, it's just 1 extra point. We're trading a life for a life, and I don't really know if that's where I want to be, right? Because the Revel means we don't get to keep the rune chant. We got to keep the rune chant, it'd be different, but... And I think we're supposed to banish that. Wait a second. I can break the combat chain. throw this, and now I can use Tunic to Creepers in this and then throw this because of what we hit. Yeah, there it is. That was, so hitting the Deathly Delight off the top is actually cracked. And we've lost a life and they've lost life this turn, which means we're going to break the chain, get the Deathly Delight value of gaining 2 life to go back to 20, and then use Creepers to Revel and play Widespread Destruction. Wow, what an insane turn. Man, hitting with the Shadow Puppetry there was actually nuts. Man, hitting the 2-coster off the top of the deck was actually wild. Was like actually an insanely broken turn. Our Leviathan opponent's trying to control their flip here, so they block 3 of the 4 rune chants, and then they're going to give me the Husk on the Widespread Destruction and probably Arsenal that last card. Yep. Oh no. They just ended up pitching the swing big to the rune chance. Block 6. They had no Arsenal to get rid of. They flip into Blasmo, go down to 13, and then banish 1 card. So banish Destruction. Hang on, I'm trying to think here. If I banish Destruction, I can pitch Shadow Averser to play the... I can... God, there's so many lines here. I can banish the Shadow, then play the Shadow, banishing the Funeral Moon. Pitch Destruction to play Incantation. We could also Arsenal the Funeral Moon. That's a better play, right? Is there any world I'm just supposed to play this, just to play this? Then we can just pass and Arsenal the Funeral Moon. I don't know if this is correct or not, but it feels like a pretty decent hand here. The Art of War feels very awkward. God, everybody's rolling so well against me lately. Like, I swear to God, every time I play Talishar, my opponents are rolling 5s, 6s, 4s every time. That's not Trent. It's like God's just trying to get justice for Trent. I guess we're taking 6 here. You need to play Incantation first. Shadow Averser doesn't have anything to do. It just says you may banish a card with Blood Debt from your hand to give go again, right? Like, it doesn't really have any, like, restrictions on playing cards, like playing non-attack actions, right? I can play this as an instant, though. We're just going to pass and play this. Now we're not going to pay a life. Okay. Feels like there's got to be something good we can do here. I just don't see it. So play Mauvrians, guys. Play Deathly Delight. It's 4 rune chance and 5 physical on hit, make 3 more rune chance. I was about to say, should I try my luck tonight? Trent, let's do it, man. If you want to play a game, let's do it. We got about an hour. Well, we have 53 minutes and some change, but you know who's counting, right? Yep, there's 4 rune chance up there. You gotta decide if you want to pitch a card. Nope. So we are gonna gain a life regardless. He cannot block this with equipment. You'll love to see it. Why would we shadow puppetry first? We can play puppetry on this thing. And then flail. Flail at him. That was loud. It's like aggressive. Classic. No. We don't need to banish anything from our hand. Lose life, get 2 back, present on hit dagger to keep digging. Okay. That makes sense. It costs us nothing there. Feels like we want to banish this because this card sucks. No, I'm just kidding. It's a 3 block. We'll keep it. I mean, you know. Okay. So we block with Beseech and Prismatic Leyline. Banish Phantom Wraith. Use Tunic to play Art of War, giving Go Again and Banish. I don't even think that works, though, because he's going to throw a red graveling growl at us. Graveling growl? Lord. I think we're just blocking here. I think. Get that Blood Rush Bellow out of here. We make a rune chant. We pass. Pass keys. Oh, God. Oh, God. What are these hands? If we had kept the Phantom Wraith, I guess we banish, make 2 rune chants, and then we can throw 8 at them. Yeah, that was definitely correct. I'm a Bagnon. That's why we didn't do that. I, like, literally can't even, like, do this. This is bad. And now we're dead. Boo. I mean, unfortunately, there's nothing I can really do here, right? Like, we literally couldn't play the Art of War to banish anything. We're going to make an Eloquence because get wrecked. And then we'll take 8 here. Yeah, it's unfortunate. So, I have yet to see the Art of Wars get real value. Like, I understand why they're in the list, and, like, there's been very clear times that, like, it makes sense to me why they're in the list, but I don't understand why we're playing them. Like, I understand. I don't know. They feel very awkward. All right. So, private game. We're going to send this to old Trenty boy. Copy that game link, and let's find Trent here. Okay. So we sent Trent an invite. Trent's got an invite waiting for him. I assume he's playing Rhino Arcano here. Art of War is just for when you're not blocking, really. I mean, I guess like just to play like super offense here. I assume this matchup is this in balance. Because I assume Trent's on Rhinar here. So I assume we're doing the same thing we did earlier. We're doing the cruising for a bruising, as he said. And we're doing the balance for the Blood Rush. Tunic draw 3 is a hell of a play. I mean, I guess that's true. You are drawing 3 because you're banishing a card and getting 2 unknown cards. So you're getting a card you can play. And like right there, had we been able to like keep that hand would have been crazy. Because we could have went banish the Deathly Delight into Tunic, banish the Eloquent Eulogy to draw 2 cards, and we could have played both the cards, which would have been insane. But we needed about 2 or 3 more life to be able to make that play. But it would have been good for sure. There he is. There he is. Trent's going first. We have our sideboard set up. We're playing 61 cards. How about we play 60 and cut that card? I'm deviating from Wally's playing here a little bit. We're going to keep it interesting. In Vin, it's draw 3 and go again. I mean, that's fair. Like, being able to draw 3 is really, it's very convenient. Uh-oh. Trent's back! Oh, classic. It's an interesting decision. I would like to banish this to set up an Arsenal of the Mauvrians guys here, but we could banish the Eulogy because that's a pretty good play. We can, and then we could just throw the Phantom Wraith here. I don't know, I kind of like that. We're just playing out here. Take out Tribute, add Pummel for Rhinar. Okay, I missed the... I was not thinking about Rhinar. Or I was not thinking about Pummel right there, I won't lie. Like, that wasn't even a thought that crossed my mind. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. And this is a good hand. I assume claw into something else here, probably. Well, I'd have to be claw into like a 1-coster here, unless he's willing to break Sash this early, which I doubt, but oh, okay, just kidding. Foot and mouth, Sash incoming. I don't really understand the point of breaking Sash then to do that. Like, you should just throw claw and then break Sash. You know what I mean? In my head, like, that's just the best way to do it. So we can't block 8 with this hand, not without giving up Tunic. So we just have to take it, which is very awkward. We're going to play this because we can. Man, like, how are you supposed to make this decision? Like, was I just supposed to block, I guess? I feel like I have to make this decision because it's the play that I made. Not because it's what I want to be doing, but feels like the correct thing to do. We're also protecting ourselves from an Arsenal hate here, which I don't think is correct, but it still kind of works out. I think we're supposed to go to 19 here. If I'm working it out correctly, we're supposed to go to 19. Okay. We go Widespread Ruin. Incantation makes a 4th rune chant. The hardest one to play is either one of these. We're going to go Beseech the Demagon, pay a life into this. Use Tunic to make an Eloquence token. Play Read the Runes. Throw Widespread Annihilation. Beseech Eulogy, Creepers, RTR. But we won't have Go again. I'm all about playing Creepers for Read the Runes, but like we don't have Go again. Oh, because of the Eulogy? I see. I see now. We pay 1 life for Vincent. We give our Eulogy +3. We throw Eulogy. Yeah, I'm following now. Yeah, this is a really good Creepers line here. And this is 7. And if Trent blocks with a Scowling Fleshbag, then we're in a really bad spot. Hey, what's up, Pockets? How are you, buddy? Yes, sir. It came in the mail today, and I have to tell you, I was very excited. I ran to the mailbox to get it. So we break the combat chain to make an Eloquence. Activate Creepers. Play Read the Runes. Because of the Eloquence, we get our 3 rune chance, and then we get to go Deathly Delight for 3 rune chance, 4 physical, and we get to gain 2 life because we paid a life and because Trent's lost life this turn to go back to 20. Brought the game a lot closer there. We're going to go to 13 here. I like this hand. Wait, everything blocks, right? Yeah, we're going to go to 13. Does it feel like it breathes better? I know something that doesn't breathe on the forehead can be a pain. Yeah, so it actually does feel like it like has like it's like a little bit like I don't know, like I guess like more like it has like more air comes through. Like it feels better for sure. I've like it's don't get me wrong, it's day 1 obviously, but I have been enjoying it for sure. So Widespread Annihilation. Vexing Quill Hand. Mavrian Skies. Widespread Annihilation here. We could have gone 3 wide this turn off Vexing if you Creepers Beseech. Just kidding, never mind, I'm dummy said. Wait till 30 days after the sweaty games. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. That's the truth, bro. That's the truth. So this is 6 Go again. And if he gives us the Fleshbag, we're going to activate Grimoire of the Haunt, activate Spellbound Creepers. Okay. So he ends up blocking but doesn't give us that. Which means there's a world where I could just play Read the Runes here. But I think I need to do this so that I can... I'm forcing him to choose if he wants to block this effect or if he wants to stop my Spellbound Creepers. Now, the Grimoire Hut puts us on a 13-turn clock, or a 12-turn clock, I guess, to like make sure that we are winning the game. I could pitch Revel to play Art of War here. I don't know. Why not just Creepers out to Read the Runes? You had Go Again off Mavrian. Yes. That would have been better. Because I had Go Again, I didn't need to use the Grimoire of the Haunt. I could have just used Creepers because I had Go Again. Yeah, that was just wrong. Never mind. That's just me playing bad, so ignore me. Yeah, just a mistake. We're going to pass with no Go Again and no Creepers. We did deal arcane damage, so we get to keep this, and we're going to Arsenal the Art of War, knowing that Tunic's coming up. Uh-oh. If I go to 3, I can try to play my hand out here. Could be scary with Fleshbag. Yeah, we've got the Art of War. Let's try to go for it here, I guess. I don't know. Banish the Bounding Demagon. Wait. Use Tunic. Art of War. Banish. And Go Again. We're going to banish the Deathly Will. Well, drawing all attacks probably killed us here. Because we can't play any of these cards. I mean, we could play the Revel just for value of Go Again, I guess. To clear out the Bounding Demagon, which puts us to 1. Yeah, we're going to have to pitch Shadow to play Revel. The Eloquence gives it Go Again, but it had Go Again. We're just not getting the value. Yeah, we don't have the non-attack action, but it doesn't matter, right? Like, we have to. We're just dead. We have 3 Blood Dead over here. Like, we're literally just dead if we don't do this. It sucks, but... And then we get to go 4 with the Rune Chant. Yeah. Yeah, I think we had to there. I mean, so we win the game there if we have the if we draw something good to do. We're just dead here. It doesn't matter what we do. Man, damn. Oh yeah, now we're just like super dead. Yeah. I needed the Art of War to find the non-attack action there, right? So like if the Art of War finds a non-attack action, we're probably okay. I don't think we were able to ever just sit around and wait. Like, I don't think we were able to just sit there and not let Trent do things. Or, like, to just, like, give Trent the ability to do things. I think that just puts us in a bad spot, right? Man. We can win games. I can win games with this deck. Like, it's weird, but, like, I don't know. I like this deck better than I do Visai. Like, I enjoy the idea of Vinet more than I do Visai. Yeah, they do that on mobile? Dude, what happened? Also, yeah, good game, man, for sure. Absolutely, dude. It's like, you crushed me, Trent. Oh, is this Troll himself? Is this Troll himself? Alright, so... Quillhand, Tunic, Bloodied Oval in the Flail, I bet. Crown... This is our main deck 60. You know what? Let's just run this. We're just gonna see what happens. Pitchless Vinet is the way to go. There's just not enough tools for other Vinet builds. I mean, that's fair. I can see that. Like, Wally's been working on this deck list for a while, and so I decided to give it a try. Just because, you know, you never know. Might be fun. I enjoy playing random things. It's fun to play heroes I'm not very familiar with. So we're running the exact same equipment loadout. He's on Reaping Blade. Talishar Mobile is sick, though can't chat on it. Not being able to chat on mobile is probably for the best. Stops, like, more toxic people, I would imagine. Okay. Shrill. Uh-oh. Oh, he's gonna get Reed. Makes sense. Let's go Blood Tribute. Yeah, let's banish that, and we'll get some unknown cards going here. I kind of like this, to be honest. Deathly Delight. I could banish Deathly Delight. Play Mauvrion Skies, play Eulogy. And then see where we go from there. And then Arsenal the Mauvrion Skies. Probably the play. It's probably the play we're looking for. And unless Troll gives up good cards, we're like probably a good amount of cards, we're probably going to get the Eloquence here, right? Brutes are a pretty hard Vinet matchup anyway. Viz is a nice fair fight. A nice fair fight as it was, huh? And then we're going to Flail here. Yeah, if we make the Rune Chant, we're going to pass. We're going to make the Eloquence, and we're going to Arsenal the Mauve Skies. Rattlebones for Gloomville. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, let's think about this. If I block the Widespread Annihilation 3 of the Rune Chants by pitching, and then on my turn... Now, I want to get a card out of his hand, right? I mean, just depends on where I want to block, I suppose. So I guess we're taking the 6 rune chance. If we take the rune chance here, think if we take the rune chance, I can block with widespread destruction. Using the annihilation pretty perfectly, I would say. And then I can also block with the Phantom Wraith here. Okay. So we're going to give the annihilation. We're going to activate Quill Hand, which I don't know if that's correct or not. We're going to go Mauvrion Skies. The Eloquence token doesn't help us too much here. We go Widespread Annihilation for 4 rune chance and 6 physical. And if we connect, we get a card. Then, ooh, the Arcanite Shard's really good there. Then Troll is forced to give us a card from his hand. But if he blocks this out, he's forced to give us all 4 cards anyway. No, he did take 1. I mean, we could just throw Phantom Wraith here for 6, right? Flail's better though, right? Flail's better because it sets us up. Yep, banish the Phantom Wraith, which puts us taking 2 more points, but puts us in a good place, right? So let's go Beseech. Yes, we will pay. We're going to target the Deathly Delight because we're not going to make a 3rd rune chain, unfortunately. We are going to play Mauvrion Skies. We're going to play Puppetry. No, we're not going to pay a life. And then we're going to play the Deathly Delight. This is going to be 2 rune chance and 9 physical damage. Okay, I think we're trying to make something happen here. It is a little risky, I agree. Legit, the only thing I'm missing is a mobilizing shot, so I need you to clutch up. Is it a, Drew, is it an M or like a comment? Like, message me, what card it is, please, and I will do my best to get it set up for you. I don't think we want to banish anything from the Shadow Puppetry, right? And then we get to go break the combat chain and then throw 6. So we get to have a really good turn here. Yeah, this turn did work out. And Jay, honestly, man, I make, like, being very, like, unfamiliar with Runeblade, I'll probably make a lot of mistakes, but doing my best to make this look as good as I can here. And then the Phantom Wraith for 6 and 2. Now, Troll's hand is probably scary good because he has said no blocks every turn. Oh, man, I could have creepered that Mauvrion Skies in and got some extra points there. We have 0. What do you get? Swarming Limveil. We have 0 Arcane Barrier anymore. So we're taking all the rune chance, but we can block 9, banish the Deathly Well. We can block 9, banish the Deathly Well, and then we can throw 8 back at Troll here. It's an M from Dynasty. If he has an aim counter on it. Okay, it's an M. I will look right after this. Also, I did not use the oval again. Man, I'm the worst about using the oval, I swear to God. We can keep one of these to Arsenal, right? I mean, we probably shouldn't. They're all kind of dog water to Arsenal. We already can't block arcane damage, so it doesn't matter. Oh no, Revel's terrifying. Oh, Jesus. Am I just going to die to Rune Chance this turn? Damn. No wonder he took all that damage. Just a Vincent enthusiast on my end. Class and hero aren't easy and you're playing fine. Thanks, Jay. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. The Rune Chant puts us to 2. Banish the Deathly Well, attack for 8. Puts Troll to 5 guaranteed no matter what. And then we have to hope that he can't make 2 Rune Chants somehow. We could have cycled there. I mean, we ended up using every card, so I think it worked out because Troll had that massive hand. Oh, this is for 6, not for 5, which is even better. I need to put Art of War on the bottom right. I'm sorry, I'm thinking about this. We have 1 Rune Chant. Banish this, we'll have 3. Which means we have no way to play it currently. But we have to kill him next turn or we're dead. The Art of War technically lets us banish this and try to find dig deeper here. Damn, we're just dead, right? Oh, he has 4 Rune Chants. God, I'm such a boob. Never mind. I was thinking about that whole game. Like, I was thinking about that whole next turn, but it didn't matter. So... I don't know how, like, with the triple Revel in 1 turn, I don't know how we're supposed to win that game. Now, like, obviously, like, there were some plays, like... So, every time I say that tonight, it always comes with the asterisk of, like, I could be playing better because I'm playing decks I don't understand. But the triple Revel turn was absurd, dude. That triple Revel turn was crazy. I thought we were dead right then. Honestly, I straight up thought we were dead right there. That was a wild turn. And also before, like, we're probably going to play one more game before we call the stream tonight. But it's funny to point out here, when we played Victor today, I was 6-2 when we ended Victor. I'm 9-9 since. Playing Visai and playing Vincent. Definitely can tell that, like, there's a lack of comfort for me on this last one. All right. Last game of the night. Last game of the night. Let's get a good one. Let's get a good one. We need a win. We need a positive record. 8 hours of streaming. We need a positive record, guys. That 10-9 would just look so much better than 9-10, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it, though? There is a world you could have added an extra attack. But that was a pretty decent game. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Oh, no. No, we're not playing against Kano. I refuse to play against Kano. We're going to join a game if that's where we're at. We'll play Vincent against Fi. Okay. I love my friends, but they all need to shut up. My phone has, like, not stopped going off. I assume this is how we want to set it up. If you want to go 10-9, you need to play as Victor. Bro, that's cold. Damn, that's cold, brother. Okay, so talk to me here. Why are we running Quill Hand over Grasp? This is a deck we want to block. And why are we running Flail over Scepter? Also, why are we running Ebb and Fold? You know what? We're gonna roll with it. Wally says this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna trust the process. My man is running Null Rune Robe Heat Wave against us. Honestly, guys, you love to see it. I guess we're gonna banish Widespread Ruin and Arsenal the Blood Tribute. We're going aggro here. All right, then. Seems like wrong to me, but I'm intrigued. We'll block 5 because we're basically blocking 5. We aggro tonight. Oh, this guy's cooking with something. He's cooking with something over there. Heat Wave is interesting. Heat Wave is interesting. Snatch and I cry. Okay, so 3 into 1. Man, I love seeing Fi so much. You guys have zero clue how happy it makes me to see this deck. Bro, did you just turn on Mask? It's like no shot. It's like no shot, right? Walk through the wise, but pretty much you want to kill as soon as possible. Okay. Take this so I can play this Funeral Moon as an instant. Take this so I can play this Funeral Moon as an instant. I mean, also, if they just want to block, that's okay with me too, I think. Like, sets me up for a better hand, I would think. Plus, we can try to use Quill Hand to just, like, go ham here. You might block too much for this as fast as possible style of in. I mean, I do block a lot. Heat Wave is stubby hammers at home. I love that. I love that. My opponent's probably thinking, they pitch a red. Interesting. Definitely 2 rune chants there. My opponent's on some spice. I like to block too much to race like this. All right. Okay. So they want to block here? Interesting. So I can't play the Funeral Moon, we just gotta pass. We did take tempo, though. We got a good hand. Banish Deathly Will. Play Vexing Quill Hand. Shadow Puppetry. We will pay, because they've made it abundantly clear that they are okay with this. Mavrian Skies. Six and 3 rune chants. All right, we're gonna try and play more offense. I'm gonna try and turn the Guardian part of my brain off for this game. We're gonna try and turn the Guardian part of my brain off for this game. Okay. I mean, yeah, we should, right? There's no reason not to here. We play Blood Tribute. This will be the one time we don't find a card with Blood Debt off the top of the deck. Deathly Will's great, right? Bottom, top. We can ebb and fold here, right? Banish Phantom Wraith to draw a card. Was probably a mistake. Should have done Blood Tribute before Shadow Puppetry trigger. Yeah, that would have been good. We would have been able to set it up here more. Yeah, the second banish card was something that didn't even cross my mind. It was definitely a mistake on my part. Break the combat chain, play Funeral Moon. We're not going to pay life. We have 5 Rune Chants, and I really don't want to Arsenal this, but I guess we're going to. No, we should not Arsenal this. We should skip Arsenaling and just race them with this, right? Take 2. Yeah, when we close the chain, getting the 4 Rune Chants is actually crazy. If we break that, what are we like? What are we really doing with it, right? Like, I guess that's like kind of where I'm curious at. I think we're just racing. I think we're just blocking this. Like, we just want to block. Phoenix Flame for 1. Sure, that's fine. I mean, I've used a lot of my tools to put me here, and I need to make sure that we keep our foot on the gas. Funeral Moon doesn't give us an action point, right? Did my man just play Tome of Firebrand on me? Can safely say I did not see that coming. The Rising Resentment hit could be relevant here too. I really don't want to let this hit, but we have to because we're racing, right? Just played could have been more degenerate if you were more practiced with the deck. I completely agree. I feel that way about a lot of the turns, to be honest. Like, it feels like a lot of the turns that were like that I'm playing could be way more degenerate if I was better with this deck. Okay, so we're going to go to 14 here. And if they block this out, they're not going to have a hand. So we're going to banish this Mavrian Skies because we need to go again, and we need the on-hit effect from the Mavrian Skies to be able to play the blue Phantom Wraith. So we're going to throw this 6 Rune Chants, 6 physical. If any of it hits you, banish a card from your hand. If the physical hits, we get 2 Rune Chants. If you have an Eloquence token, Funeral Moon gets go again, and if played as an instant speed, gives an action point. Oh, so if we had broken the Grimoire of the Haunt here, we would have been able to get the action point back from the Funeral Moon to be able to throw the Phantom Wraith. That would have been very good. Yeah, that would have been really good. Let's break the combat chain and force them to like give up a card now. They've also given up Mask of the Pouncing Lynx, which is one of their best pieces. They banish an Uprising. I'm always like, and I mean this as respectfully as possible, but I'm always intrigued to see people playing Uprising because it's just not the correct, like, it's just not good. If this card said all of your Draconic attacks get +1 this turn, you could talk me into playing it. But like the fact that it's just the next 4 means it's literally always a 0 for 4. We're going to pass an Arsenal to Blood Tribute. Yeah, it's definitely a budget deck, and the sad part's like we're about to lose to it because I'm not good at this deck. This feels more like a Desperation Art of War than it does anything, but... Yeah, I mean, Fi is basically a budget deck anyway. Man, this is tough. Because I just want to set up the Rune Chance here and, like, set up for a bigger hand, but I don't know, like, without, like, man, it feels weird, but, like, without Revels and stuff, like, I don't know how we're supposed to do this. And I can't play this from Banish because I've not played a non-attack action. Wish I would have had a blue to play that. I mean, maybe I'm just supposed to play the Widespread Destruction for my hand there. Probably a better option for me if I just play it from hand. It's coming for 1 here. I mean, let's try to get the value out of the flail if we can. So I thought about playing the Blood Tribute, but I'm not sure what that does for us. Like, I don't know what we can banish. Like, I mean, I guess we could have hit like a 1-coster, right? Which would have been okay. But there, we would have just been better off to play Widespread Destruction from our hand with how that turn played out. I think I'm going to play this now anyway, because I want to clear out my arsenal. So let's go top, top, top. And we're going to banish the Eulogy. Block 3, we get to banish the Deathly Well. Mauvrian Skies into Deathly Delight. Play Revel, play Widespread Destruction. We have to block something here, though. I'm honestly worried we're just dead this turn. Yep. Think we're just going to 2 here. Okay. Oh, that just kills me, right? Damn. Shoot, I've got a lot of work to go with Vincent. Like, we're just dead to the blood debt. I don't know how you keep rune chance consistently. Like, I'm like, I know it's me. Like, clearly, it's very clearly me. I just don't understand how you keep rune chance consistently. I feel like I don't know. I just feel like it's so hard to keep rune chance. Like, unless you're just, like, literally ripping, like, revels all the time. I don't know how you do it. And I know it's possible. Like, there are very good Vincent players in the world. Like, obviously, it is me. I fully and wholeheartedly understand that. But, man, like, I just don't get it. Because if people are blocking and not letting you have things, you just have to have off turns. And, like, you can't race consistently enough to have off turns. It's just not doable. I don't believe it unless you're, like, literally just, like, drawing revels all the time. Even when you know the deck, sometimes you're just praying each turn gives you what you need. She's not consistent. I mean, the fact that you guys say that makes me feel a little bit better. Like, don't get me wrong, I definitely understand that, like, there's always worlds where I could have taken better lines there, as opposed to what I did. But, you know, it is what it is. It's part of learning a deck. It's part of, like, trying to figure things out. Oh, excuse me. D-reacts and setup is the way. Fair enough. I play with Grasp, so I can always play 2 gates. Yeah, Grasp, like, the one-time shot of Quill Hand is actually, like, very strong and very powerful, but after that, it feels like maybe I'm, like, using that too early or something. But, like, after that, everything feels pretty weak. Like, everything feels like my turns aren't that powerful. I don't have that many things I can do. Like, I don't know. Everything feels kind of, like, almost, like, dragged down after that. I'm actually so proud of you, though. It's a pretty solid start. Wally, I appreciate it, man. I mean, I really enjoyed the deck. I really enjoyed playing Vincent and Visai. Like, I enjoy playing most of the classes in Flesh and Blood. Flesh and Blood, in general, is just a fun game. It just happens to be that, like, you know, Victor and Guardian are, like, my go-tos where I feel comfortable in what I like to play. For being fresh to the hero, you played fine. The other thing with Vin is that because she's so niche, everyone has their own little plans and builds with her. So that's fair. Like, there's not a quote unquote best Vincent deck because it's not really like a top metagame hero, which makes a lot of sense. I feel like being good with Vincent, like if you if you have like a very high like skill level with Vincent or Visai or something, like it gives you a lot of room in a meta because you can kind of like pick and prey on people who don't understand the matchup maybe. Thanks for the stream, Aggro. Wish I could have sniped some more games. Dude, no worries, man. I completely get it, brother. Guys, I appreciate you guys being here and hanging out. 8 hours is 8 hours is a pretty long stream for me. We don't get many like this. I heard a couple of people mention or I heard Trent mention, and I think maybe somebody else, maybe I'm crazy. But I mentioned like a subathon kind of thing, and I'm thinking about doing something like that in September, like 24 hours of Flesh and Blood, just giveaways, like, you know, like stuff like that with like goals and stuff like that. So I don't know, we might look at doing something like that. 8 hours has been a blast though. It went by a lot faster than I thought. I looked up and it had already been like 5 or 6 hours, and I was like, dang, like, because I looked up and like I was like, oh, I should probably start playing other heroes that aren't Victor. And you know, like 9 and 10 wasn't the greatest record that I was hoping for, but had a lot of fun hanging out today. I really appreciate you guys being here. I really appreciate everybody hanging out. There will not be a stream tomorrow. I got a case tourney I'm playing in tomorrow, so as long as nothing crazy happens, we'll be like Monday, probably with some in-paper testing on Monday night. Trying to get ready for the new set, but I don't think there's enough cards yet for us to like really proxy things like that. So, but either way, I'll be back on Monday. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night, good Sunday, and I'll see you guys on Monday. Take it easy, guys.